Opening day was hectic in Rome, and it's only the start of our 2-week adventure, the last European Cricket Series before the ECC starts in less than 2 weeks' time. Roma Capinelli made a strong start. We'll see them first up this morning, and also the hosts were in good form. Roma CC, the defending champions. Asian Latina, we'll see them today. They'll need a better day. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Italy-Rome, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning to you, buongiorno, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome back to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 2 in this European Cricket Series with 8 of the top teams from this area. We are in Rome and we're playing some very entertaining cricket so far. 5 10-over matches ahead today, matches 6 through 10, and we are starting the day with a game between Roma Capinelli and newcomers Casalina. Now, I do have some toss news a little bit earlier. It was Casalina that won the toss and elected to bowl. So, that Casalina, their bowling was their strength yesterday. It was their first match ever, and they went down in a pretty heavy defeat to Royal Roma. But still, they'll hope that by leading with their strength and perhaps catching Roma Capinelli off a little bit with the bat, we know that Roma Capinelli sometimes have been a little bit weak in that area, that maybe they can be competitive this morning. Watch out for Sen from Casalina. He is kind of the experienced guy from their side, and he'll be hoping to provide a little bit more, I think, especially with the bat. And he looked okay yesterday, just got out tattooing a ball to an outfielder down at deep third. But I do think that Indica is a bit of a key with the bat and the ball, and I think he's a bit of a role model as well to these other Casalina players. Let's talk about Roma Capinelli. Well, what a day for them yesterday. They started with 2 wins over former All-Italy champions, Asian Latina, but the question is, can they provide enough runs, I think, run support for their attack, which does look really good. A couple of very good paces in there in Bilal Khan, the former Maltese international, and Michel Moratini. Also, I think they followed up well with a couple of really good leg spin options. So I think Roma Capinelli, they are a real bolter in this tournament, and they'll want to start the day strongly. They'll have to do it with the bat. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, plenty of sunshine here in Rome, and that is a wonderful sight. Not a cloud in the sky at the moment. We're expecting 30 degrees, so it's going to be pretty warm for the players. Currently, it's about 20 and a little bit of surface dew. I do think by the time we get a couple of overs in, that'll pretty much be gone. But we are expecting a pretty hot day conditions-wise, and a pretty hot day out there in the middle as well. So with 8 teams fighting for 4 positions, it should be a very competitive few days ahead as we start to see the teams feel each other out, of course. And we had some really close matches today. I'm hoping for some more today. It's Corey Rutgers that will take you to the first ball. Corey, let's get ready for a great day of action. The news from the toss here in match 6 is that it will be Casalina bowling first after winning the toss. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day 2.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Good morning, everyone, wherever you might be around the world. Welcome back to Rome. Day number 2 of this ECS. And looking forward to it. The sun will be shining again. Another plus 30-degree day. But let's have a quick recap of yesterday. And well, always nice to start a new ECS. This was the very first game of the day, and it was one man, Dinadu Marage, batted beautifully, bowled well, 2 for 26, 67 of 21, pretty much a perfect performance in a T10 game. He took the points for his team and got player of the game, of course. 100 for 7, playing 104 for 1, chased it down in 6 overs. Comprehensive, to say the least. Asian Latina, all the way from Lazio, rocked up, and they were pretty pumped up. They only made 56, though. Billy the Kid, 4 for 16, dismantling the stumps with another hat-trick. And, well, it's going to be a good, fun day today. Looking forward to it as Roma Capinelli got the win in the end. And another simple victory. Vinny Sandu next to me in the box already getting on. Well, this one was for all the scorers out there that like scoring a high-scoring one. It was 148 for 2. Off 10 overs, Casalina meandered their way to 34. We had a lot of topics during that game, brought up a lot of things in the world of cricket. Always good to interact with our viewers. I did enjoy that game. As this was probably at the time of the day I broke my first chair. And the chairs in Italy, I must say, aren't aren't the strongest. As they got into the game 4, 84 for 7 in game 4. Roma Capanelli, they found their batting boots in this one. Gulam, 41 not out off 28. Bit of help there from Kirby at the bottom, not out as well. Overall, Moratini, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 13. And yeah, easy win, 9-wicket win, comprehensive. Took us into game 5. This was the game of the day, as we all know. Bit of chaos. There was some controversial decisions. There was a crazy catches, some crazy drops, no balls in the last over, wides in the last over. They needed 18 to win it off the last, and they did it off the last. A single would do it, and Roma CC escaped through the skin of their teeth. They got the win in what was match of the day. Without some controversy, but with some controversy, I should say, but that happens, that's the sport. And this is how the table ended up. Roma Capanelli also getting 2 wins to start. And Casalina right at the bottom. We're going to see them this morning. It's going to be a tall ask. And overall, we've still got 3 more teams that we're waiting to see. And it should be good, as that is the table, but it's very early doors. And we want to welcome back in very early doors Vinny Sandu. Vinny, good morning.
You've had a shocker. You got to the game 2 of the recap and you've broken your first chair.
Honestly, don't even...
The crack. It's the sound of summer. Let's have a look at this game, though. Roma Capanelli taking on Casalina. Casalina newcomers got kind of hammered yesterday. But they do have some good players in there. I think Indicasent is super key. He'll probably open the batting and the bowling for Casalina. Asela Gunasekara comes in for the first time with a few newcomers there as well. Chiran Nayantha as well as Asanda Fernando and Andy Arachige as well. For Capanelli, though, how good was Bill Alcan yesterday? I mean, 5 wickets and 5 of the best wickets you'll ever see. Alfonso Jaraja, he is the oldest player to ever play ECS cricket, and he increases the record today when he plays a match at 76 years and 86 days old. And
is that Alfonso
Jaraja? He's the captain's father, Leandro Jaraja. But Alfonso, in his own right, he's a former Italian captain in the early 80s before you were born. Roma Capanelli, 76%. I think that even that might be a bit conservative. Casalina have had some good players. We saw that Nalin Subasinghe, I thought, was quite impressive with the ball yesterday in patches. And so, look, they'll compete. I suppose they win the toss, they elect to bowl, so they're leading with their strength, so I don't mind that. But let's see if they can get the breakthroughs. And we know Roma Capanelli last year, they were just averaging 80 with the bat. And that was probably their downfall. But because they bowled so well yesterday, they didn't have to chase too many. But I want to say a big welcome to everyone who's watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Don't forget to like this video, give it a thumbs up, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And hello to everyone watching on Fancode as well. How was your night, Corey, last night? Quiet one?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. We had a steak dinner quickly down at the hotel, and then I had some Spanish work last night. It was quite good. Caught up with the squad, so a lot of calls, and then got to bed at about 10 o'clock, which wasn't too bad.
I had some Spanish work as well, but not coaching, trying to learn more Spanish.
Oh, nice.
Of course, we'll be there in a couple of weeks, and so...
Fair question for you. So it's already a minute when this game was meant to start. So does that come off the clock? Like they're tinkering with their field that much. Do you think the 40-minute clock shot should have started?
Well, it depends why we've had to start a minute late. Sometimes it's on our side for technical reasons. So, you know, I think there's certain things like making sure the players are presentable and all of that. So it depends whether it's from when the umpire calls play.
Oh,
right?
okay. So it's
so
not...
when the umpire calls play, then it should start.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a minor thing, I suppose.
Yeah, just curious.
All right, so we are all ready to go. It is Indicasent to open the bowling. He starts with full toss, bit of a loosener. It is Kevin Kakulawala, who has some of the best hair in European cricket. He gets off the mark straight away.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall ask for Casalina to steal this one, you feel, early on a Tuesday, but stranger things have happened. So 76-year-olds playing.
So, yeah, as you know, I don't play much, but I did play a game for Costa del Sol against Turin team last year where I kept to the opening bowlers that were 77 and 14. And I think that might have been the biggest differential between 2 opening bowlers ever.
Unbelievable.
Rhoda Mickey and Jaime. As this is just worked away at the same fielder. Indicasent, kind of one of those players that always finds himself in the thick of the action. This is going to fly away. And I think that'll be the first boundary of the day. It is the Cuatro Carreras. As Kevin, well, he was able to do the single, and then Gulam was able to cash in with the 4.
Yep, found the gap. Nice shot. First boundary on our Tuesday morning. Perfect weather conditions again for cricket. Sunny, warm.
This is just played back. And Gulam, interesting player. We saw him have a bit of a leading role yesterday for Roma Capanelli. Roma Capanelli, very old club, pretty proud club as well. Casalina, new kids on the block, I suppose.
Yeah, never easy when you're the new team on the block, and yeah, not going to be easy for them out there facing a very much improved Roma Capanelli. We got 2 wins yesterday, another win and a win here today. They're feeling very good about themselves.
Gulawala back on strike then. We'll push and we'll get 1. ECN, pretty tidy first over from him. Goes for 7. 7 without loss after 1.
Yeah, steady start, Vinny, on this chair-breaking morning, 2 in 2.
We've got 2 broken chairs. I want to know how you're sitting on them because I've got the same chair and I haven't felt.
Well, I want to know what you're going to be doing in 12 days' time.
I'll be preparing for empanadas because it's 13 days till the first ball of the ECC, 12 days to empanadas. We're all involved in the first game. We'll be coaching Spain against France.
Andrew Ryan's coming around.
Andrew Ryan will be there.
Good to see the big man.
First week as well. Great to get Rhino. Rico, of course, will be there for the duration of the tournament. Rico's just having a bit of rest and relaxation over the next couple of weeks. And
no, it's always a great tournament.
It's
really looking forward to it.
Showpiece of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you wouldn't get a better standard of cricket across the board. 31 nations.
Yeah, unbelievable. It was the biggest cricket competition, international competition in the world by a mile.
By about
11.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we haven't even had a 20-team World Cup yet.
But yeah, you're right.
Probably
11.
the biggest World Cup we've ever had is 16.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
So hopefully you can join us for that. And we will be on our YouTube channel in many territories. In some places it might be on another provider, but just we'll keep you up to date closer to the time. Also, I don't want to say it out loud, but look out for the streaming on something that rhymes with Macebook. If you're struggling, that's always a good way to watch as well. Okay.
Um,
I've done you with the puzzle.
why is that?
Sometimes people find it hard to watch the way they want to watch.
With commercials and so on.
Read between the lines.
But why can't we say the F word?
Well, we'll have to go back to code of conduct for that one. Anyway, here's Kukulawala, who's facing up Super Singer. Impressed me a state. Likes to bowl full. That's
Vinny,
probably 2
equipment.
4. Oh, gee, that really took off. Well, this will be an interesting replay. We were protecting the downstairs regions. Probably bounced all the way out. There he is, behind you there.
I think that's just clipped my headset.
There you go. Well, Anders, this is just it's taken off.
Honestly, look at this. This is clipped the headset.
That one, I thought it was going to... Look. I told you there's a bit of bounce in this pitch.
Oh, boy.
That was almost
could have been
the beginning and the end of the day.
Wow.
Well, now we know...
That skimmed off the surface so fast.
Was that even 4 or 6? I've got no idea.
Vinny, it's crunched that.
Did that hit your head?
Watch the replay. That is unbelievably lucky. That could have been me done.
All right, so did that clip you?
Vinny, it waxed my headset off.
I want to see. Give us the camera 5 in slow motion. I want to see if it actually hit Corey's headset.
Watch this.
Can we had a frame by frame of this? Let's have a look.
It's got the headset's
yeah,
off,
it
mate.
has. It's gone off the right headphone. Wow.
It's skimmed off it caught pace.
I can't believe how much that bounced.
Oh my word.
Well, it was almost not just the chair that was broken. There's another one down the leg side.
Think about that. If that is only that much lower, that's there, and I'm gone. I'm gone back.
Maybe we won't see you at the ECC. I'll visit you in hospital.
Oh boy. Well, that would have been horrific. What a nice way to start the morning.
I mean, the thing is, I always protect low.
Yeah,
I'm low because I'm protecting the equipment, which is rule 1.
Not anymore.
Part of the equipment is your headset. Now we know that.
I can't believe how quickly that shot off.
That was a ridiculous bounce. Anyway, it's got through us before.
That's not there, like.
It was at 6? It was 6. Okay.
Was it 6, was it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's bounced probably 2 metres in front of the table and hit the
Talk
crossbar.
About the morning misjudgments, pretty big right now. Yeah, anyway. Ow.
That was probably the most dangerous moment we've ever had in the Comedy Box. Anyway, now we'll see a short ball which is cut away, and I know you're still in shot. Come back for fairly comfortable too for Kukulawala.
Well, they say life's about, well, a couple of inches can go a long way, and if that's an inch lower, that's me done for the day. That's eye-bound. That was a dangerous height. Anyway, we move on.
I mean, you kind of play the line of the ball a little
I
bit.
just got up to.
No...
I just thought, well, protect the equipment. And it just shot.
Yeah, yeah, true. So,
well, Tuesday mornings, eh?
Let's just calm down, everyone. Get on with it. This is played away. A question about why Mosca from Italy doesn't play T10 and some of the automatic choices for Italy in international cricket. But you've got to realise that some of the players playing international cricket for Italy, they don't live in Italy. They just have Italian citizenship.
Yeah.
So if you're not living in Italy, you're not going to be playing club cricket in Italy for the most part.
Well, you actually probably want some of your better players to go and play around the world.
Yeah. So that could be the reason.
I think there's I know at the qualifiers they had Campiano, Stewart's playing county cricket, Gareth Burke's playing county cricket. Yeah, they're playing in Australia, so you're going to always have that where you have some of your better players playing around the world and playing maybe a higher standard of cricket. But that's a good thing, that's what you want.
Yeah, so that's be the end of the over.
It's one of the old famous arguments saying, oh, if you want to play for the country, you should play in the country. But to be honest, it's not something that's always so easy. And well, I'm coaching Spain. I've got DD Seeds now playing in Holland. We've got young Charlie Rumi's gone to Australia for a season.
Oh,
he's off to Melbourne.
Oh, great.
So you want your players. I know everyone wants your players to be playing in the country, but really, if you want to get a higher level of cricket, sometimes it's better to send them off.
Definitely. I mean, look how football works.
Yeah.
You know, you might be from.
But it's an old argument. For some reason, a lot of European countries go, "Oh, you need to be in the country to think." But I mean, Portugal's got a lot playing in England now, which is good. But they have arguments saying, "Well, why can they play for the national team?" But they're still Portuguese.
You go on the criteria. You should pick your best team available. And the other thing is, the fact that if you mash people playing in the country with people that qualify but play in more established cricket playing countries, that's a win for your. It's a win for your country as a whole, because you're playing with people playing at a higher level, even if you're not playing at a higher level yourself.
Anyway, just a bit of a delay here. That feels like a bit of a slow Tuesday morning while they get all that.
Nothing slow about that.
Yeah, a lot going on. Anyway, this was the moment before. Bang! Straight into the helmets. There does look like a little bit of delay.
So anyway, let's welcome you into the comedy box. Although, yeah, okay.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, we're just going to have a slight technical delay here. But you almost had the reverse mohawk put on you.
Honestly, the speed it had, that would have been the worst start to the morning.
It bounced probably 2 meters in front of the table. So we were kind of, the laptop's probably this high, right? And the laptop goes after a time, right? But it's ended up bouncing up here, like right up the crossbar of the cube. Anyway, so it is 13 days to go. Maybe we can have a look at some of the ECC groups and we'll see who will be playing who. Now, Belgium, they were playing last week. I'm going to look at Group B, which is Jersey and Guernsey and Belgium in there. Probably the three real contenders. I mean, no disrespect to Croatia and Bulgaria. You've got to realise that some of the teams playing, they'll have different goals. For example, for Croatia, Bulgaria, I think their goal will be to qualify in the top four. And then I suppose anything can happen. You have one or two players that have a good day, maybe you can cause a few upsets. Whereas obviously for teams like Italy, Denmark, Sweden, let's say in Group C, they're probably looking at securing that qualifying spot.
Is there any team in the bottom two brackets, row 4, row 5, that you think could cause a bit more of a wobble?
Norway?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Norway
over there,
yeah.
I think that Group F actually for me is probably one of the group of death for me. Group F, if Germany comes strong, Portugal, plucky. Luxembourg's probably more the weak side, but Norway's not one that you want to underestimate either.
Luxembourg, I mean, last time we saw them, it wasn't really the team I think that we'll see at the ECC. So I think Luxembourg have got some decent players in there as well. Group F for me, that is probably my group of death. It depends what you call a group of death, but I think you look at a group where it's highly unpredictable. Like every match is highly unpredictable. I mean, of course, I'm looking forward to Spain versus Isle of Man as well. Turn clash from that famous T20 international earlier in the year where Spain bowled out Isle of Man for 10 and Spain chased it in 2 balls. I mean, people talk about that, but the whole series actually was a bit more competitive than that, wasn't it?
Isle of Man went on and off. Isle of Man, 2 months later, went and played Austria, who went into the ICC qualifiers, and they beat them 2-0.
Yeah.
So Isle of Man are not...
Conditions, though. See, so they played Austria on natural turf. So that's why I think conditions are everything. So Isle of Man found it hard to compete with the European nations in their conditions. Having said that, I mean, the Spain was on...
yeah, we played on that one on a mat.
That was on a mat, wasn't it? So
it looks like we're going to be back as well, Vinny, which is good.
Get back into the action. And 22 for 2 the score after 2. Sakura gets the ball. First time we've seen him. Let's have a look at... Gets a bit of natural out movement. The other one just sneaks inside. We've got Suleiman Saeed there, our very own, who is standing in the first game of the day. We'll see a fair bit of him today, out there in the middle. Hello to Imran. Nice to see you with us. A step across, outside off. Nicely fielded, except for the bouncer at the bowler, which almost takes his head off. Shades of a couple of overs ago there, Corey. But yeah, I want to say hello to Jules Udbridge. Nice to see you. He's saying, well, I'm sure Gareth Southgate wouldn't exclude Harry Kane for playing for Bayern Munich. Just give you the example of people playing in other clubs.
Well, I think Italy this year for the qualifiers had maybe 5 or 6. They had Wayne Madsen come over from the county circuit as well, Grant Stewart, like we mentioned. So they had a few players come, but they're all playing high-level cricket around the world, and it's only going to strengthen Italian cricket when you get the right mix.
In the air.
Good luck.
Yeah, well, this will be a catch and a half. I don't think anyone's touching this, and they don't. Pick up on the one bounce, though. Is that one that you just dive at and hope for a miracle, or do you just accept that you're not going to catch it?
Neither knew whose it was. There was no one that actually, I think, at any stage thought that's there. So half an opportunity again. Castellina, who probably are more a bowling side, desperately need a wicket here.
Yeah, they do. The run rate not out of control just yet. Castellina, though, I suppose the issue is that they had a real rough time with the bat yesterday. He's scoring 34. This is hit leg side and running away. We do see more foot fielding than average. This is Italia.
And then the old Courtney Walsh bowl it back in.
Yeah, Indica, the captain down there. Guess he's the captain, you know, so he's fielding on the side that he's not having to worry about looking into the sun. Smart play.
Yeah, very smart captain. See that?
The sun is to the right of the screen and it's pretty strong, obviously. We're expecting 30 degrees today.
Sam McGovern in the chat saying wouldn't write off Finland in Group D.
Yeah.
Who's Group D, Vin?
Well, this is coming our way. That's going to miss us. We're okay. Maximo Kakulawala with the big hit. This time, it's around the post of the cube, well, thankfully for us.
My confidence has gone right down. I'm barricading myself in here. Yeah, who's in Group D for the top here?
Yeah, let's have a look at Group D, if you like, on the ECC groups. Maybe we can do it at the end of the over. But, yeah, I suppose the thing with Finland...
There you go.
There you go. I mean, they've got Turkey in the group, I know that.
To be honest, a bit of a tough group, that. With
Ireland... I wouldn't say... Yeah, I mean...
Seamus Lynch, but I don't know.
Depends what you mean with group of death. But, I mean, Finland, I think they'll definitely be improved. I think that they've had some good elements of a team there, but they haven't really strung a tournament together. They've had some memorable wins, including one over Denmark.
Well, Ireland and Austria were in the same group last year as well. I think those two go favourites. But yeah, I guess you can't count out Finland. It's going to be a tough group, though.
This is pulled away behind square. That's going to be 4, so just 2 short from Gunnar. That'll be the end of the over, end of the power play as well. It's 36 with that loss. The other thing is Jordan O'Brien, who's played a fair bit of first-grade cricket in Australia. He's now qualified for Finland, and he's been doing very well domestically there in Finland. He's been there, I think it's the 3 years. I remember he moved there around the time we started showing cricket on ECN, which was domestically, which was mid-2020, so it makes sense. He's qualified now. 3 years later.
Yep.
So he'll make a big difference as well. He has been there before in a kind of assistant coaching capacity.
Yeah.
But now, obviously, he gets to go on the field.
I think Austria would be I don't know.
Austria might smoky.
T10 always you feel it suits them a bit.
I mean, Austria are a team that have really pushed good teams, even in the ECL with their top club. Austrian Cricket Tigers, I know, in 22 were very good.
And also depends how Ireland, what Ireland bring. Do they bring a bit more experienced team this year? Is Seamus Lynch back?
Apparently, El Makina.
He'll be back. Be fair, I love watching him play. He hits it so cleanly.
Because you don't have to coach against him in the group this time. But yeah, his strike rate was something like 360
he
for
was
the tournament.
Elite. Yeah, elite.
Yeah, it was crazy. Well, good to see we got the Rico's wife, Vinny's wife, Corey Fangirl back in the chat.
Like it.
All you needed was give them a prop, Corey, and they came back. We gave the Corey Fangirl a shout yesterday, and she's obviously been lurking.
It's always good to have the viewers back.
Starting you over. This is Sanka Adachige. Still no wickets for Casalina. Almost hit one here, although it's almost another decapitation station as Kakulawala goes straight as the day is long and gets 4 runs.
Oh, yeah, that's not one you want early in the morning. Almost took his head off as well. Nice shooting, though. Good batting this from Roma Capinelli in complete control this morning.
So here's the thing. We can try and predict all we like, who will be competitive, who won't. Our predictions are not indicative of what might happen. Because one thing we do know for a fact is there will be surprises. There will be shocks. There will be teams that disappoint us. There'll be teams that play out of their skin and surprise us.
There'll be one team at least that pushed the status quo of Netherlands and England. Similar to the last few years. You'll get one team that will go deep like that. First year is Belgium, second year is Spain with us. But I think there'll be potentially another team, maybe a France, maybe an Austria, maybe a Denmark, that will push Netherlands, England. But for me, Netherlands and England are still going to be the barometer.
I mean, Denmark really pushed Netherlands, if you think.
Extremely
back
close.
in the final as well.
Magnussen, wasn't it?
Yeah, Christensen.
That's the one.
This is ups in the air, and it's out of here. Maximo. Well, here's Kevin. He moves into the 30s.
He's hitting it sweetly as well. Real stable base and actually just timing the ball this morning. Hitting extremely powerful over the leg side and straight. And looks the goods. I like him at the top of the order. He came in at 3-4 yesterday. And 47 for none right now. Starting to blow out a little bit if you're a Casalina fan.
Yeah, this is the worry. I mean, they won the toss. They've elected to bowl. So they're hoping to do a bit of a number on the batting, but they just haven't been able to, I suppose, create the chance and take the chance. Had a couple of half chances, I suppose, if you even want to call them that. Yeah, able to respect the ball as well. Going to get a run here. I don't know what you call this. Put that one on the wagon wheel somewhere. It'll be an overthrow. And I suppose Karashiga showing a bit of aggression there. But it's going to go down in the book as a single.
Do you think that at the ECC, the last game being a little bit later has any effect on some of the results or the games?
The last game being later in the day. Oh, you mean the ECC?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because does it eliminate the sort of dusk to night game? It's just a full night game now?
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a sec. As we get to the end of the 4th over, it's 48 without loss. Yeah, because the last game this year, there's a couple of half an hour breaks in the schedule for the ECC this year, just for operational reasons. And so...
Oh, it's the World Cup mostly, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's kind of working around other cricket in the world. So the last game will be 8:30 local. So yeah, we will pretty much be starting that game in darkness. There's always going to be, because the cricket rarely stops. We've got the 6:30 to 8:30 game will be your kind of twilight game.
Well, in a way, I like it because you had a lot of teams that would say, oh, we had to field in the dark and we felt that was a disadvantage. I didn't personally think fielding in the dark affected Spain, but now if you have both teams, and I think there's no, oh, it affected us, it's just an even playing field.
I will say something in a moment as Sen comes back for second.
Oh!
And he's going to go reverse Malachi and he's going to whack it all the way. What a shot. Early contender for player of the day, Maximo Reversimo.
Early contender for shot of the year. What a shot. Oh, yeah, and he got every piece of that. Quick wrist. That's almost a hockey-style shot. Good batting. And, well, wouldn't mind seeing that again.
Yeah, we'll try and pull that one up again while they're fighting the ball. That was something special, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's a little bit to Joe Root, Joss Butler. That is a fantastic cricket shot on a Tuesday morning. That's one for the highlight reel.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's enjoyed that one. We'll talk about the conditions in ECC in a moment. Leg side, and it's called a wide.
No, that's just come of his pad.
Thought I saw a press. I think what I found is the teams that talked about the lights and this struggled. It's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy. I'm not saying there aren't times that, well, this is out and it's lights out for Kakulawalu, who plays one of the shots of the year, but unfortunately, when it got back to basics, he couldn't deal with that slight in-swinger from Indigasan. Be the first wicket of the day. It's 54 for 1.
Yeah, maybe should have gone the reverse Malachi again. Looked better when he was trying to do that. But look, good bowling. You got to get it full straight. You miss a hit. It does end a pretty good partnership and a good individual innings. That's probably the first time he's gone really square with a right-handed stroke. So he'll have to go, but he's done a lot of damage. And scores 54 for 1.
This will bring Dane Kirby to the crease. Also, big hello to his son, Gian. Looking forward to seeing Gian at the ground at some point over the next 2 weeks. I know that Gian was playing in the under-15s tournament in Spain recently. And Dane, his father, is coming to the crease, is also the coach of the Vatican City cricket team.
Yeah, phenomenal.
So, yeah, teams that talked about the conditions struggled in the conditions. Whether it's batting or fielding.
Yep.
Whenever you play under lights, I know you might have played a little bit under lights. I have, on occasion as well. No matter where you are, some balls you're going to lose in the lights. Whether they're low, whether they're high. With these new, kind of UAE stadiums that have the ring of lights, the kind of halo stadiums, by definition, you're always losing the lights on the way up or the way down if they're high balls. I just got to accept it and get in a positive mindset anyway. And you can practice as much as you can in the conditions. When it comes down to it, it's just something that you're going to have to deal with. 2 in a row for Indigasan as he goes straight through Kirby for a golden. So 2 in 2, and Indica's on a hat-trick. A couple of good in-swingers there.
Yeah, he just got a little bit stuck on the crease, I think. It wasn't too full. It was a decent length, but yeah, he didn't really get forward, didn't really get back. Sort of caught in no man's land. And well, if you keep it straight, you got good chances of good things happening. And he's going to go 2 in 2 as Castellina 5 back.
Yeah, well, how about that? And sometimes you get a good one. It's a good one to get first up. I was thinking about, Bilal Khan, who's bowling left arm in swingers. I was just thinking, how would you play it? How would I play it? If it's obviously not easy. I'd be determined not to let him beat me on the inside edge, because that's one that'll get you. If you play inside it and it misses your outside edge, then you maybe it's a swing and a miss, but you're not getting castled like that. Let's have a look at the hat tricks this year. We had a bit of a hat trick glut lately, including one yesterday with Bilal Khan, hat trick number 33 of the year. So that's an example. If anything, play inside it. If you miss it, okay, if you get really unlucky, you might nick it. But I just think you're a sitting duck if you let it go through the gates. Hamza to face the hat-trick ball. Misses. Down the leg side. And again, if that was on target, it would have been a real hat-trick opportunity.
Something about left armers in this T10 format. They always seem a lively, a good opportunity to get wickets or keep the runs down.
He steps across and launches it out of here. Maximo! Well, hello, Hamza. As Indica gets a double strike in the over, but he also gets banged twice to opposite parts of the ground. It'll be the end of the 5th over. The score is 60 for 2. I want to say a big hello once again to all of you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I've got Corey Ruckers with me, and yeah, at this time, typically the discussion talks that it turns to the ECC, the Euros of cricket, and something we're really looking forward to. So yeah, give us your thoughts as well. One thing we really love, Corey, is the interaction, don't we? And we've got the YouTube chat open right now for your questions and comments.
Yeah, it's good. I had to spend a bit of time last night calling our squad that we've selected, and the boys, big smiles on their faces, because they know in 2 weeks' time they're going to be playing live around the world. It goes everywhere, and that's what I think is the exciting thing. So if you've got friends, family anywhere, they can tune in. There's multiple ways you can watch.
100%. Daniel Dorkaya, a guy that I'm looking forward to seeing again every time we see him. He entertains us.
He's had a big summer. He played in the Netherlands this year, and he got Hermes, who were in the Hoofder class, the 2nd division, promoted in the T20s and the 50s. So he's coming across in good form, and looking forward to watching him open the batting, of course.
Double trouble.
Might put him down at 7 just to mess
Hermes,
with your head a little
Sebastian
bit.
Bratt's club?
Sebastian Bratt and Ollie Ellenbus.
Yep.
I think you'll both, and they're 2 players I think you'll see come probably for the Netherlands in group finals week.
Yeah, fantastic. All right, well, pretty good overall things considered. At least Sen does get the double breakthrough, finishes 2 for 19. Then go back to Nalin Super Singer. who, yeah, when he's been good, he's been very good actually. Nalin. He's going to bowl over number 6. This is going to be 2 runs to start the over. Oh, takes the edge of the pitch. And it's good tactics though. I think full, if you can get that Yorker, I think it's just occasionally he's overdone it. It's turned into a big full toss or a beamer.
Now, what is it now? 62 for 2. Still thinking 120, 130 here at Roma Capinelli. That one's driven down the ground quite handsomely. That should just be the single.
Had a question from our director, Andrus, about how is Indy, who was one of our ball retrievers at Kartama. Do you remember what happened to Indy?
Yeah, he took one
with his noggin. But he was fine. He got some immediate attention. It's well bowled. You can see why I like this guy. You know, he's just got to be consistent, keep it simple. He has nailed the Yorker a couple of times so far this over. No, Indy's a real character. Well, the rumour has it that you or someone had maybe it wasn't you, Corey, but he'd been offered incentives to take a catch. And yeah, it was you. Okay, you just winked at me. Oh, he's bowled, and it's another bold dismissal. It's Gulam that swings all around at top of the stumps this time from Super Singer, who's delivering a good over here, 64 for 3.
Well, they're just keeping it full and straight. All of a sudden, they got hit around the park earlier in the innings, but right now, just picking it back a little bit with these wickets, and good individual highlights for some of the players out there. They're still in this game.
Yeah, I can understand players looking for the pull on this pitch with the bounce. Pretty significant bounce, but yeah, hit a bit of a crossroads here in the middle of the innings. 64 for 3.
Quite a few ball boys and so on that work at the and girl ball. Wait, hold on.
Ball retrievers.
Yeah, ball retrievers. That's right.
But I mean, yeah, he's a ball man.
Yeah, and quite a few around at Kartama who do a good job, and they always go for the glory of the catch. There was a few others I've seen go for it. It's always a little bit dangerous.
The thing with Indy is he'd never played cricket in his life, so I think also if you see it on TV, it seems okay.
It does look a lot.
Stick your hands there. As we just saw then, when the ball came our way, it was impossible. So when you're 80 metres away in twilight, yeah, I'll be dodging.
You think there's a bit of rain forecast Thursday, Friday, Saturday in Rome?
Yeah.
It's scattered though, but
yeah,
still.
Outside chance. At the moment, seems a long way away, doesn't it? Super Singh, a nice moment for him as he takes his first wicket. Oh, pretty good area as well. On one side of the wicket, this is Leandro Jayaraja, who is captaining his dad in this team. That's not the first time we've seen him do it, but it'd be an interesting dynamic.
It's a 76.
76?
Yeah, it's quite remarkable. Will he get a bowl potentially, or?
He hasn't bowled or batted, I don't think. He would have played up. From memory, it's 2 matches last year. Well, goes up and out of the ground. Maximo. Nice shot by Hamza. He's a pretty good cricketer. We've seen him more than handy with his leg spinners. Now he's showing he can hit the ball over the ropes as well.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets enough on it, and 6 runs to the total.
And we'll also be the end of the over, 71 for 3. Got a question in the chat. Why is Bilal Khan not being promoted in this game? Well, I think they might have underestimated his batting abilities, Bilal. Yeah, I think, having said that, he is kind of let's say, a last 3 or 4 overs specialist. So maybe you'd bat him at a certain time, not necessarily a certain spot in the order. But I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl. Yeah, and it's not just any 76-year-old either. You know, Alfonso, he's a qualified ECB coach and umpire. He was the first ever person of colour to captain Italy in any sport.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. I remember that story.
It's pretty significant.
Yep. Do you know what the oldest international debut is in a T20?
59 or 56.
Yeah, good from you.
Turkey.
59, yeah. They had
half the Turkish team in that when they got blown apart by the Czech Republic.
59, a 57-year-old and a 57-year-old and a 54-year-old all in the one game.
That was when Turkey had issues with players with visas, so they basically had to turn to the replacements. Movie coming soon. And that's also the game where the Beast hit the fastest T20 international century, equal with Rohit Sharma and David Miller.
Imagine if you walked out to bat and you saw that, you just thought, "Whew."
The top scorer for Turkey in this game was a youngster, and it was his first game of cricket, and I think he had a baseball background. But it was the biggest winning margin. I can't remember what it is exactly, maybe around 253 runs. Something like 277 to 24. Good question, though. Right, absolutely smashed over cover. What a shot that is from Hamza. Maximo! I was going to say, Korea gets the treatment.
Hunter's a bit of an all-round facet in this T10 format. He's got good leg spin, bowls well, fields well, and can obviously give it a thunderous crunch with the bat. One to watch out for. He looks like he's improved a lot since I saw him last year. And right now, he's enjoying this T10 format.
Just to go back to Alfonso, to give you an idea of his captaincy career, he captained the first Italian national team game in '84. It's touch and go, I think. Sully says, I think this has just snuck in. I suppose he did take a little step across as well. I don't know whether that was before the ball was bowled or not. Not sure, but bowler gets benefit of that one. But, I mean, he captained all the way up to the last time that he represented Italy in 1997, the ICC trophy in Malaysia, and he would have been almost 50. There's another play to miss, Hamza. Sometimes he gets them, sometimes he doesn't.
So what was that? He captained them.
So he last played for Italy. He was last selected, I should say, in the Italy national cricket team at the 1997 ICC trophy in Malaysia. So at that point, he would have been 50. Ooh, it's a long way across, maybe just going down the leg side, but only just. We'll get through for a leg bite. What do you make of this one? Just sneaking down the leg side?
He shuffled a long way. That would have been in Sully's mind, that's for sure. But the angle of the ball, you can see leg stump a little bit, but the angle's taking that down.
By a whisker.
Yeah.
So,
okay,
yeah.
they were in Group D in that Malaysia ICC tournament. A lot of teams.
And this is kind of this is a different world, I suppose. Different format back then.
23 teams rocked up for that. Oh!
Uh-oh. Well, guess what? You're in trouble if that hits, and now we might be looking at a boundary, and we do.
I reckon that could be 4 runs as well, or was it just purely... Yeah, it's runs.
I reckon it's come off the glove or his edge.
It's been given runs.
Yeah.
Well, that's a great shot. You edge it into your temple.
Yeah.
You don't get caught, and then the throw misses 3 stumps, and you get 4.
Keeper's got a Sophie's choice there, whether to back off. That's one you realise. If you're not going to get to the stumps, you might as well just start backing and giving yourself some more time. Poor Dayanani Akara. Where's that one going on the wagon wheel, Corey?
Backwards. Just having a look here. So Italy were in Group D back then. They lost to Scotland, Hong Kong, Bermuda and Papua New Guinea. And amazing. Back in Malaysia, 1997.
Yeah, it's end of the 7th over. What a finish of the 7th over. 84 for 3 after 7.
And look at these groups once again. It's the talk of the town at the moment, not far away from one of our favourite events. Really looking forward to all these groups. So many different dynamics that will go on, and a couple of upsets I'm sure you'll see along the way. Yeah.
And Norway, bottom right hand corner. I suppose that those groups, they're meant to be balanced, and they are as much as possible, but there's always debate about which one is stronger, or which groups are tougher. They've all got their little quirks, don't they? All right, so now we're going to have the start of a new over. It's a wild delivery first up. This is Charan Ayantha, who's bowling for the first time.
Just looking at that 1997 qualifier.
How old were you in 1997? 8 years old?
9. You had West Africa playing that, and you also had East and Central Africa go as representatives.
East Africa even played at the World Cup in 1979, and maybe, I think 79, maybe even 75. And you can just see he's losing his action down the leg side. He's annoyed with himself here, Yantha. Now I think he's going to change angle. Yeah, a few people feeling a bit inspired. Now, noticed that cricketers, particularly at the professional level, but also filtering through to the amateur level, playing a good level of cricket longer. Just look after yourself a little bit, a lot more information about how to do that these days. Maybe it's like changing culture as well. This is a nice bit of keeping, I've got to say it, from Nani Akara, who has had a bit of a struggle with the gloves in the tournament so far, but he's putting himself in the right position there to at least make the block. But here's the problem. That's 3 consecutive wides. Give us some more random countries in that one. 1997 ICC.
Well, Argentina were playing it.
Yeah.
Gibraltar were playing it.
Yeah, our good friend Andrew Elliott, he's been quite involved in cricket in Argentina before. See him umpiring around the traps.
Yeah, quite remarkable, isn't it?
And there is history to some degree in so many countries. It's just sometimes it's a bit patchy. So sometimes there's certain people have taken it forward, and then when they stepped away, maybe cricket's taken a back seat for a while. But it's certainly interesting to plot the history. Fourth score. I was going to say 4th consecutive wide, but in a way, at least we get a legal delivery. But it is going to be 6. Maximo. And so essentially the first ball goes for 9. Does this carry? Sully thought so. Let's check the replay. Yeah, I think that's gone over all the way. Maximo, 6 runs. Yeah. Yeah. Nicely clipped away. It's another ball missing leg stump though, isn't it? That one is going down the leg side as well. And so, Hyantha, if I had to give him a tip here, I'd say he needs to start his run up a bit straighter. So his body angle is kind of facing a bit more to the left. He's approaching a bit straighter. At the moment, if he's running from wide, his natural body angle is heading a little bit down the leg side. He is getting some good swing. That's a positive. Oh, he hasn't hit that. That's pretty close.
Yeah, no, huge inside edge. I could hear it through the effects mic. So big appeal, but the inside edge is definitely going to play part there.
Thumbs up. Get some nice shots in there. A few misses as well along the way. Now it's another full toss, and it's a Gundy ball, really. Mind the windows, Tino. That one's in the car park. Maximo. That brings up the 100 as well for Roma Cabanelli.
Yeah, it does bring up the 100, and that's a bit of a Gundy ball, isn't it? Going to put that away quite easily, and that's exactly what he does. Thumbs up. Yeah, definitely showing himself as an all-round cricketer, and I'll be feeling pretty good about himself at the moment.
With time to spare as well. They brought up the 100, so still a quarter of the innings to play with. I mean, Jimmy Anderson obviously continuing to go. I'm a big believer in you pick your best team. And for young guys, yeah, you want to pick young guys, but the young guys have to earn their way in and force the older guys out of the team. Not picking people just on potential. And I think when you look at what made Australia very strong about 20, 25 years ago in that period, let's say 20 years ago, it's because you think of the players that weren't getting picked. They were scoring mountains of runs at the domestic level. This is a nice shot straight down the ground, but there's a fielder in that position. It'll just be a single. So, yeah, I just think if you want to keep playing as long as you like, then you do. If you're able to perform, and I think Jimmy Anderson's a really good example of that at the moment. And you see examples in European cricket as well, where I think you pick your best team. This is another full delivery. Hyantha seems to have got a little bit more control in the last couple of deliveries.
I'm just in a rabbit hole of 1997 ICC Trophy. Interesting tournament. It was like 21 teams from all over the world.
Was that played at I'm trying to think of what the stadium was called there in Malaysia. It doesn't exist anymore. It starts with K.
What a big tournament. Oh, no. It's a big no ball. And they should run, but Hamza, well, Hamza didn't. Well, yeah. Hamza wanted the one. I thought you'd want to stay and want the free hit.
Yeah, well, he's going to get his wish. It says high and wide. And so... yeah, free hit coming up. Hyantha, I feel like it's fate that he's going to go magical.
Oh,
and
no.
He will with another wide, and that is running away and just pulls up in time. Was that even more frustrating to get a free hit, get it wide, and to watch it from the other end now. Leandro, an opportunity for him though. Another free hit coming up as this over has gone magical now. And this over's taking quite a long time. But because they were ahead of the time, it does seem like they should be okay.
Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll sneak in. But once again, immunity cloak is applied. Free hit time.
Leandro misses out. So, well, gets a good one in the end. It's just a matter of consistency. And the outer had some good balls in there, but some did get away. 21 off the over. The score is 105 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, 12 balls remain. I think 130. It's be a fair reflection of how Roma Caponelli have batted this morning. You see there, that worm's been tracking mostly in the right direction the whole time. Settled themselves in between the 10 and 15s at 13.13.
Yeah, well, Castellini needs to. And we've only seen the one inning so far. They scored 34. So, don't necessarily want to put too much stock into that. But they need their experienced player, Indica Sen, to make a big score, I think, at the top. Or kind of discover someone that's able to compete in this tournament and bat them in the top 3 or 4. Ninth over. What happens in the ninth? First one drilled down to Gunasakura, who does the fielding. And Leandro will do this. He's one of the crazier runners. And this is very, very Leandro Jayaraja. He thinks outside the box. What he's trying to do here, he's trying to draw a throw. So he's not actually looking for 2. He's just trying to dare them to throw in case there's a mistake. See, when the throw comes in, gets away from the keeper, and he gets what he wants to get Hamza back on strike.
Yeah, I'm not too sure I'd be throwing too many more to the keeper's end either. Just get it back to the bowler and move on.
I don't think the bowler's touched this, otherwise it could have been trouble for Leandro.
He didn't appeal either, so we move on. Nice looking stroke, but straight into the stumps.
Yep, stumps, handy 12th man at times. Hamza to 34, outside chance for 50 for him.
Yep, definitely. So a couple of ODIs going on today as well. Australia, South Africa, and Sri Lanka, India. Playing your cricket around the world.
Asia Cup obviously captures the attention of a fair bit of the cricket universe.
And the Asian universe, definitely. They go crazy for it.
Well, and by definition, the cricket universe, that's a pretty sizable proportion these days. 248 to bowl 4 balls. Barring extras, they should be okay. Although Sully's really doing a number on these stumps, so much so they've paused the clock. And yeah, the clock will be paused or adjusted during an innings. And that's what I like about the clock, is that you can trust the clock on ECN. You're not looking...
Do you feel like we pause it too often and give them too much leniency these days? I'd like to see more penalties.
No. This is a clear example, is the umpire's trying to fix up the stumps and the field team's ready to go. It's situational.
Okay, I'll give you a good example. I think we need a change.
All right. Crack down to long off. This should just be a single.
Yes.
All ears.
So last night we had that 6 that was hit over deep backward square, and we paused the clock because the ball was running late. Well, I'm sorry. If you get hit for one of the biggest 6s, you got to go fetch it no matter what the clock's doing.
Time looking for the ball. There's a bit of judgment to it, but it is one of the acceptable reasons to stop the clock.
You think so?
If it goes,
it's like there's no trees around. It's sort of
car,
open land.
It's, yeah. If it's a more than reasonable time required to pick up the ball, you want to keep it consistent as well. Well, there you go. There's a little fancy deflection shot from Leandro, who's quite innovative, the captain, and he just jinxed this one away past the keeper, 4 runs.
Yeah, we've seen it twice today, 2 reverse Malachis, 1 for 6, 1 for 4, and it's exceptional batting. What he does well with that, he actually doesn't try to hit it, just guides it, and that's what you can do, especially with 3rd in the ring. So
it's a shot that you're basically using the pace of the bowler, so you don't have to generate any pace.
A lot of people miss it when they try over hit that. So good batting.
Yeah. Just watching it onto the bat. Now gets across and works behind square for 1. So 113. It's funny how the same score can look very different. So lately we've been seeing kind of 130s, thinking it's probably not enough, but it looks like that's where they're heading for here. I suppose when you're playing a team that's so inexperienced, there's quite a lot of runs on the board. Last ball of the night. Lifted up in the air, catching opportunity, and it's dropped. It's a bit of a finger smasher, really, for Gunasakura. He made good ground to get there, but the result will be 4 runs. It's the end of the over. It's 117 for 3.
He actually gets caught between going reverse cup and normal, well, technique, really, sort of in between the two, where he's pointing his fingers directly at the ball. And I actually heard the crunch. That's an uncomfortable noise.
I suppose you'd want to try and get both hands working together, and the way that was attempted, I suppose, was kind of like throwing the hands at it and hoping for the best.
He's just jogged himself out of that position. I don't blame him.
Probably smart.
1 over to go. This is probably already too many for Castellina to chase. They've tried their best, but yeah, just the runs have been piling on.
Still, you never know your luck in the big city, and we still do have that last over to go. And we are going back to Ayantha, and remember that he had a fair few issues with extras in the 8th over when he bowled. It went for 21. He bowled a 12 ball over the last time we saw him. But when he bowled, probably 3 good deliveries in the over, he looked fine. So it's just a matter of him doing it more often. If he can bowl a good over here, minimise the extras, it'll be great for his confidence. So yeah, sometimes, I suppose it's a bit of a gamble because he could go for plenty again. But if he does find his range here, that could do wonders of him, considering that each team will play 14 matches in this series.
It's a remarkable amount of games, isn't it? 14.
Cricket boot camp. Well, in a way, this is lucky for both because this would have been a wide, but Hamza, he opens his legs and that spells trouble for him. It's going to be a dot ball.
It's actually the perfect Yorker.
Need to step inside and you would have had that one again. Steps across this time. It'll be a 1 hopper down to Super Singer.
Oh.
They're going to come back for 2. It's good running at this stage, I think. Again, Joe Raji is a pretty unselfish player who is willing to give himself up there, or at least force him to make the throw. Gets Hamza back on strike to 41.
Yeah, 41. Well, still thinking of that personal milestone. Get a boundary this ball. That 50 still on. Three balls remaining in the very first innings on our Tuesday morning.
Well, that'll help as he turns into a full toss, and Hamza may get that half century after all. Just drop kick this one, and the fielding's done off the field. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Turns it into a little low full toss that he can hit square by shuffling across. And, well, that's 47 now. 1 boundary definitely would do it, and I think Rai will be doubling back for a 2 if he doesn't get it in the air.
Definitely, with 2 balls to go. He needs 3 for the half century. Wow, that'll do it. And it's 2-4. It's ill-directed, and that's another one. That's motoring to the car park. Maximo, 50 for Hamza.
Played it really well. Just good hitting. Nice timing. 53 off 21. His bowls very good leg spin. You'll see that in probably 30 minutes' time. But sensational innings. He's taken his team up to a score that should be more than enough in this run chase.
Control, control, control. And if you ask me what's more important, pace or accuracy, accuracy wins every time. And Ayantha, he's got a real clear outcome of when he's bowled good deliveries, he's had good outcomes. When he's bowled loosely, he's had bad outcomes. So it's just the consistency he needs to work on. If you're going to miss left. You can see that.
Yeah, a lot of players
like
just think hit stumps.
Just don't get too greedy. Last ball coming up then. 132 plus this. Another full toss. Not really timed, but it will still get all the way. So, yeah, the line's wrong, the length's wrong, and it kind of all goes wrong in the end for Castellina, who are going to be chasing 139 for victory. The final score for Omar Capinelli in the first innings of the day, 138 for 3.
Yeah, those last 3 balls didn't hit the pitch and they didn't land in the outfield. They all got hit for 6, and that's an 18-run swing. Not many people hit 3 sixes off their last 3 balls of an innings in a T10, and that's just the injection they needed. So, 138. Can they not lose by 100?
I think also, yeah, it's a matter of competing against yourself. You're trying to, I suppose, put together respectable innings, and with so many games still to go, at least it gives you some confidence. And Castellina's fixtures, they play kind of 3 in the first week, and they're quite back-ended, so they'll have time to go back and then look at how they might be able to improve. Well, that was almost the end of the day at the start of the day, as Corey's headphones got knocked off by a 1-hopper. But really, it was up and away stuff. And with a couple of exceptions, where Castellina were able to break through. It was mostly one-way traffic here in match 6.
Yeah, it was one-way traffic. It was good batting overall. Hamza came out and got himself to the personal milestone. This was Kekelawa. That was an amazing shot. The reverse Malachi all the way for 6. Good batting. And overall, it wasn't through a lack of trying. It was just more that the batting unit were on top of the game today. These were the 2 in 2 though. A slight comeback, a slight reprieve for Castellina. He was on a hat streak, unfortunately couldn't get that. Another bold in the next over, but then it was the Humza show. He came back flying along, looked $1 million, and I'm sure he'll be looking at his highlights tonight because he hit it to all parts. This was a bit of a funny one. Top edge into the beak and then 4 overthrows. As you get them, it doesn't matter where you get them. And it took us to the last 3 balls, 3 Gundy full tosses, all hit over the rope for 3 sixes. And overall, Roma Capinelli, they're on track to go 3 from 3. And if they do that, they'll be feeling $1 million about themselves and showing why they could be a potential smoky to win this competition. Definitely an improving side each time I come back to Rome and see them. So that does take us to the halfway stage. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And everyone was chipping in a little bit, but Humza was the man of the 59, not out of 22, 39 off 18 at the top for Kevin. And, well, Jiraiya with his good running, 13 of 8, 15 extras, 138 for 3. Plenty in this T10 match. They'll have to fall over their own feet if Roma Capinelli aren't to win this one. We'll have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And it was a good effort by them, but obviously a little bit out of their own depth. 2 wickets at the top for Sen, and that was basically the best of the lot. 9.5 economy as well. Everyone else getting a little bit of tap, as that did take us to the closing stage of the first innings. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Roman Cricket Ground here in Italy. It's time for the seconds of the first match of day 2. It is match 6 in this European Cricket Series. It's great to have your company, no matter where you're watching from around the world. You're watching Roma Capinelli taking on Casalina in the first match of the day. And so far we've seen Roma Capinelli sent in by Casalina skipper Indica Sen, and Roma Capinelli able to manage 138 runs on the board. Casalina going to start the chase now, and they are a new team to the competition, so you have to be pretty mindful of that. But Indica Sen's pretty experienced. He's going to face up to the first ball. Cracked one yesterday, and I suppose we haven't seen too much of the other Casalina batters yet, but we've seen Indica Sen before do some pretty special things with the stick. So I suppose he'd have to have a really big innings, you'd imagine, for this to become competitive. Bilal Khan, though, he was outstanding yesterday with 5 wickets, all unassisted, 4 bowled and an LBW, and he had the ball talking, did Billy the Kid, his former Maltese international. And, well, who will win? Saying that Casalina have a 10% chance. So do you agree with that or not? Let us know in the comment section. Roma Capinelli, 9 times out of 10 they win this. The 1 time out of 10, you're going to see something special. Now, speaking of special, Bilal Khan's hat-trick yesterday was pretty special. Bold, bold, bold. And often you see the perfect hat-trick, really. As we'll be sending Super Singer to get us going for Casalina. 139 for victory. Oh, well, day 2 starts similarly to day 1. Now, one thing about Bilal is that he bowls pretty well to left-handers and right-handers equally. You can see how he's dangerous to left-handers because he swings the ball away and challenges that outside edge. So I suppose what he's going to try and do here is maybe bring it back a little bit, get it going stump to stump, straightening down the line. A lot of support for Casalina in the chat as well. I mean, that would be the underdogs here, no doubt about that. So, once again, you see a fair bit of movement from Bilal. See it from straight on. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, Corey mentioned yesterday, the thing with Bilal is it tends to swing in the second half of its journey from bowler to batter. So, whereas some bowlers tend to swing it from the hand, and you can triangulate that as a batter a little bit easier. But when it goes later in the piece, you just have next to no time to adjust. Well, I mean, that's just a seed and a half. He's come up with the first 3. And each one of them has been quite breathtaking. And the thing is, you talk about cloud cover and conditions, all that. I mean, really, these aren't swing bowling conditions. I mean, what he does have in his favour, he's got a brand new ball. That'll be great for the confidence when you face 3 of those. Well, make that 4. Well, if you're not going to take wickets, this is probably the next best thing. He actually talked about yesterday whether you play Bilal out. I suppose you do still need to look to be aggressive, but I don't think you're going looking for trouble. You're kind of looking to survive and pick off a bad ball if he gives you one. Right, this has been top class swing bowling. This time gets full and be a 5th dot as Kirby knocks it down. So that's probably an example where you get a full toss. There's really no cost to swinging at it, at least trying to punch it. Maybe you can get it through the covers for 4. Really do more than block it out. So we're on a maiden here. Really, the way we've seen the first 5 balls go, looks on so far. It'll be a fake maiden because I think this is a leg bye. So nothing will go against Bilal's figures, and Casalina finding it tough going. It is 1 for no loss after 1, but they don't lose a wicket. Here's a man that knows 1 or 2 things about cricket. It's Corey Ruckers coming back into the commentary box. Corey, how did you see that first over from Bilal?
Yeah, it's good bowling, isn't it? Just a little bit little bit too good for the batters. 276 games since the golden ball. That's going to be 277 soon because I cannot see Castellina getting close to this. I think it's one of those attritional innings where they're just trying to get to 50, little milestones, and go from there. Go in tens maybe.
Well, they've gone from 10% to 5% in the space of 6 balls.
Whoever thought they were 10% off their Tuesday morning
Thing is,
coffees.
you don't see the 10%. Index 10 cracks Bilal for 20 in the first over, gets a couple of edges that go for 6. Moratini, though, he's a guy that's expressive cricketer. And he's fun to watch as well. Again, very experienced now, but a native Italian cricketer. Bit of a firebrand. Comes into bowl at the second over. Reaches for a full toss, and, well, has he caught this or not?
Yeah, he's caught that.
Yeah, he's got it. So it wasn't really a huge carry-on, was it? We'll see it here on the replay. So it'll be a 7-ball duck for Indigo Sen. He's reaching for this. Yeah, he holds it, and just pretty understated celebration. Probably not the best ball Moratini will ever bowl, but it does result in the first wicket of the innings. It's 1 for 1.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for him, that's twice in the tournament he's played a shot through the point region and been caught. Yeah, not easy. And there goes the traditional bat swap, which always surprises me. I'd never want to go out and bat with someone's bat that's just got a 7-ball duck.
Yeah, well, it hasn't been used too much.
Superstitious.
Yeah, well, 7-baller for Indica, so that's probably not a great sign for the health of this innings. Moratini, though, be happy with that start. Wide full toss, gets Indica to chase it.
What's the most dot balls you've had in an innings?
In a completed innings? 54, I think. 53.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you want me to tell you what innings it was?
Sure.
It was Miranda Dragons when they made 14 for 8 against Oeiras in the night series in Portugal. And it was... Where are we? One of my favourite ones, actually. But yeah, I think from memory it's 53. Most dots? 53. Yep, 53. There were 6 wides, 8 runs off the bat. It also had the longest duck ever, 13-ball globe by Paul Stubbsy Stubbs.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to beat some of those records.
They were lucky to get 14. They should have been 9 for 9. There was a missed run out. Anyway, Ochige comes in number 3, and he swings all around it. A rare mistake from the keeper, Leandro. They won't get a run here either.
Look, it's not very often you get games where you feel like it could be done early, but I want to see the 76-year-old Alejandro get a bowl.
100%.
He has to bowl in this innings. Set the record. What's the oldest over bowled on the network?
It's a good question. If I go to some of the oldest players we've had, yeah, probably someone in their 60s. I'm just trying to look at some of the record. Stephen Lubbers, he was the previous oldest record holder. But yeah, didn't battle bowl. So yeah, I think for sure it's going to happen at some point in this inning. And he's in great shape. That's the thing as well. He's in really good shape.
Yeah, he is a strong man out at Salons.
Yeah, all the players we've seen that are with this vintage have been very, very good.
That's probably the next step for us as a company, Vinny.
Over 70s league.
Over 70s ECC. Imagine the fun. You've come for singles and scores in the 30s.
Don't be fooled by these guys. I mean, some of them defy the number. One thing, in all seriousness, if you're going to go the other way, I think it would be great if one day we had the kind of player numbers to do like an under-19s Euros and things like that.
That'd be pretty amazing.
Developing young players. I suppose there's just a bit of an unevenness to where the games are at developmentally in different countries. Well, finally, we're going to have a run off the bat. It took us 11 balls, but Arachiga gets off the mark.
Imagine if we could just stay at Cardamar and we just did like ECC, we did a women's, then we did an under-19s and over 50s, and we just lived at Cardamar. Imagine the empanadas over a year.
My Spanish would be good.
Yep.
I'd be a bit worried about the amount of empanadas I'd be consuming, though.
Also true.
Super Singer has not faced a ball yet, despite being there the whole time. He'll face the last ball of the second. Bit of interference in the microphones there. Second headset. Oh, edged, and that'll run away. It'll go for 4. So Super Singer gets one upstairs. Moratini, expressive as you like. Moratini loves the cameras.
They just took the slip out. I have no idea why. You got 137 on the board.
And
It's his first ball.
It's actually the guy's first ball, yeah.
Yeah, he'd taken the slip out, and that costs him massively. So 6 for 1 after 2. And, well, Billy the Kid gets right-handers to bowl at, and this could be dangerous.
Moratini is a proper Italian, talks with his hands, and he let his hands do the talking there when that flew away for 4. So first boundary of the innings, 6 for 1 after 2. Castelline, obviously. Yeah, I've probably got slightly different goals in this series than what they're trying to achieve. Kent Lanka are an interesting one. I think that they're a team that we've been watching for a while. They seem to be improving all the time. Some big hitters in there. So, Billy the Kid comes back for over number 2, and you're right, he gets bowled to a right-hander for the first time. So, yeah, I'll be saying, I don't want this to beat me on the inside. It's a good shot, though. Yeah, really good shot. Gets him back down, lets the ball do the work, and oh, well, that's a really nice piece of fielding down there.
That's a proper football slide, Vinny. We're in the country that do love the football. Look at this. This is flashbacks to Lucas Neal's challenge on
doesn't
on
even
Totti.
doesn't even offer the hands. Yeah, that one didn't really do as much. And the thing is, Bilal, not every game he's on. You know, I've seen him play a lot now. It's how he deals with it, and the ball's not really moving for him. Wow.
Oh, no.
Absolutely rocked his lid there. And look, Bilal is quick to get down there. I mean, it wasn't actually that short. But the thing is, Super Singer isn't super tall to start with. Have a look at this one.
Yeah, it's sort of it's top of the shoulder blade into the grill. It just made a thunderous noise.
I don't even think it's above the shoulder, if I'm honest. I don't even think it's a bouncer, but it rockets off kind of his chest and up into his grill. And I'm just happy he walks away from that. Again, the importance of the helmet. Like I say, technically he's not even the bouncer for the over there. And he goes very close to knocking his off stump out of the ground. I mean, it's pretty early in the day, but why don't we have some random questions as well? It's probably a good time. We've got a few discussion topics we might want to open. Open the discussion box.
Vinny, I got one for you. What we should do is go through each team, Group A, B, C, D, E, F, and tell me what player you think's the key player to each team. We can go 1 for 1.
All right. Sounds like fun. Shut. And no run. Let's go back. So what are we going to do? Put it up there.
I'll start with Spain.
Okay.
I think, obviously, I'm going to go Mohamed Baba.
Okay.
Because of his all-round sort of stature, the person he is, he can win a game on his own. I want to see you do Isle of Man.
The thing is, we haven't actually, seen the squads yet.
I'll let you skip to France if you want.
So maybe we talk about teams we've seen this year play the 10 over cricket, right? No ball called.
Yep, front foot. Might be a free hit time.
It's an interesting free hit to watch. Let's have a look at it. Bilal has just had this problem a couple of times. He won't want to be overstepping it at key moments. He's only just over, but Solomon Said's all over it. Yeah, France, I'm going to make the obvious one, and Nabi. First time we've seen him play in the French national team. Can he reproduce the form that he provided? Well, but I'll give you a second one, and it's Mr. Universe, Darwood Ahmedside, the mystery wrist spinner. He's been a little bit out of form recently.
Well, he spins it one way, doesn't he?
No,
is he one of those ones people are playing for leg spin when it's actually just sliding through?
Yeah, but he's also got a pretty good wrong-in. You know, he does probably turn his wrong-in more than his leg spinner, so left-handers find him a bit hard to deal with. Wow. Goes upstairs, and this one will be the one for the over, I think.
Yes, good bowling. It's good ball to bowl on a free hit.
Pretty good umpiring as well, because he did get hit in the helmet earlier in the over, but they didn't call that the one, and it was correct. A correct call. Czechia.
Well, you have to go the Beast, don't you, if he's playing?
Yeah, Beast is the obvious one. It's because I'm going to go an obvious and a not so obvious. So I'll go Beast, but I'll also say Riaz Afridi coming into the national setup and was a little bit out of form last time, played ECI cricket. And they've had a year of haves and have-nots, really. As we get to the end of the third over, the score is 8 for 1.
Yeah, slow start to this chase. Just meandering themselves through. But obviously a learning curve for Castellina.
By the way, batting looks a lot easier on TV than it actually is. Okay, sure, Castellina there, not experienced, I suppose, at this level. But those thunderbolts coming in, swinging in from Bilal, it's not an easy thing at all.
I've got one for Greece, the Galanis, the leggy.
Yeah, George Galanis.
Yeah, very good bowler.
I'm going to go Christos Bogdanos, who looked really good, didn't really do too much in the Czech series. Had a bit of bad luck, to be honest. Very good fielder. Very good fielder to watch. As well, probably fielded all along on. Oh, time's up. Look. Moratini gets the fourth over, so he's coming back.
Yeah, Moratini demands himself another over. That slip has definitely gone back in now, so he'll be looking to get a second wicket in the column for himself.
Swing and a miss from Ochige. All right, so should we go to Group B? I won't talk about individuals for Jersey or Guernsey, but I will say it's the first time we've seen them playing 10 over international cricket. And I don't even think they would have played 10 over international cricket at all.
There might be a Letitia around or someone like
You'd
that
think
for
so,
Guernsey.
but would you, I mean, would they be playing practice games against each other? Probably not.
No, I doubt
Right?
it.
Even, you know, there are teams that you think naturally would play each other a lot, but they're in the same group. Probably not going to happen, I'm guessing. Belgium?
Belgium, you know, is always going to be there, thereabouts. I actually rate Ikrami, the little left-arm off-spinner.
Yeah, he didn't have a great weekend.
No?
Across the weekend, but yeah, I agree. Zakil, again, his fitness. You know, when we saw the first ECs, he absolutely bagged it. Second one.
His shoulder's always a bit of a worry.
So he's a bit of a key for sure.
The other two teams?
Yeah, I believe in Group B we'll have Croatia, Bulgaria, yeah. So
Is Lazaridis coming?
not so sure. Again, we haven't seen the squads yet, so we're kind of just pontificating.
Well, when do the squads get officially announced?
Pretty soon. Yeah, so Croatia, side we've been to a couple of times. Again, even in the Croatian series, we have Serbian clubs in there, Slovenian clubs in there. Another swing and a miss. Moratini gets called for a wide this time. This is on the border. I suppose at the moment, Castellina need all the runs they can get. Yeah, umpire's call, I suppose. The robot saying, do we have a graphic of all-time win-loss record for ECC teams in ECN matches? It's a good idea, robot.
Say that again.
The robot in the chat asking, do we have a graphic of all-time win-loss record for ECC teams in ECN matches?
In the air, a nice-looking stroke, but just the once.
I don't think we have anything like that on hand, but here's the thing, it's a little bit misleading because it depends who you're playing. I'll use Czechia as a really good example. Czechia won their series at home, but they've come last in 2 other series, and so it depends who you're drawn against in these 3-team tournaments, right? So the win-loss record, if anything, it might be a bit misleading. Teams that have made it championship week will have a worse win-loss differential than some other teams that maybe came second in their groups, for example.
Yeah, true.
You know, so if you play more matches against more difficult opposition,
well, I think Spain and Italy are the 2 teams that have got through the championship week twice in a row.
Yeah. So they would probably have...
And I think Spain went 0-6 the first year and then won 2 and came 4th.
It'd probably be a 50-50 record at ECC.
Well, that's good that the robot's going to offer something,
Yeah,
though.
thanks, robot. Send that through.
I wonder if the robot likes the piccolo.
Yeah, piccolo. Certainly a pastime that we learned all about.
Oh, there you go. Squads should all be up on Monday.
Oh, okay, thank you, robot. End of the over. Moratini finishes 1 for 7. The score is 10 for 1. Let's just get off ECC for a second, though, and say, all right, they've bowled out their openers.
Alejandro.
Time for, he's got his name right, it's Alfonso Jayaraja, 76. He's got to bowl 2 overs here.
Yeah.
1 over and see how he goes.
I mean, you're never, ever going to get a better opportunity to bowl a 76-year-old in a game, and it would be good.
I mean, I've never seen that line go below 0, but I feel the way things go.
Honestly, my heart rate's about to go below 0 if I don't see a boundary, Vinny.
Steve in the chat, talking about Gibraltar in the ECC, and yeah, it's kind of regrettable situations. We can only push it so far.
Politics, unfortunately.
Yeah. Much as you try and keep politics and sport separate,
It's a shame Andorra aren't coming.
Okay. Met some Andorrans the other night at dinner, actually.
Did you?
Yeah.
Anyway, Kevin, they're still going with their main bowling lineup. Quite surprising. Surely these are games where you have to give the you give the captain a nudge and say, look, give everyone a bit of a bowl here. This is how you keep people at the club. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know you need to go your full spearheads here.
I couldn't agree more.
I'd love to see Dane Kirby get a bowl. Represent the Vatican.
Yeah, true. Also, when your captain's your son, you'd be tapping him on the shoulder as well. Saying, come on, son. Yeah,
There he is.
There's Kirby. And he takes the catch. He might have been a slight ice cream cone as he was looking into the sun, but Super Singer's innings comes to end. It started with an edged 4 and it finished with 9 dots. The score now is 11 for 2. Just wasn't quite sure what he wanted to do with that.
Yeah, it's just they're caught in between a rock and a hard place at the moment. But we do. Okay.
And then another rock on top of that that's heavier.
All right, we've seen a couple of ECCs.
Okay.
Why don't we go our best 11? We'll go player for player.
Okay. Let's just go like word association. So just mention a player, go.
Well, number 1 position.
Number 1 position, including both ECCs.
Well, yeah, you can go over the ball or over both. I think you
Clayton Floyd.
I don't know.
Where
I
you
think
go?
I'm picking more respect. I think I go Wardy. I think Wardy's still thereabouts.
And a disappointing second tournament. We love him though.
Yeah.
This is why I said we don't need to justify it. Let's just say names.
I go Wardy, DDC. Maybe a Seamus Lynch, DDC.
Seamus Lynch.
What a player. He whacked
El
it.
Machina, the machine.
Yeah.
He was an absolute 6-inning machine. But again, good. I mean, think about the Austrian bowlers, and they got some paces that'll try and challenge him. But I think Lynch, he was eating it up last time we saw
He was
him.
phenomenal.
Yeah. So Kevin, 1 for 1. Gets the bowler good to take, right?
Middle order, 3, 4, 5. If you can think off the top of your head, players that really stood out for you. It's tough.
Boris Gawley, you know, he's done some very good things. Even players like probably Andy Richton's in there.
Hamid Shah, Denmark.
Hamid Shah, yeah, but probably a bit higher. Just got literally hundreds of players to choose from here. Probably just heading down the leg side, hit pretty full.
No,
In fact, he's gone.
Well,
But what did you think? I mean, I thought it was pretty close.
it's a big full toss, and he does shuffle across Vinny. So is the angle taking it down leg? That's the only thing you have to look at. And it hits him right on that back sort of leg, inner back leg. Look, there can be an argument that's going to clip leg stump.
Yeah, and it's one of those ones that might be under umpire's call. If anything, I was leaning more towards missing than hitting, but it wasn't conclusive, was it? I suppose you shouldn't be missing a full toss in the first place. That will be the 4th wicket to fall now. In fact, pardon me, it's just the 3rd wicket to fall. As good as Saker goes for a duck.
Yep, he does go for a duck. It's another wicket down. All right, and you know how it's easy to just focus on batters. What about the bowling unit? A really effective bowling unit that keeps the runs down.
Yeah. I mean, Rishton, who I just mentioned, he was really good at that last year.
Yeah.
In under pressure situations, he was the MVP. What do you think about? I mean, look, to me, there's an element of doubt there that I would have been uncomfortable giving that, but I can certainly see why the umpire was of the opinion it was going to hit the stumps. And only just has hit the stumps. Remember that. So 11 for 3. No, I just think we've got some spin options there, like Ewan Woods from England before he got injured. He was just rocking out block hole deliveries.
He got whacked everywhere.
No, I think of the wrong guy. Slower balls are going to be super important. Sebastian Brunt, I think,
Very good.
is a guy who...
You know who I got big raps on, obviously a little bit biased, Atif Mohammed. Everyone forgets about little Ati.
Oh, yeah.
He's
That's
a
true.
clever young man.
Yeah, he bowls that awkward length, doesn't he? That people want to drive.
He's
but can
tall.
never.
We found another left armer we're going to give a go. I don't know if you ever saw Hassan Ali Bibi.
Yeah.
Tall
Falcon.
left armer, yeah.
Yeah.
Going to give him a go and see how he goes.
Kagulawala with 3 for 1. And this is thick edge from the other. He's going to get 4. So That's a nice effort down there. It's Karthik Raghavan who tries to make the stop, but he can't quite. And a welcome boundary for Gasolina.
Yep, nice shot. 4 runs, much needed. Dives over it. Boy, do they need to give someone a bowl. Give the rest of the team a bit of a bowl.
It's been 5 overs.
I'm ready for excitement.
I can understand you might want to bowl your leggies 1 over each just so they get an over in, but then you've got 3 overs to play with.
Come on, get Leandro the bowl.
Leandro is wicket keeping.
76 years?
You're talking about Alfonso. Leandro is his son.
Same one.
Oh, good slow ball. He does have a good slow ball, Kevin. End of the over. 2 for 5 come off that one. And at the halfway point, it's 15 for 3.
Yeah, I'm just watching out the corner of my eye, see what they're deciding here.
Yeah. I mean, potentially you could bowl your leggies 1 over each. At some point, I can understand later in the day that we'll see more of Roma Capinelli. And they've got some big matches coming up. Roma CC, middle of the day. Says what's coming up on ECN. You can see that we are in Italy at the moment. We'll finish with an ECI here. So the teams here are actually Italy, Finland and Austria. So, yeah, Finland haven't played an ECI before. So it'll be first chance to see them outside of an ECC. And I think a great opportunity for them to have a hit out. And yeah, Jordan O'Brien, I'm sure, will be in the squad for them. The squads will be here this weekend. And of course, Austria. We talked about them as a bit of a smoky for the whole tournament.
Well, they've missed the message. They're going to give Hamza a bowl, who's made 60 off 20 and bowls every single game. And it's brutal.
Like I said, I don't mind. I probably would have done this with the openers as well. Would have given them 1. Give your regular bowlers 1, and then give everyone else 1 that wants 1. So, required rate now 25 and over.
Yeah, they need 25 and over. Alfonso's day to bowl. This has to be it. This has to be the day.
See history. I mean, it's got to be at some point, unless he refuses it.
I don't think he'd
so
refuse.
I literally would have thought about giving my 5 bowlers the first 5, and then giving everyone else a bowl as well.
I cannot imagine standing on a cricket field at 76. I'd be lucky to still be above the surface.
You retired about 26, didn't you?
Again.
You've actually, how many times have you retired now?
Doing the Shahid Afridi 6.
I do like watching Hamza bowl though, because he's a really good leg spinner with control. He bowls very few bad deliveries, and his length, especially on this pitch where he gets good bounce out of the pitch, draws batters forward, but then kind of surprises them with the extra bounce and turn he gets.
Well, while we're talking about sports and old age players, that's a nice shot. Cut away. It could get on some top spin and go for 4, and it will.
Liking the efforts though. I mean, we'll see this on the replay.
That's 4, right?
I think so, but he does pull it back. The question is, does he take out the flag at the same time? Let's have a look. Well, that's okay. I think it might be all right.
Would you be throwing your body?
Oh, there, it hits the rope. I think this bit here, see there, it actually hits the rope.
I'm not sure I'd be throwing my body on the line when they need 25 and over.
Yeah, but that's the commitment that these players have, and that's the reason that you're not playing anymore.
Well, while we're talking about sort of older age players, Vinny, as it's a nice cut shot to Kirby,
Slider, nice ball.
I'm going to go through some of the oldest debutants over different sports. And you're going to have a guess.
Okay.
Australian rules football.
Oh, I'm going to say like 31.
48.
Oh, okay. Old days.
Yeah, we got everything.
Yeah, okay,
here.
gotcha. Well, that's a shot. Really good shot. Goes offside. No, Chigate with the boundary. Really nice shot. Just a fraction short there from Hamza.
Yeah, nice shot. All right, baseball.
Oh, yeah, like 33. Oh, but it's an old sport.
59.
Yeah, okay. Now you're talking, you need to kind of adjust this so it's like in the modern era.
Basketball, 54. Okay, I've got one that stands out massively. 10-pin bowling, 86 years.
Was he using one of those? Was he using the
ramp. Yeah, you know when you get that ramp and the bumpers?
Yeah.
That was elite 10-pin bowling. Yeah, geez, there's some older generations.
There's a good movie, I think it's Dennis Quaid. It's called The Rookie. You ever seen that? It's a sports movie.
Track and field, 105 years old. Stanislaw Kowalski.
Are you talking about oldest players ever?
Yeah.
Or not oldest debutant? I thought you were talking about oldest people to play their first game. Oh, great fielding again. This time he will stop the boundary. Into the over. And the score is 25 for 3.
It just shows that age is just a number, Vinny.
Yeah, so I thought you were talking about the oldest to like play their first game.
Yeah, I thought so as well, but
And then you're talking about
the wrong side.
106. Okay, whatever it was.
Here we go. I think we might see a different sort of bowler this time, potentially. Dinesh Silva looks like he's warming up.
Also, you never know who you might discover if
That's
you give more
probably
people
one
a bowl
of
as well.
the biggest things. You can always figure something out. We tried to do it at the ECC last year. We gave DDC the new ball versus Czech Republic because he's been telling me he could bowl right arm off spin to left-handers. So we said, okay, you open the bowling versus Czech. He got hit for 22, and I discovered that TDC will never bowl for Spain again. So this is the good things you can find out.
Probably sensible. But, yeah, hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Rob Thompson, to Chris Schinkel.
Here we go.
Let's go. Yeah, that's not a bad stunt at all.
So this is what I wanted. This is you giving someone that wouldn't usually bowl a ball. And that's good. Good for the game. Gets me a bit more excited.
And we've got one of their leggies playing as well in this game. As I noticed, Mudi Ansalagi is not in the lineup, so let's see what we get from here. This is hit into the infield. I don't go too far, but they will get a single. Yeah, who's the oldest chatter we've ever had? That's Rob Thompson's question.
In the box.
I'm just talking in the YouTube chat.
Oh, Wayne.
Doubt that. Look at Maratini. Well, he's actually getting a bit of a workout in. Maratini is a real character. I love having him on the network.
Hit back. Oh, he's caught it. Well, there's a highlight for Silva. It was an innocuous-looking ball, but he takes a nice caught and bowled, and that's a great celebration.
Yeah, what a highlight for Silva. It was mistimed, wasn't it? But he got way to his right, had to change direction right in the fingertips, and holds it up to show the umpire. So his first wicket of this series. Beautiful work by Dinesh. Hits the 4th wicket to fall. The score 26 for 4.
Vinny, messages coming in on my WhatsApp, and you need to read it because you've got to go busy and create something. We've got announcements coming.
Okay.
Yep, read that carefully. While we've got these 3 overs, get to work.
It'll be done today.
That's big. So viewers, we will have an announcement later today that will possibly shock the airwaves.
Excellent.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep. Potentially, it might be the biggest announcement we've ever made.
It's been on the cards for a while.
Yep.
Stay tuned. We may have lost a fair few viewers just with the way this game's gone, so let's keep it up for later.
Please come back. Anyway, well done to Silva.
Need to put up the sign back in 15.
Oh, he almost bowls him. Wow. That sort of hits him on the jaw and goes behind him and almost onto the stumps.
Gets caught up in his body.
Yeah,
there,
and
see? Pretty close.
Oh yeah, Wayne saying he's 82. Good to see Wayne. Thanks, Wayne. 82 years
Real
young.
ages only. Just pulled a bit too wide that time. So what a nice one for him, though.
Yeah, massive announcements, Vin.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to give you a couple of guesses. What do you think?
Something that we've hinted at, but now we have official word that it's going to happen.
I have been promoted to senior commentator. Could that be it?
Certainly need to go back to the nets if you're hunting for that. There's Nani Akara, keeps this one out. Been a pretty good over. Also a nice one for some of the bowlers to probably get their stats going in the right direction.
Also, I just realised about this announcement. It does mean late night something once again.
I think that's going to be during the day as well. Can you ask the boss? Goes
shot.
I'll tell you what, if there are night games, it's going to be cold. Into the over. Good one from Dinesh, who picks up a fantastic return catch in the middle of it. End of 7 overs. The score is 28 for 4. I suppose one of the things we're looking at is can Castellina beat their score from yesterday, which is 34.
Finny, if you just press mute on your microphone, I can commute to you some more information.
Let me do that as soon as I tell you what's going to happen with match 7, which is coming your way in about 20 minutes' time. Royal Rome winning the toss and batting against Asian Latina. Well, Asian Latina had a bit of a shocker yesterday, didn't they? They actually lost 3 games, so we'll have to fix that up. Royal Rome up were 1-1, and yeah, two teams I think will be pretty competitive.
Yeah, and I'm sure it will be a competitive game. This one's been a little bit of a fizzler, but looks like they're going to stick with the youth. Vinny, just press that nice red button on your thing. And I can tell you there's a lot of happiness in the commentary box right now. It's always fun to surprise the viewers.
Yeah, we do like to surprise things.
Anyway, back to the action.
Ragavan getting a ball.
Yeah, Ragavan getting ball. And this is what we were asking for. Give the players a go, and that's what we're seeing. So happy to see it. Because you can bowl balls like that and potentially get yourself a wicket. You never know, but first ball will just be a 1. Yeah, plenty more action on the ECN, and good to see Roma Capinelli surmising the situation and giving some of their youth players a go. And hopefully Alfonso Charaya, the 76-year-old, will get a go. That would bring the house down, especially if he takes a wicket. I'm always surprised in moments like this why they have the field so spread. I mean, there's 5 people in the bound. Bring them in. Why not?
Yeah, I think so. Again, 34 is what it scored yesterday. So can they get more than that?
Bowled him. Well bowled, young man. Ragavan. He gets it full. He gets it straight. It's a cross bat shot, and the wood is disturbed. And Castellina struggling here, but up against a very good Roma Capinelli. And this is why you give younger players a bit of a go in situations like this, because of moments like this, he picks himself up a wicket, and that's a nice highlight for him. And can he get himself a couple here?
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. 34 looking further and further away. But yeah, Castellina just finding it hard going with the big boys in this tournament so far. That's the 5th wicket to fall, 29 for 5.
29 for 5. Oh, just seeing signs in the background there. I think Alfonso is just getting his shoulders warmed up, Vinny.
Good.
Just watching him out there. Just watching the old boy at short third with the number 1 on his back. And he's just rolling those arms over a little bit.
I'm excited.
If
then
it
if he
happens,
bowls the... Oh, no, hold on. He won't be able to get 2 overs because this is the 8th.
No, 6 balls will do me.
Okay.
I mean, if there's ever a time.
I mean, it wouldn't say that it's
Keep
the
the
most
camera
energetic warm-up I've ever seen.
Nah, just a moment ago, he was wheeling those arms. Here we go. Ooh.
Giving you the teapot.
Oh, he's going shush. No.
Maybe he's thinking about what he's going to do strategically.
Honestly, for 76, fit adds
I'm
a fiddle.
telling you, we've seen some real units in the European Cricket Series. I mean, Stephen Lubbers, who Alfonso actually took the record off. Stephen played at 69. Wasn't he built? He almost crushed my hand with his handshake.
He is built like a truck.
All right. Well bowled as well, I've got to say. Nice to see Ragavan getting a bowl and doing a pretty good job.
Well, news coming in. We might get what everyone's wanted here. This is looking good. This will get me on my feet, Vinny. 76 years old.
Well, easily, obviously.
What if he bowls no balls and gets hit for 100 off the over?
You're underestimating him. He still plays. He took like 4 or 5 for last season in the local competition. Chige negotiates this ball that would have hit the stumps.
I honestly can't think of anything worse than playing cricket at 76.
You're underestimating what he's going to do. I'm telling you this right now because he's still taking wickets in the local competition.
So what do you think, little left arm tweakers?
Yeah, I don't think he's coming off the long run, but I think he's wily. All right, I'm excited already.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty
Should we
pumped
make it
up.
so he can bowl 2 overs in a row?
Yeah.
Ragavan, 1 for 1 so far.
Well, I'll tell you, they've found a good little bowler here.
Yeah.
Gets in the right spot.
Again, sometimes lack of pace helps you out. I think you get some of these players that like the ball coming onto the bat.
Yeah. Pretty steady start to a Tuesday morning. I'm not proud of myself, Vinny. I stole something from the hotel this morning. I'm
borrowed.
But am I allowed to open up? I've taken 3 boiled eggs to work. Is that a frowned upon?
Well,
Well played.
depends.
Hold on, Vin. Keep the camera on him. I'm just watching him. He might be walking up. This could be the moment records are about to be shattered.
I just saw him genuinely.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
He's good.
get up.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're in.
Yes, we're in,
He
baby.
bowled left arm orthodox. I tell you, he's still taking wickets.
Does he know he's got a bowl from the other end?
Yeah, he's just
Oh, okay.
taking his time. All right, we're on here.
Yeah.
It's
Good luck.
Alfonso time.
76.
The oldest player to ever play European Cricket Series cricket at 76 years of age. He held the record last year when he played
At 75?
but he's never batted or bowled.
This is good TV now. I'm all for it.
All right.
Here we go. I would love him to get a wicket.
I'll tell you what, it could be on here as well.
Here
All
we
right,
go. 76. Here we go. Oh! Oh, you're kidding.
I told you.
How's that not hit the stumps?
Don't underestimate this guy.
How has that not trickled onto the stumps?
Look, that's perfectly pitched.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Still 5 more chances. It's funny.
Come on, Alfonso.
Funny what gets you excited. And
Oh, I
18.1 overs to this game you're in. It's all right. Get another ball though for that.
Tell you what,
a bit wide.
that's spinning sideways. 76.
We've seen slower bowlers in European cricket, that's for sure.
I like the short. I spit a Ravi Jadeja about him.
Tosses it up.
Well bowled. Well bowled. Snuck that one in. Bowled Alfonso.
Man, he's literally got a run up that starts literally in front of the umpire,
Yeah.
so you couldn't put your arm out to stop him.
See, look how quick he bowls as well. Oh, edge it. Get a slip in.
Well taken by his son, Leandro.
We need a wicket here, Vinny, just to cap it off.
We won't have any problems with the time if he's going
Look
to
at it. This
bowl
guy.
the overs. Come on, Alfonso.
Yep.
Oh, well, that was right
Catch
on the
it.
stumps, but nicely played. Let's give credit to Nani Yakara.
No.
Who couldn't afford to miss that. He gets 4 runs.
Nana Yakara, you bully. Well, how dare you, Nana Yakara?
Wayne's saying he'll donate a membership for every wicket that Alfonso takes.
Times that by 10, Wayne. If he picks up a wicket, give 10 memberships.
Or $1 for every run he goes for. Well, there's $4. All right, come on.
Actually, the action's good. Bit of flight. Can he get? We need him to sky one or run past one. Oh,
Not a bad shot, actually. Going to take off for a run.
that's good. Bowl to
Somehow
a
they're
new
going to get
batter.
away with it.
Oh,
Wow. Well, they might get another. They won't in the end. Just settle for
this
the
is
one.
a more than capable bowler.
I know.
I'll be using him weekly.
Yeah, he's coming off wickets last
Look at
season,
this throw.
remember?
Any need for that?
Probably not. So, last ball of the ninth. It's all happening in the ninth.
I love the non-striker went to go tell him something when they need 104 off 7.
Yeah. Telling you what he does.
Oh, where's Moratini? Nah, I don't line that. Should stay at slip. Anyway.
Well, okay.
Oh, there's Dane Kirby. Oh, well bowled.
Dane always ends up on the edge of the pitch. What an over, though. So, I mean, if he never bowls again, he'll finish with an economy rate of 6, which is pretty good. And doesn't get the wicket there. I think most of the neutrals wanted to see 35 for 5 after 9.
It's that-
But Castellina, they've now gone past their score from yesterday.
Yeah, pull them. That first ball, what would have been the story, unfortunately, just went past the leg stump. And we'll go back into our seats as we get to the last 6. Oh, Dane Kirby's been given a bowl now.
Well, now they are
Well,
getting,
now
getting desperate.
They're getting silly.
Well, the thing is, Alfonso Jayaraja, again, the first ever Italian cricket captain, the first player of colour to captain Italy in any sport.
Yeah, phenomenal.
He's an icon. And
Yep.
I'm so happy that, I mean, like when he first started playing cricket in Italy, or developing cricket in Italy, do you think he ever would have thought he'd be playing with an audience of millions globally on
No.
a match played in Italy?
Well,
and so I just think it's
All
a wonderful
all
moment.
the priests around the world right now are getting behind Kirby because he is the coach of the Vatican.
They're getting rowdy. All right, here we go. 10th overtime, and it's Kirby. That's all right.
That's
he needs
pretty
to bowl
good.
more as well.
How do priests get rowdy?
They're human.
Are they allowed?
I think so. They are. They're human beings.
So do you reckon they're watching at the moment?
They have emotions. Oh, yeah, they'll definitely be
Or they're
watching.
thinking, come on, coach, show us something.
That was a really good start from Kirby.
No, 'cause look, they've got more bowlers than I think Roma Caponelli realised. That is... Oh, you're kidding
no
me!
way.
That would have been perfect! Moratini! Oh, that's a sitter. That would have been gun. Look at this. Edge, take it.
Everyone thinks they can field in slips until one comes this way. I should say that Dane does have 1 wicket last year. He bowled 3 overs.
How is he not
on the
bowling
network.
more? This is good.
He took a wicket against Royal Roma in 2022, but it's the only time he's bowled in his 15 previous matches.
You've got
was
to
in
catch that,
2022.
Moratini. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, but Castellina have messed the messy. You got to hit it. Why do they do it?
No, none of your cars shut up shop now. Got to get some cheap points. I mean, Archie at the other end, I'm sure he'd love a run. Can't do that if he's not facing.
Oh,
Look at Dane. I mean, it's a good-looking human for a guy in his 50s.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
No, honestly, we need to create a rule that if there's more than 3 forward defences, you have to be dragged.
Okay.
You have to. You can't do that on the network. What's he achieving right now?
That I can't answer.
That you got to try hit it.
Have a go.
Hit it. Can you say that? You got to hit it.
He just did. Maybe he's waiting for the last ball. Certainly, Archie at the other end is stranded on 0.
Here we go.
There he tries, and
no!
They're not going to run. In fact, they don't even.
How was point so deep? Oh, you're kidding me.
A bit of a dearth.
Why is he so deep? He can't hit it off the square. He's almost hit his stumps as well. Oh.
35 for 5 then. Well, they're up by 1. But I tell you what, Dane's on is a maiden. If you can't get a wicket, maiden's next
he's
best
got to
thing.
get the maiden at least.
Trying to envision how
I want a wicket, man. Look,
How will there be
the
a
leg
run this
slip's
ball?
gone in. Alfonso's gone to leg slip.
Imagine Alfonso pulling off a one-hander to finish the game off Kirby. All right, here we go. Last ball of the game. And it is a maiden for Kirby, as it'll be 35 for Castellina in the end. They'll go down by 103 runs. Dane, well, hopefully it's not the last time we get to see him bowl. Same with Alfonso Jayaraja, showing they've got a bit more bowling depth than you might have realised.
And the 2 younger fellas that came on a bowl, they actually made the last 4 or 5 overs a bit more exciting because that was a fizzler to start a Tuesday morning, 100-run blowout.
That's like the warm-up. On the undercard, I think. But we still have plenty of cricket to come today, including a very big match coming up next between Asian Latina, who are taking on Royal Roma. 2 teams that can really use the points because Royal Roma, their only win was over Castellina. Asian Latina went down 3 times yesterday, actually. And that match is coming up in about 15 minutes, actually, because there's a 5-minute delay because that one ran slightly over.
Well, if there's many highlights, I don't know what there'll be. There was barely any boundaries. That was 1 catch. It was only a few wickets as well. 5 wickets would go down. Overall, it was a little bit too difficult for Castellina, it has to be said. They're trying their best, but it is tough when you're coming up against good teams. And good to see the sportsmanship is still there. And well, Kevin came on, got himself a pretty easy wicket. Kirby with the simple catch at cover, big smiles on the faces. Kevin then got himself another one, maybe a little bit fortuitous, but was given out on field. So that was 2 for the over. Got us to the back end where there was another splice away for 4. Hamza came on to bowl, that was cut for 4. And that was basically it for the runs off the bat. Then it was just a bit more fun to see some of the younger guys come out and twirl their arm over and, well, not just the younger guys as well. Alfonso Jayaraja got himself an over. That was beautiful, caught and bowled. And in the end, Roma Capinelli, easy win. Good for the net run rate as well, actually. We'll get quite a boost from that. 100-run victors. There was the great man, Alfonso, on another day. You could tell he was disappointed that hits legs up. And Dane Kirby, this should have been caught, Moratini.
Oh, yeah. And that would have been all-time. And look at Kirby. He's half smiling, half grimacing. Even this was an opportunity we thought, but fielder couldn't quite get in time. So, yeah, disappointment for Castellina, I suppose. Again, they lose into Kassan, the one guy you think could probably get a big score for him. He goes for a 7-ball duck. Couldn't really deal too well with what he got first up from Bilal Khan. So 14 from Arachige, the top scorer. And what do you see? Not too many extras there either. So not giving too many for free. Castellina, who only managed 35 off their 10 overs. Bilal Khan didn't take a wicket, but did take a maiden in there with only a leg bye off one of his overs. As far as the wickets went, Kekulawala with 2 for 5 in his over. Moratini with 1 for 7. But yeah, after they bowled the openers, everyone else just having the 1 over. So, yeah, I like that, sharing it round. And yeah, Jayaraja only went for 6. And Kirby, well, he had a perfect over as far as not conceding runs. A maiden in the 10th. And you don't see that every day. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes with the second match of the day. And I think it'll be a bit more of an even contest between Royal Roma and Asian Latina, who could really afford a win to open their account after a bit of a shocker of a day yesterday. So we'll take a little bit of a break and we're back very shortly. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. It's great to have your company here for day 2 of this European Cricket Series. Now we are heading into match number 2, and this will be a game between Royal Roma and Asian Latina. Well, both these two teams had contrasting times yesterday. I know that Royal Roma have a 1-1 record, but they did go down in the opening match of the tournament, a rematch against Roma CC, but they came back to beat the newcomers Castellina very comprehensively. So they've got a 1-1 record. Different story for Asian Latina, who had kind of a day that they'd rather forget, and I suppose they will be able to do that pretty soon because they'll have 3 more matches today, but they were winless on day 1. I do have news from the toss, and that is that Royal Roma, they've won the toss and they've elected to bat first. So Asian Latina will have to be chasing this time. Now, one of the big issues with the Asian Latina batting is that the top order have been finding ways to get out, often ways which are not really their fault. I think they had to deal with some pretty tough bowling. Roma Capinelli were brilliant, I think, with Bilal Khan and Moratini doing a bit of a number on their top order yesterday. They missed Amardeep Singh towards the end as well. But Asian Latina, they are former All-Italian champions, and they're a team that won't stay down for long, and I've got faith that they can turn things around today. And what a test today against Royal Roma, who were champions 2 years ago. Now, if you go back to that 2021 tournament, it was actually Asian Latina that topped the table with a 7-1 record, and Royal Roma knocked them off in the semi-finals despite only winning 2 matches to that point in the competition. They had a 2-6 record. So this is kind of a rematch of that game, and we haven't actually seen these two teams lock horns on ECN since then. So it should be a really interesting match, I think. Let's see if Asian Latina can turn things around today. News from the toss in match number 7 is that Royal Roma, they've won it. They're going to have a hit. So over to Corey Ruckers. Let's get ready for this match.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Rome. We're here for the second T10 match on this Tuesday morning. And looking forward to this one. Should be a good game of cricket. And, well, here's the win predictor, the Austin Powers style predictor. 37% saying Asian Latina, Royal Roma 64%. I'm going to tip Asian Latina in this one. I've got a feeling they're going to use the fuel of yesterday. Maybe a couple of decisions, the rub of the green didn't go their way, and they're going to use it in the right way on the field, and they're going to get a victory. But we will have to wait and see. There's a long way to go. And it should be a good game of cricket on this warm day out here in Rome. It is a sunny 30-degree day. It's going to top out maybe to 32 a little bit later this afternoon. So make sure everyone is slip, slop, slap, as they used to say back home, with your sunscreen. I'm sure all the players have got floppy hats and protective gear as they make their way out to the middle. Here's a look at those two teams, and plenty of good names up there that had good days yesterday. Sukhbir Singh, look out for him with the bat and ball for Asian Latina. He's a very good player. And for Royal Roma, well, it's been everyone chipping in just a little bit. Hassan Mubashar in the middle there has been one of the better ones on the fantasy dashboard. So we're almost set to go. Players have made their way out there. Suleiman and Shub will officiate this game. A little bit more experience, I think, than yesterday, which will give Asian Latina bit more calmness hopefully out there in the field. It was a crazy loss yesterday they had, and 18 runs conceded in the very last over would mean they'd go down in a pretty fantastic end to a Monday evening. So we are almost set to go. The players are ready. The umpire asks the fielders if they're ready. The batters are ready. The commentary box is ready. The scorers are ready. And the viewers are ready. Here we go. Slight delay as it looks like the captain just wanted to adjust a field setting. Brings third back into the ring and puts mid on back. A bit of tinkering with the field. I think this is where the shot clock should already be played. I reckon we should be straight into it. Finally set to go. Ball number 1, match number 7 of ECS Rome. Here we go. Dead ball. This is why you have to, I think they should be strict on starting right on time, because little things like this. Let's get going. We start again. Ball number 1, match number 7. Oh, inside edge, not far away from the stumps, and a little bit of a fumble from the keeper in the end as they'll get through just for the single to open proceedings. Well, inside edge down into the ground, and there's Camper through for the one. Oh, shot. Well, Lakanawal has just said, I'll have some of that. And not the worst ball you'll ever see. Fourth stump, decent length. And he sort of swashbuckling style whacks it over the leg side. That is a shot of power. That was not a bad delivery at all. Oh, he tries to repeat the dose, but this one a little bit fuller and swinging away. Finza bowled pretty well yesterday without much luck. Got decent pace off his short, skiddy run-up. This time spliced over backward point, and oh, it almost hits him in the head. Well, that would have been unbelievable. He turned around and went running backwards, and I don't know if he just had to turn. Watch how close this is to clocking him. Oh, that would have been a comedy of all. That ball is not far away. If he had put his hands out, could have pulled it off, but in the end, it will go for 4. And a nice aggressive start here from Lakanawal. This time hit hard through the vacant mid-on region, and that's in a big pocket of space, and that'll be another boundary. Well, aggressive start here. Another, again, not the worst delivery. It's a good length, but just powerful batting. Royal Roma, they're out the blocks pretty well here. 15 off the first 5. Plenty of fielding change as well. They've basically changed the field every ball. Don't advise that. And then something like that happens. That's a Gundy ball. That's 5 wides now. This is over has gone magical. Just overcorrecting down the leg side. The keeping has been a little bit mismatched in this tournament so far, and yeah, he's not catching up to that. 5 wides. So the over goes magical through some good shots, and that was the first poor ball of the innings, it felt like. Hopefully Asian Latina can shake off yesterday's woes and get themselves in this game. This time, that is an unbelievable shot. Well, he's jarred down on this for 6. Have a look at this. That just went for 6. That is ridiculous. It's almost the perfect Yorker, and he just puts his bat down and it flies. That is remarkable. I think Dins has actually bowled a pretty alright over, besides the 5 wides. Look at this. What a Yorker. And it's not just cleared the rope, it's cleared the barrier. That is remarkable, honestly. I have no idea how he's got that away for 6. One of the shots of the tournament. 13 days till we're in Espana, and an exciting time for all the teams involved. All the staff and the blue crew as well. Love Cardama. It's a great event. And looking forward to it, that is for sure. 13 days to go. 31 nations. 1 European cricket champion. As I'm still trying to get my head around what I just saw. I have no idea how that ball went for 6. And Arif says, I'll have some of that. Good fielding out there at deep backward point just for the single. And it does bring out Lakanawal, who's on strike. He's 20 off 5 and seems to be timing the ball beautifully. Oh, that one, beats the bat and it beats the keeper. Oh, 4 buys now. It just doesn't feel like it's going Asian Latinas at the moment. That one did shoot through a little bit low, but had a little bit too much on it for the keeper, who didn't really get behind it. So 4 buys now. Not a great start, this. 31 now for 8 deliveries. In a half of the bat this time, and that could go for 4 as well. Well, it is all going Roma. Royal Roma, I should say, his way. That time, a lot of luck. Extra runs, boundaries, some amazing shots for 6. What a ridiculous start to this T10. A little bit more excitement than the previous game, which was a bit of a blowout. Slow ball, gets it, 4. Picked the slow ball, got on his knee and swept it around the corner. It's good batting. Looks like a seriously good player. He's watching the ball closely, adjusts and picks another 4. So right now, Asian Latina are a little bit shell-shocked out there, a little bit quiet. They need a wicket, don't they, just to get the team in a huddle and take a deep breath. Oh, no ball and 4. So no ball, 4 now, which means it's going to be on 44. Free hit time, and this is just getting out of control. Once again, not the worst ball you'll ever see, but just good batting. And well, it's free hit time now, and you have to wonder what is going on. 44 off 10. Free hit, and that's being clobbered as well. That's 48 off 11. Well, if you've come to the right place if you want boundaries, because boundaries are just flying everywhere. Some fortuitous, some just through brute power. What a crazy start to this one. 36 off 10. This is blown out, really blown out. I mean, we could have the 50 up in the first 2 overs. Doesn't get it, but that'll be... Oh, he doesn't want the one. Well, I think Arif said turned him back. Not too sure. Arif should have. 2 overs complete. Chaos to start this one. Welcome back, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, it's good to be back, Corey. Yeah, not the start Asian Latina we're looking for. Okay, I had a few things run against them last night. There's no secrets there. But it's kind of their own doing, I think, so far today. A lot of extras just adding up and a few errors creeping in. So they find themselves 0-3. Well, you can see their net run rate of minus 1.17 shows that haven't really been blown away. They've had some close contests. Their batting probably let them down more than their bowling yesterday, but so far it's been a little bit loose. But time to turn it around. Still pretty good start for Royal Roma, who win the toss and elect to bat here. 48 off 2, and Luckenwale really turning it on so far. It's going to be Amandeep. It's good to have him back. He's leading the side today. No Charanjit in the lineup. I really missed him last night. Starts with a wide, though.
Funnily enough, I don't think they've bowled some awful deliveries. Yeah, the 5 wides and the 4 buys were self-inflicted.
The Yorker getting hit for 6 was a bit rough.
They bowled a couple of good length balls as well, like on the top of the stump length, and they just got hoiked.
It's the in-betweens, I think, that's been the problem.
Got to take the 1 here. Yeah, good 1. You want Luckenwale to face probably as many as possible. That's the 50 up as well, I believe, Vinny.
Yeah, it's come up in very quick time too, but this guy, Amandeep...
Well, they're on pace for the world record.
He's still, at the moment.
At the moment.
Do you know that we had the quickest 50 partnership ever?
What was it?
Guess how many balls? I know that you love a quick partnership because, turn back to ECN 19, you remember you had a pretty good strike rate.
Thank you, Vinny.
You remind us quite often.
Oh.
This has been lifted up, and this is out of here as Luckenwale continues on his merry way. Maximal, and that's Van Bound. In fact, it's into the archaeological site. We'll call the archaeologists. We'll have to dig that one up.
Well, there goes a €2 grizzly ball because that has absolutely been mullered. That was down the leg side a little bit. Good shot. Quickest 50 partnership, 10 balls. Vinny?
Yeah. 10 balls.
That's my guess.
Less.
9?
Less.
What? 8? But
Let you know after this ball from Amdeep.
short again. Oh, he doesn't get it. Probably the first missed time shot.
What was your last guess?
8.
Less.
No way.
50 off 7. It was a 39-run first over. A few wides in there. Started, I think, with a 5 wides to start the second over.
What did the
And
team?
started with a wide, then a 5 wide, took him to 40. Oh, no, sorry. There's a 5 wide to start, took him to 44, and then they whacked to 6. So they were 50 off 1.1. Fastest 50 partnership. I don't think that's ever going down.
Well, didn't you and I see a 45 run over in Barcelona, though?
We did. We did. Hypersonic. We only ever had 2 40 run overs.
Well, that's clothed into the leg side, and God, first one goes. Arif looked like he was playing a different sport to his partner. He never got going at all. And Asian Latina, they needed something. That's the first wicket.
Yeah, and so it just dragged that one. You're right. Arif's had a funny tournament. Actually started strongly, but just got off the boil a bit. I suppose form comes and form goes. But I suppose he can walk off saying he was part of a 50 partnership. As we'll see Gagnick come into the crease at number 3.
Yeah, well, that's going to get Asian Latina in the hull and maybe just makes it a little bit easier for themselves. Obviously, it's been not the ideal start they would have been looking for, but you can only just keep fighting and try and fight back.
Yeah, Amandeep makes such a big difference. He still has the 9th highest individual score on the network. Set 2 years ago, he scored 124.
Yeah, it's a pretty good effort. If you hit 100 on the network, you're doing something right. Last ball of the power plate, been a brutal power plate. Oh, I'll put the kibosh, that'll be a wide. Yeah, just a few execution problems here. They've taken their time to bowl these overs as well, and you can understand the ball's been flying around.
Yeah, there's a bit of a trend of scores going up over the last 2 or 3 years, and people are saying, oh, it's because the boundaries are smaller. None of that stuff's changed.
The ball?
It's the same dynamic. Maybe the ball, we're using the Grizzly ball, tend to hold their shape a bit better than the Kookaburras, I think.
Yeah, maybe they ping off a bit harder. 3 overs gone, 58 for 1. I'm looking forward to more Barcelona bash.
Yeah, well, that's what we got to look forward
Some
to.
of it, do you remember last year we had the air horn and the sixes?
So that one of the records there just got beaten in the Hungary ECI. It was the run rate for the day. So I think the top run rate we had in a day in Barcelona was like 15.2 or 15.4. 17.2 in the ECI Hungary. We had 174 chase in 8 overs. We had this 3rd highest chase, I think, ever as well, so within consecutive games. Madness. We also had a team that needed basically 36 off 6 and ended up winning with the ball to spare because there was 5 penalty runs and then there were 5 6s and a 1.
Wow.
And that was in the bronze playoff in Hungary as well. Of course, he did a bit of Hungary. It was United Chalad Budapest getting over the Royal Tigers in the bronze final. So history being made all the time.
Oh, that is high, that is long, that is handsome. 6 more. Luck and well, Vinny is motoring along. He's 49 not out of 14.
Yeah, what a shot. Just goes height here as well, doesn't he? Not a breath of wind at the moment, is there?
No, it's getting stifling hot right now, and stifling hot for Asian Latina in the middle. It is warm indeed. Look, there's been 19 balls. He's faced 14 of them. You just want to keep this man on strikey. I'm going to call it early. If he keeps going like he's on track for something special.
Yeah.
Got to get the 50 first. Yeah.
Wow.
Horned, baby. I don't even know. Did that go where he wanted?
I think it's one of those times where he almost got to the pitch of the ball but didn't quite. Went through with it and absolutely pogoed it. That's probably been hit further than anything we've seen in this tournament so far. Maximal, and what a knock from Luckenwell. 55 off 15.
Give me the replay of that. That was sumptuous. That went so far. That was big.
Yeah, that was absolutely smashed. You'll see here with the length, like he almost gets there, but doesn't. But then sometimes these just kind of come up onto the middle of the bat.
I swear he was trying to go over cover. I don't know, my eyes are looking a bit funky, I think. Flight it again, and plays it 30%. You don't run. Oh, don't tell me he's going to be run out. Oh, you take the second here. What is the non-striker doing?
He's happy to get one there.
You just don't even let a one go. You just keep him on strike. He's the hot hand.
It's hard to believe that he only scored 4 and 9 yesterday. Kaini Lakamwal, first time we've seen him on ECN in this tournament.
Yeah, and that's why they shouldn't have run the one.
Run's a run.
Yeah, I still think, well, I have a feeling Lakamwal, if he faced 6 balls of this bowling, he might have hit 4 sixes, but anyway.
Oh, he didn't hit the one. He got a single for 6. Let's see. I think Onkar's a good bowler.
Teeing this up. It's well bowled. It's going to be a wide, though.
Yeah.
But, like, I mean it's well bowled in the sense, don't be afraid of that.
It's not a bad spot to miss.
Yes. Don't miss straight.
I like Onkar's off-spin bowling, though. He's more than just a part-time tweaker. He's a genuine offie.
And he's been genuinely clipped away. Half a chance and 4. Well, you know what? Sometimes fielders pull out of it, and with the big man on 56 off 16, I'm glad he went for it, but it cost his team 4. Yeah,
you're right. I think strategically it was the right thing to do, just to try and stop the bleeding, even though you risk 4, and then he just can't quite organise the dive, could he, out there? But it'll take Lakamwal to 60. We're not even at the end of the 4th over yet.
And 6 more. Adios, pelota. I tell you what, strap yourself in and feel the cheese, because this could be special.
That was absolutely murdered as well. It plays on length, and it goes with the spin of Onkar. It goes magical in the 4th. It's 83 for 1. They're on a magical pace so far.
They're on, something absurd at the moment. I'd be a little bit worried for Asian Latina, because they had an interesting day, to say the least, yesterday, and right now they're getting absolutely pogoed all over the field. Tough, real tough. What did he make yesterday? 4 and 9.
Yep.
Didn't even remember it, to be completely honest with you. This is brutal.
You won't forget him after today.
No, he's got a natural bat swing. One of those few players that have a lovely swing of the blade.
You call him like a natural striker.
Yeah.
A natural striker of the ball. Amadit comes back in, leading the side today. Starts with the wide down the leg side.
Just struggled for lines of late, but I can understand when the team's going at more than 20 and over, you're probably panicking a fair bit.
Nice to see Duncan with us as well in the chat. Hello, Duncan.
Who's
Good morning
Duncan?
to you. He's one of our live chatters.
Oh, nice.
Where are you watching from, Duncan?
Well, that's spliced away and over backward point, and that has a bit of topspin, and that'll be 4. Yeah, we're on for something here. If it keeps going this way, Vinny, we might be getting to that ridiculous 200 mark.
Well, here's the thing. Asian Latina had a bit of a day to forget yesterday, to say the least, right? So, can start one of 2 ways. Have a good start today. Come on, a tournament start, say, here we go. But if you get your stuff beaten out of you in the first 5 overs, like this, even though this will be a dot ball, they've got to play 3 more matches today. Now, they really need a turning point. They need it quick.
There were some heated discussions last night, that's for sure. I reckon a few punching bags on the way home at the gym might have been met, as that is Malachi. 6 more, and it's taken someone out, I think. That was a huge noise.
Wasn't a good sound, was it?
No.
It's in the shadows.
Oh, that's not a noise you want. Oh, it's the score.
Scoreboard pressure. That one's turned the scoreboard over automatically. Let's check it out in the replay.
Bang. Yep. Maybe they tried to flick it over to say 100. Anyway, 94.
Well, maybe that'll happen next ball, the way things are going at the moment.
This is ridiculous, Vinny. Top ball.
So I think Duncan has spotted the ambulance. It's good that the ambulance is back today. I want to see where it's parked. Because the problem was last year, they kept parking the ambulance right in the hot zone at deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, wasn't wise, was it?
I think the one time the ambulance had gone to take a player off, 5 minutes later, it landed in the spot where the ambulance was. It was fortunate.
It's a wide. How many 200-plus scores these days? I know we've been doing a lot of games. Is it, what, we in double digits for 200-pluses? Or?
I think we're at 9.
Oh, okay.
I can confirm that in a second.
That's pretty amazing. Only 9. I actually thought we would have been in the 10 to 15 region. Top ball. Going deep seeing. Just thinking I might try a nudge one, but I think you should just be trying to lace it. 95. A couple of dot balls have pegged it back.
Yeah, Lakamwal's been taken away from the strike a little bit this over.
In the air. That's half a chance, but it's more than half a chance. It's 0 chance. It's 100 up, Vinny. 5 overs, 101 for 1.
200 pace at the moment. Having said that, we watched a game where Pakokare scored 100 in the first 5 overs and lost. And so you just never know, especially with some of the dangerous batters in Asian Latina. We haven't really seen the best of them so far. I want to say a very big hello to all of you out there. Any sound of here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. You had a question, Corey, about how many 200 scores we'd seen on the network. Well, I have it at, I think it's 9. Are we up to 10 now? In fact, no, we're up to 10. The 10th one was last week when Düsseldorf Black Caps scored 217. That's actually the biggest score this season. It takes a lot to get the 200, but I mean, potentially we have another team making the challenge here. Royal Roma, what a start this is.
They've got a chance, but yeah, to get there, you're right. You've got to keep up a crazy momentum the whole way.
What it is there's one over that's kind of like 10 or normal over. You have to catch it up somewhere, which is really tough.
229's highest. Will we ever crack into the 240, 250s?
I kind of thought about what the highest could be potentially, and I kind of ended up at a strike rate of like 400, including extras, so maybe 240.
Shot. Nice shot through mid-wicket. It's a quick outfield. That's 4. Once again, that's a great cricket shot. And Lackenwell has hit the ground just running today. Not the worst. Oh, well, it's a half volley, but still he hits the gap perfectly.
Yeah, that was all about the placement, wasn't it? So Lackenwell is 70.
I mean, he faces 20 of the next 29 deliveries. Well, yeah, it could be on for something freakish, but nice batting. Dins has gone the journey today. Geez, it disappointed. He didn't get any bat on that. No fine leg, no backward square, no square leg.
It would have flown away.
They've literally no one on the leg side behind the wicket. So that would have been a handy boundary for himself. Misses out. Oh, it blows the keeper's hand apart this time, and they'll get through for a bye. Yeah, good bowling though. 200 watch, that's what we're on here.
Yeah.
It's not easy. You've got to have a lot of things go well.
A lot of times, even you get 6, 7, 8 overs, you're on target.
But Lackenwell definitely has an opportunity at 100. That is red hot.
The Asian Latina, and what can they do here? I mean, there are a team that are capable of scoring, say, 150s. That's not a good ball at all.
It's a no ball, and it's a 7. Or maybe it's a 4. I can't tell. Let me just see what the third official says. It was so close. Let's have a look. No ball's called. That's the right decision. But let's have a look where it bounced, Vinny.
Yeah, let's have a look. It was so quick, almost missed it. There we go. It is, is that 6? Or is it just inside?
Tough. Oh, it might be a bit of rope, you know.
Is there a bit of rope movement there?
I think so. That's my guess.
If I had to guess, looking at that, I'd say it's hit the rope, but it hasn't knocked it. Yeah, it's been called 6.
Yep.
Looks more 6 and 4, put it that way.
So that's a 7, and that basically puts them back on track for that sort of 200 mark. And a free hit to boot, so... Yeah, Asian Latina have an odd sort of tournament, has to be said, and they've got 3 games to date. Inside edge this time, and that'll be 4. So quite remarkable. When it rains, it pours, Vinny, and it is a torrential flood right now.
You're right. Dam wall's gone, and this one gets away from the keeper.
Question, if he had missed that and it hit the stumps and deflected, is that a dead ball these days, or is that still runs? You know, they changed that in international cricket.
That was a myth. It was fake news. Do you know that?
True news. I got the email from the ICC. I'll show you.
No, you can look at it.
No, I'll show you.
I've seen it, but they retracted it the next day. They said there was confusion around it. I know this well.
You don't know it well.
Yeah, because everyone was like, what are you talking about? They were trying to say it's runs if it comes off the stumps.
What?
Unless they've changed it again. By the way, that's nonsense that it should be a dead ball.
I don't mind it.
No, it's nonsense. Because on a no ball, if you get bowled and it goes for 4, it runs. You know what I mean? So why is a free hit different?
High, above us, 6. Well, this is just crazy. And Lackenwell's the one on strike. He got the inside edge and he got the 6. So I think he's moved on to the 80s. We'll get that clarified on the scores.
They've given the last ball 1 bye, but it was 4 byes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So for me, I just want to check the scores correctly. It doesn't have it on the graph, but I've got him on 80, Vinny. Can you confirm?
Yeah. Hopefully they sort this out quickly.
Yeah, that's not correct.
If people overreact to situations. If you get bowled off a no ball or a free hit, it's the same thing. You can run.
It's rich coming from you, Vinny. You love an overreaction.
Yeah, it's reacting to one or two incidents.
There was one by 7, the 6 no ball.
Was it was it one by or was that go to the boundary?
I'm confused. Yeah, we'll hopefully get that cleared up.
Back to that.
Come back.
There's a lot happening on the scoreboard at the moment. Yeah, so that's...
Yeah, so...
We will never change that because it makes zero... Anyone that's making rules like that doesn't know cricket. For 150 years, if there's a no ball and it hits the stumps and deflects away for runs, it's just bad luck. And so a free hit, you basically is like a no ball. The rules are the same as a no ball, essentially. All
down the leg side, and he catches up with it. It's actually a very good shot to catch up with it. Goes for 4, and that 200 projected score is on. Could be our 11th ever. 4 more to the total.
Yeah, this is carnage, isn't it, at the moment?
Is this the young man that bowled in the final over yesterday?
Yeah,
poor man.
It's Muneeb, but he did some good things in there as well, Muneeb, didn't he? But I suppose it was a tough situation.
Wow, what a score. 6. Sit down. Bye-bye. Give me another superlative. And bang! Into the van.
Yeah, well, that one's tyre bound, and they're not getting tired of hitting runs, though, at the moment.
Tough time to bring the young fella on that went for 18 in the last over last night to lose the game. What do you do here, Vin? What do you do? I mean, he's on for a quick 100 too. I know he just had the 22 ball record, but he could, in theory, here do it in 27, which would be rapid.
It's 80 at the moment.
How many hundreds have we had on the network?
We had a few. I'll give you the hundreds pretty shortly.
Well, it's definitely 4 strokes away. 4 lusty blows. Could happen. Here we go. It's been carnage, Vinny. Ooh. And that isn't, but it's such a poor luck game. Asian Latina, it's 4. It's just unbelievable hard luck. They're going to keep running, but no, it's 4. Yeah. It's just going there.
Good effort from the keeper, actually. He had to chase that all the way, Jashanpreet. But
it's just not going their way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the luck factor. I suppose partly it's the fact that they didn't have a fine leg there.
The only time they haven't hit the middle of the bat, they've inside edged it for 4.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go, 84 off 24. These 3 hits away.
Bad luck, he's missed out the fastest 100.
There's 3 balls left as well.
2 balls ago. Still, what a knock this is.
There you go. Could get 2 here. Probably settle for the 1.
Shows you how amazing that 100 was from Jamshid Khan last week when he scored in 22 balls. But this has been brutalised.
This is the over. If they can get to 140 something, like high 140s, then you're on for that 200. Give yourself a 20. Like if you're doing it in 20s, get a bit of a head.
So what I'm saying though is that it only takes one normal-ish over.
Yeah.
Say
and
10 or 12.
Yeah.
And how are you going to catch it up?
Well,
you have to go supersonic.
Yeah, that's why I want them to get ahead a bit. High, bye, see you later, 6 more, thanks for coming.
Well, that's the other thing, Gaganape Singh, he's not going slowly either. He's 39 of 13, so he's striking at 300 as well.
Finny, I've got a topic for you. I want to talk about the mental side of sport.
Okay.
Asian Latina last night, my eyes were robbed by some certain things that happened on field that shouldn't have happened. They've come back the next day, they've got 144 and above, 6 points. How do you come back mentally as a sportsman?
It's about resetting. It's not just a cricket skill, it's a life skill as well. It's a wide, it's not going to help. But yeah, it's about literally living in the present. And it's an easy thing to say, it's a difficult thing to do.
They're living in the present right now, and they're going
at 21. They're not liking the present. What's the best quote that I've heard, or one of the best quotes I've heard in cricket is, the only ball that matters is the next ball. So you've got to try and get yourself back in that kind of neutral state, I suppose. This over's gone for 22. Here's the last ball of it.
Well, Bob.
There you go. Count that as a win and try and chalk a few wins together. As we get to the end of the 7th over, the score is 145 for 1. You want to know how many centuries this year?
I don't know, ever.
Oh, ever? I don't know, but
you should.
This year we are
up. Wow.
That's 15, but we can go on the second page now because we've had 27. And have a look at how many in Germany. We had 1, 2, 3, 6 in Germany. Switzerland was very good for centuries as well.
Why so many in the Germany? Was it the bowling was poor or the batting was overly strong? Or
I think, the pitch. I think consistent bounce for me
Yep.
it makes a big difference.
Yep.
So I wouldn't say the bowling's poor in Germany. I'm just saying that with a consistent pitch, once batters get in, they're hard to dislodge, and they can get some really big overs.
Hammered straight, really hard. Good fielding, just the one. Oh, that's a bit of a reprieve. A dot ball in the previous last over, last ball, and then a 1. But this has been chaos, Vin. Absolute chaos.
So 146.
22 boundaries so far. Make that 22 still.
Good slower ball. There was a grunted slower ball as well from Sukbir. He's actually a pretty good player. I mean, I think he's Asian Latina team. Like I said, they are pretty recently all Italy champions, but they're just having a combination of a slightly poor execution of their skills and also maybe a few other external things going against them in this first day and a bit. But
well, that's actually a good ball because it gets big on him and it's going to be over the top somehow, and it's 4. Well,
150's up. Luckenwald's to 90. Lucks a fortune. Falls into pocket of space. Brings up the 150 as well.
That's a great ball. Digs it in, gets big on him, and he somehow gets it for 4.
This is what I think. This is the crossroads. It's the sliding doors moment. In a week, could be looking back going, remember the start that Asian Latina had, though? It was an absolute shocker. Remember the start they had, and they could be right back in the mix? Or they could be battling Casalina for the wooden spoon. It really could go either way. Luckenwald to 90. 2 big hits away from the ton.
There's one of them, Vinny. That's 6. And he's on 96 now, 1 away.
Well, what a shot that is. Actually, it was a pretty good slower ball. It was the back of the hand slower ball from Sukbir Singh, and he more or less gets it right, but it basically overspins onto the bat of Luckenwald, who sends it over extra cover for 6.
Oh, Kawani Lakawal is on a heater, and he's been on a heater since he got out there.
He scored 4 and 9 yesterday. Now he's a 96. The 100 partnerships up in just 30 balls. But a boundary will take Luckenwald to his first ever ECN century.
High in the air, and it's going to be a Baximo. Kawani Lakawal gets himself a 6. Remarkable innings, Vinny. 102, and he's done it.
Another century on ECN. The scores have been going up. The heat's been going up. Might be the first time we've ever seen a Baximo bring up 100, but with 9 6s and 11 4s, striking over 3.5 runs a ball. What an innings. Luckenwald's just blown this game apart.
Well, now we're on the 200 watch. There is so much been going on. This is remarkable striking. Wow, that is crunched. Mullered. Give me something else, Vinny. 167 off 8. We're on. Vinny, there's a potential of something ridiculous.
What's that, 167?
I mean, you go 20 and 20, you're 217.
You
No,
go super,
207.
You go supersonic, 227.
Show me the list of the 200s again. Where are they getting to on the chart? Give it to me.
It's still a lot to do.
There's a lot to do.
But I tell you, the next person, the next team that get over 200, they're kicking out the exactly 200s on the chart. We'll show you that in a second.
Well, they're on the chance to at least get into the top 5. Keep climbing that ladder.
Well, guess who comes back? It's Muneem. He's getting a baptism of fire.
167. Oh, well, coming back on. 22 off his first. Tough time to come back on a bowl, Vinny. Hammered.
Oh, what
it's 4.
a piece.
No, it's 4. His foot's on the rope.
But, okay.
So his foot's on the rope.
I know it's 4, but I've got to say it's still a remarkable bit of fielding. He's gone Mr. Miyagi style, paint the fence. Look at this.
But he's
Bush.
But he's poor.
But we needed to do that before when it almost took our heads off. Well, poor Dinza.
Well, we're on 171. That's got to be a wide, I'd imagine. 172. Okay, let's talk numbers, Vin.
All right.
We have 11 balls left. They're tracking for a top 5 here. Over 212. Definitely over 203 would get them into the top 6.
I'm working off 3 a ball, which from here we're getting 204, maybe a few extras. So
I'm
you
going
may
to
be
say,
looking at
is there a potential of a 220?
unlikely, but possible.
Well, it's possible, all
More
right.
possible.
That's his 50. 50 off 17. Oh, this is so amazing.
I mean, that's absolutely moose. The ball striking has been so clean here from Royal Roma. The last time these two teams met was when Royal Roma staggered into 4th place with a 2-6 record. Their only 2 wins over Kent Lanka, and Asian Latina was 7-1, and Roma just knocked him out in the semi in 2021.
This is something special, Vin. 50 off 17, 6 sixes, 3 fours, as you do. But this young man bowling's had a nightmare day and a half.
Well, good luck.
Edged away, and that's going to go for 4.
Yeah, slow him down.
Now. Vinny, 9 to go.
9 to go. Let's talk
200,
all time.
We'll talk.
48 off 9 for the all-time record.
No, 38. No, yeah, 40. It's 229, isn't it?
Impossible.
No, I think the 200's almost guaranteed now. Now it's about how they're on 210 pace.
I mean, they need 18 off 9. So, I mean, it's not guaranteed, but these two are there.
Vinny.
It's a bit of a lock, isn't it?
Could be a no ball soon as well. Ooh, vital dot ball.
There have been several deliveries that have gone the way of Asian Latina in this innings as well. Tell you what, though, I mean, I know you weren't here, but 2 years ago I saw Amdeep Singh just blow the bowling apart and be way too good for everybody in that 124 he made. Just imagine if Asian Latina could counter this. I mean, we did see a 203 to 178 game.
Vinny, they've had 27 boundaries in 52 balls.
Crazy.
Make that. Oh, I don't think he's got this time. Should be gone. Is gone. Well, that's going to end a remarkable partnership. Mohammed gets himself a wicket. 37 for 1, but that's the Singh gone for 54.
Well bowled by Muneeb, and it's a really tough situation to bowl. I suppose I thought it was a slight slower ball maybe held up. Dinzo did his best to stop a boundary a few minutes ago. Wasn't able to this time. Takes a regulation catch, but breaks it. A crippling partnership. It's 182 for 2.
I saw a graph not long ago where I was watching from home, and you guys had the top high score, 5 highest scores in T10.
The 5, the individual score?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is there a small chance? 106?
Where's he at?
106?
You can bring that up in a second.
Well, we got graphs everywhere when we get records tumbling. Last ball of the 9th, I don't think they'll want to 1.
206 pace now. Last ball of the night.
Oh, no way. Edged away, and watch this go. Another 4.
That's been the difference in this innings compared to other innings this high. There have been a lot of edges that have gone to the boundary as well. Well, poor Muneeb, I'll be counting up his figures for a while to come. He ends up in the naughty 40s. 1 for 41 off his 2. It's 186 for 2 after 9.
Yeah. What's he? So he's on 106 with 6 to go. If he makes 20 odd runs, would that get him into the top 5?
He'd need 19 to actually would knock out Amandeep, who's been bowling at him in this innings. Knock him off the chart.
What, in the top 5 conversation?
It's not top 5, it's like top, I think at the moment, top 9. So I think there's a few tied below that. So he'd be in the top 10 scores if he can get to 124 or more.
Well, they deserve to get to the 200. I'd like to see the 200 crossed. And, what a time to come on a bowl the last over. Not very fun for that man. Jaswinder Mangat.
Jaswinder's come into the side.
Oh, spin as well. Oh boy.
He's played spin well, hasn't he, Luckenwald?
He fancies the spin, I think. Yeah, pretty much fancy that one, Vin.
Too short, wasn't it? And that one's going to smash and maybe give someone a rude shock in there, as that'll be 6 to start the over. Takes him into the 190s.
Well, it moves him on to 112, Vinny. So, I mean, this over could easily blow out to 25 plus. Just a little bit short, and just sat back and said, thank you very much, Lee. He hits it hard, doesn't he?
It's just hard to envision a length that he couldn't smash for 6. I suppose block hole is the only thing I would be hoping for here as a spinner. Like that.
Are you taking it? Oh, they're taking the 1. So if I'm 112 not out, I don't want to take the 1.
Runs run.
Yeah.
I'm selfish. He's got his 100 already.
113.
You're getting greedy.
I am getting greedy.
See what Hazan can do. Edge to 4 first ball.
Well, he says, I can try and get a 6. It's very, very close. It is 6. Shot, 199. They're going to get there, Vin.
I think we're going to have another member of the 200 club now.
It's going to be our 11th member.
Yeah, it'll be our 11th member of the 200 club.
When you think about how many games you do, it's actually quite a good record to get your team on. What's that? 1 in every, 500 games?
300, something like that. All right, is this the 200 moment?
Yeah, 4 runs. And, well, I'll give them a round of applause myself. 203. And they're looking at the 210s, which is rare.
Spending a lot of time rewriting the record books. We got the individual Hall of Fame to update. We got the team Hall of Fame to update. And
So they're on 203, Vin. They are on the chase for the 212 to break into the top 5.
They've knocked all those 3 off the main list.
Yeah.
I might put them as a footnote now. The 3 that made exactly 200.
No, you still got to keep them there. Can they get to 212 or above? No.
So what it will do, it will bring Luckenwell back on strike.
I would like a 6 because I'd like to see a 210er. 210's rare.
210?
Very rare. Well, I mean, it'll only be the 5th, 6th ever. Quite remarkable. Last ball. Luckenwell, good luck to you. 113 not out. Can you get him to 210? Oh, well played. Take the not out when you get the opportunity. That ends, well, a pretty remarkable first 10 overs. The score, 205 for 2.
Look, and it's the 6th highest score of all time
Really?
in ECN 10 over matches. So it's a mixture of good batting, but also occasional bit of luck. But it was more good batting than good luck. I've got to say that. And Argentina, they're a champion team. Let's see if they can give this a shake. I mean, there was a game in Switzerland where we almost saw 204 chased down, and it should have been chased down, actually. And like I said, you said I was crazy yesterday when I said they might defend 56. They might give this 200 a shake, especially if someone like an Amandeep gets going at the top. But right now, it's all about that man, Kawani Luckenwell, who has blown this game to smithereens, and he's produced something very, very special. A century here, our first one of the ECS Italy Rome.
Well, sit back and enjoy the show because you're about to watch a long highlights package with, I'm going to count it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 15, 18, 19, 23, 27, 31 boundaries in 60 balls. That is right up there. Just sit back and enjoy some lusty hitting. Just going through the rest of that scorecard. 16 sixes it looks like, meaning the other 15 fours. And yeah, I mean, there's not enough words that you can say to sum up what we've just witnessed. You got to feel for the bowling team a little bit. It's never easy. But 205 for 2. Might be the first 200 I've seen live since I was watched Max and Scott do it for VOC many moons ago. And they had a little bit of luck earlier, I thought, but yeah, just crazy. Just crazy. Things like that just kept going their way. 205. If they chase this down, I'll happily retire from the comm box because it would be the greatest. It would go down as the greatest 10 overs we've ever had on the network if they chased 205 down. Remarkable. And that was the moment. The 100 coming up, the Baximo. You can tell, tired man, and you can understand why. That was probably one of the more powerful shots played as well. Just remarkable overall. And that is what it's all about. I'm glad you all sat there and enjoyed those highlights because we just watched 31 boundaries on quick replay. Remarkable. Let's have a very quick look at this scorecard, shall we? And it's just, yeah, beggars belief. 114 off 33, a 54 off 20, a 15 off 4, and 19 extras, and the result will be 205 for 2. Turn away if you don't like violence. These were the bowling figures. The best of them, Amandeep Singh, 1 for 28, going at 14s, but 4 bowlers going magical, almost 5 bowlers going magical. So that is why the score has ballooned out. 206 to win. No way. If that happens, well, you just have to wrap it up Anyway, I'll see you in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back, everybody. 205 is the score. Probably some people saying a little bit over par, maybe by about 80. A pretty remarkable innings. This is the who will win graph, and poor old Asian Latina. Maybe there's a 1% mistake on the graph, because surely you have to be some percentage. I don't know, actually, if that has to be like that, but I guess we've never seen a chase higher than the 160s, so I sort of get it. But 0%, that is rough. Why'd we even put it up? I feel bad for Asian Latina. 100%. So if you're at the bookies, surely there has to be 1% chance. I don't know how that works, but anyway, doesn't matter. They're out there in the middle, and this is one of those times as a batsman, you literally have no chance of blocking the ball, or you shouldn't leave it. You got to swing at everything. Will we see something remarkable? I don't think so, but you never know. 206 to win. Almost set to go. Opening bowler on your screen. Usman Rashid has the ball in hand. They need boundaries, and they need them fast. Here we go. Well, there's going to be one of the boundaries to start, and it's 6. They're on par. Oh, show me the win predictor now. Can we get that up? Because that would be great fun. It's gone for 6 off 1, chasing 206. Do they have a shot? Where's the win predictor? Has it altered at all? Surely it has to have moved a little bit. Even a 0.1 I'll take. I'm hearing rumours it's still at 0. Disappointing. I wonder what it would take to get that up to 1%. Anyway, what a nice shot that is. Just to get the short ball and clip it off his legs. Off his hip, I should say. 6 off 1. Win predictor still says 0. Remarkable. Misses the second opportunity, so it's 6 and a dot. It was short, it was quick. It'll be disappointed he didn't get any bat on that, because that would have flown as well. Oh, another short ball off the bat, and, well, just lands to the left of the keeper. So 6 dot dot. And disappointed he got that off the toe as well. It was actually early on it. It was a very high delivery. And it's going to be the one bouncer for the over at least. And now the rate is ballooning out already. Another short ball down the leg side, and I reckon they might be checking that for height. It's been given a no ball. That's the right call, because it's another delivery over the shoulder. Good umpiring from Sully, and him telling Shub that's the second ball of the over that's gone over shoulder height. So that is our free hit. The immunity cloak. And he misses out. And when you're chasing 206, probably missing out on the free hit's the last thing that can happen. This one cramping him up for a little bit of room, a little inside edge onto the pad for a single, so he'll get his partner on strike. And yeah, there's more a bit of batting practice now. Maybe set yourself a personal goal as a team, see if you can crack 150. But 21.6 and over for 9 overs would be the greatest chase in cricket history. That'll help. What a take from the keeper. He sticks out the right paw and a riff there. Takes it pretty relaxed, really. Just one hand. Thanks for coming. Saves 5 wides. Last ball of this first over. And swashbuckling styled over. Wide extra cover for 6. Remarkably, 15 off the over isn't enough. And they will be in a bit of shock, really. You get 15 off and over, and that rate goes up. The score is 15 for none. Well, 277 games since the Golden Ball. I think that will slowly take over to 278. But we are due one, that is for sure. It's probably the second highest that counter has ever been. I think we got into the 400s once. Islam now going to come on and bowl a second. Hit hard in the air, just short of mid-off, and bit of yes, no, top ball. Oh, that's a shockingly short ball, wide ball, and another good take from Arif, the keeper, just with the one hand. Once again, saves probably 5 wides, could easily have flown down there, but good keeping. Top ball. Yeah, just a bit on a hiding to nothing here, Asian Latina. Guess one thing they could take out is try and get some batsmen in form. We do have 2 more games later today. Bowled. And he throws the bat in disgust. Well, it just gets from bad to worst for Asian Latina. Yesterday, emotions had boiled over, and this time the bat boils over. It has not been their tournament. Have a look here. Good ball, top of middle, and thanks for coming. And that's how I feel for him as well. It just hasn't been their tournament. And I'm sure match referee Ian Ramage will be pulling him into the dugout and giving him a clip over the ear pretty soon. I also look forward to the 10:33 p.m. message that Ian Ramage will put into the group for disciplinary reasons and keeping me awake once again. So thank you, Ian. If you listen to this later, I appreciate it. And that will be a reprimand, I believe. Good to see the old bat tap it. Yeah, old Ian Ramage last night, our match referee decided at 10:33 to let us know the discipline for the day, which was pretty irrelevant for myself, who was tucked into bed and couldn't give a Scooby. But he is a good man, Ian, who does love the cricket. Anyway, it's coming out. Vinny Sandhu next to me, be back shortly, and that's a wild swinging. Asian Latina, and we've got 2 more games today. We'll need to go back to the drawing board. I don't think I've ever started a day with 2 games that were 100-run blowouts, but definitely could happen here. In the air, and God, does he hold on to the bat? Yeah, he does. And 2 in the over for Al Haq. And just not going well here for Asian Latina. Let's look at the win predictor. It stayed on 0. That was a nice looking check drive, but the fielder was there, so he has to go. And this might be an attritional back end to this one. Islam Al Haq with the 2 wickets in the over. So can Al Haq get three in the over here? Last ball of the second. That'll be a dot ball. So 16 off the first 2 overs. 2 wickets down. This one almost over already. Royal Roma 100% on the win predictor. Have a lead of 190 still with 8 overs to go. Have a look at that table, and I dare say Casalina will be watching this with wide open eyes, because that net run rate of 10.85 could end up above Asian Latina by the end of this game. They might be off the bottom. It might be another game where Royal Roma get an opportunity to try some different sort of bowlers, sort of what Roma Capinelli did in the previous match. Over number 3, Singh now. It's punched nicely into the offside for a single. Good opportunity for the viewers to keep me kicking alive in game number 2 on this Tuesday. If you've got any questions or want to have a bit of a chat about maybe the 50 over World Cup coming up, the ECC, maybe about the win percentage of 0 to 100, or just anything in general, I'll open the market up. I'll answer any question that's given to me in the next 2 minutes. And I'll make it as honest as possible, as long as it doesn't get me fired.
I'm going to have to jump in here now. Welcome back to me.
Vinny, you're the lead, I'm colour. We're swapping.
I would have liked to have seen it go down to decimals, because I think it wouldn't have, it was rounded to 0. I would have thought maybe 0.2, maybe 1 game in 500.
They have to be something, right? You can't be 0.
It's non-zero.
Until it's over, say.
Even now it's non-zero.
But what stage does it get to 0%? Is it once it's above like 50 and over?
I don't think it's ever 0.
Has to be.
For example, you could be found to have played an eligible player and your game's forfeit.
And you have beaten Mike Tyson because he's fought of a degenerate heart failure, just like The Simpsons.
Oh, done a chair. Well,
really?
My first chair's gone.
Yes, there we go.
I just put my backside slightly further back than usual, and I've cracked it.
Well, if the cricket's been boring you today, Chair Watch isn't. 3 chairs down.
I think we can replace that with some gaffer tape. Mine's only a slight crack. No pun intended.
Shot.
Oh, well, I'm off. I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Good luck. And missed field, so they'll double back for 2. But a little bit worrying for myself and Vinny. That's 3 chairs in 7 games. So we're going at a pretty big rate of chair breaking. 18 for 2 here. Good to see no one in the chat got a question in. Shot, little Chippington, but not enough, and gone. So another one at cover, and he goes for the check drive, but not enough on it. It looked nice, looked like it was in the textbook, but it's catching practice. And another one will go inside out, and there's a fielder there. You got to go 3 down now. As you can see, beautiful weather conditions here in Rome. First question coming in from Helix. How many coffees have I had today? 2 at breakfast, and just had an espresso then as well. So I'm up to 3 today. Could crack 5, I reckon. And you look at that first innings. That is a remarkable... The Manhattan in the first innings almost has every over at 20. Quite remarkable. I don't think we had a supersonic over. I'll need to see that again quickly. Julian mentioning the World Cup is a closed shop. Discuss. I don't know what that means. Julian, can you be more specific? I think he's saying more about the 10 teams. Just let me know, Julian. We're going to start over number 4 now. Khalil will get himself a bowl. Good time to come in when you can't lose the game. just be a 1. Being Durham on strike. It's my co-commentator, Vinny Sandu, just on a bit of chair repair. 3 chairs down in 7 games. Genuine worry in the comp box. Durham is a cross-handed bandit. He is a heavily built man that can hit the ball a long way, but holds the bat in a pretty crazy sort of way. Probably shows you with the technique there, but yeah, has these hands opposite to the normal way. George Bentley question, can a non-fancy team win the World Cup, or is it the usual? I'm guessing the usual is Australia. England's won 1, India's won 1, so I mean, Australia's won 5. I think there's going to always be a shot. Well, it doesn't matter how you hold the bat. That's a great shot. That's 6 over backward point. Durham with that quick bat speed. Over backward point for 6. Yeah, I think maybe you could, but in saying so, England's only won 1, India's only won 1. New Zealand got close, South Africa haven't, so if anyone but Australia wins, it is sort of still the very first ones for many other countries. I think India will go into it as favourites, but yeah, it'll be interesting.
I'm back. Decided to switch chairs. There wasn't as much duct tape as I thought. Anyway, we know we like watching Durham bat though. Imagine a cross-handed batter chasing down 200 on his own. There seemed to be daylight between bat and ball here. Eventually, with more subsides.
More than daylight. It's missed that by a journey, Vinny.
Nice to see Royal Roma though there. Just business as usual here, trying to put in a good 10 overs.
Yeah, okay, sorry, my apologies. India's won 2, Australia's won 5, Windies have won 2, and then every other country, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, England's won, so I mean, maybe another country gets their second. Shot. Nice looking shot through backward point just for the 1.
Yeah, so look, I think this is just one of those innings where both teams just have to put the scoreboard out of their head and try and play some good cricket. That's just what it is. You treat it like you're batting first, or if you're batting, treat it like you're bowling first if you're bowling, because, again, it's just about getting in good habits, and you know that as a coach. King of good habits. Last ball of the over. Will be a single, and so Khalil only goes for 9, and after 4 overs, it's 29 for 3.
Yeah, 4 overs down in this one in the second innings. Regan asking in the chat, do India have a chance? Yes.
Good answer.
Well, they've won in India.
There you go. All right, we'll count them up. We got 11 members of the 200 club now. And this is the 6th highest score of all time.
Yeah.
Quite incredible stuff. And that one. And the other thing is, look at the 2023s. We'll come back to that in a second, but this is the centuries. And now, well, guess who's on it? Kawani Luckenwell, 114 not out of 33. And look, we're only 12 days into September. We've had 5 centuries. Yeah, so look at the 2023s on the right-hand side of the screen. It's all been happening in 2023. The 200 is blowing up all over the place.
Yeah, still, I still like the ECL final. That's never going to get beaten in a final. Not like that.
Inflation. It says Rashid. He's going to bowl the next over.
Yeah, a few people asking about the 50 over World Cup. But they're saying, oh, maybe not one of the usual suspects, but I reckon it's still pretty wide open. England to India, Sri Lanka maybe, Windies.
Now, I know you need to liven things up, and I can understand that the viewers here, they're real loyal viewers. And this one wide. So,
right,
so I'm going to say we need to spice things up, okay? It wasn't enough that I broke my first chair of the tournament. I think it's time to drop the bomb. This is a bit of a sneak preview because we'll say it next game. I was planning to reveal this next game, but
we need it now. Live and
end of this over, we've got an announcement to make.
Yeah. And if anyone guesses the announcement first, free T-shirt from Mr. Maximo's wardrobe will be sent to your address.
Paid for by Corey Ruckers.
Yep, done. But yeah, looking forward to this announcement. How exciting indeed.
Super excited. What it does do is I suppose it gives us a bit more work, but that's okay. We like to work. Done up. Cross hand up. sometimes gets himself in a bit of a muddle when he can't swing it. You know what's interesting in me about the cross-handers is they all have been a little bit different to each other. Some are really strong over point. Some are actually really good straight. Like Musa Ahmedzai was the lefty. Actually, Musa in Switzerland, he was our first left-handed cross-hander, which was pretty unusual to say the least. So yeah, Corey, I know you're fizzed up about this, and yeah, something that we've got planned for later in the year that we can reveal.
Yeah, it's a big event, I think, and will become potentially a regular fixture on the calendar. It's super exciting.
People talking about the World Cup's being a closed shop. I thought he might have meant about which teams you let in. 50 over World Cup in 20 years, I don't think he'll be around. Swing and a miss. I also think that in 40 years' time, they will retrospectively award the 2019 World Cup to New Zealand as well, and they'll share it, because that's the spirit of cricket. I think that the tiebreaker rule has been taken out. I know you can take the rules at the time, but I just think that when the dust settles and there's a few years gone past, that's one of my predictions for the future. Bottom edge past the keeper, and it'll run away for 4. So Dunham gets an offside boundary here.
Yeah, toe end up, almost takes the keeper's shoulder out, and 4 runs.
This bounce side, just going out there in the middle, in between innings, it is such a good batting pitch. It's absolute highway. And so the bounce so consistent. So yeah, we've seen the bounce work for the bowlers sometimes if they've got a bit of pace, but if you're kind of military medium, it's going to be a tough time. Yeah, but stay tuned after this ball. We've got a bit of a bombshell as Dharam departs. Good York from Rashid, who is going to finish 1 for 21. So things are going from bad to worse to whatever's below that for Asian Latina so far in this series. It's 35 for 4. Well bowled though by Rashid, full and straight.
Hard to play a defensive shot with a technique like that and your hands the wrong way round, so have to go. But anyway, it's time for the announcement, Vinny.
All right, well, very, very warm welcome to you then, wherever you're watching from around the world. It is time to reveal the bombshell. Are you ready? I'm just not going to tell you, I'm going to show you. Bang.
I'm ready. Go.
We are proud to announce the first ever European Cricket Championship for women. And that will take place at the end of the season, the 17th to the 22nd of December, over 6 days. We have 5 nations for the inaugural event, and it will be at the magnificent Khartoum Oval. Breaking news and sensational news, I think, for European cricket.
Massive news. Spain, Italy, Netherlands, France, Austria. 5 teams to start it off in Malaga at the home of our cricket. Vinny, how exciting for the women and how exciting for the growth of the game on the network?
I just think it's great. It's a natural progression. It's probably ahead of schedule, which I think is really exciting as well. Okay, 5 nations to get us going. Obviously, if you look at how the men's ECC has been tracking, we started with 15, then 21, now 31, maybe more next year. So it's a start, but it's going to happen. And so I know that you and I have both covered a fair bit of women's cricket this year.
Yep.
It's going to be a hotly contested tournament, 10 over cricket, of course, coming to you. The first ever ECCW right here on the European Cricket Network in December 2023.
So you could say we actually have 3 marquee events each year now.
Yeah.
Yeah, massive.
And we've been hinting at that one for a while, but the reason it's taken so long is because it had to be signed off by the ICC. So I think it's like a birthday card. It gets shuffled around and about 100 people sign it. Eventually it comes back and they say, yeah, you can do it. And so, yeah, really enthusiastic about that. It's a pretty good shot. It's going to be cracked and slightly knocked down there, but it will go for 4. I think that Rashid pulls out of this, probably smart. But a boundary to Asian Latina, nice shot there.
Yeah, nice cover drive. Great for the game, Vin. The ladies will be, well, cock a hoot. They get their chance at Khartoum. Starts with 5 teams, but it'll grow, I'm sure. And it's another marquee event and more empanadas.
Yeah, more empanadas. They better not shut down for Christmas because I want to be there. I think Liam might have picked that before. Does that mean that you're going to send him one of my T-shirts?
Well, Liam said he found me a Spanish player yesterday, and he didn't. He found me someone else.
So according to you, you're square.
So Liam still needs to find me a Spanish player first. Shot.
Yeah, nice drive again. And kind of gives it the old Ford Escort here, doesn't he? Guzman Rashid, but Onkar Singh gets off the mark. Themenda's out there as well. He's the spiritual leader of Asian Latina. And it's a tough one, but it probably works in their favour that it's a 14-game stage now, as Themenda's going to swing across this one, and he'll be bowled for 9. Well bowled though by Rajvinder,
who gets it full, straight and through the gate. It's the 5th wicket to fall, 41 for 5. So look, I think that, yeah, they have time to work themselves in. Right now, it reminds me of an expression that I've heard from time to time. It's always darkest before the dawn. So they just need to get started. Once they do, they can certainly play their way into the 4, Asian Latina. But right now, it's looking a long way off. They're 41 for 5 in the 6th.
Yeah, so where's that going to be at Carnama, Vinny?
Yeah, Carnama Oval.
Right, it's late in the
It
year.
is. I mean,
Christmas
thing
time.
is, it had to be that time because we couldn't clash with any of the cricket we already had organised and locked in. So hopefully the weather stays good. Hopefully it's kind to us. It should be it is a 5-team tournament. It'll be the old 5-team 1 week tournament. I think with the time of year as well, it'll all be daytime cricket. So it'll be 5 games a day and a 4-game final day. So 24 matches. So it'll be 4 games a day at that time of the year. So it'll start on, I think, the Sunday, and the finals will be on Friday. And that just takes us right up to a couple of days before Christmas. Last ball, the 6th here. Full toss, hit and run. That might have been out. Now it might go for 5. It does go for 5. Well, there you go. Jashanpreet Singh is pushed and run. He's taken on the field. I do think he probably would have been out if it had hit, but the throw bisected the outfielders. So it's the old cinco carreras. Yeah, I think he was going to be caught short, and then he ends up being thrown into the fence. So 5 to finish the over. It's 46 for 5, and so Jashanpreet will retain the strike, I'm guessing, with that. 6 over down, and not often you see a 5 to retain the strike. So yeah, so we might bring that graphic up again in a second, and we'll just show you that which teams are in that. So we've got, I'll show it after this ball maybe. As it looks like we've got Mohammad Arshad getting a bowl. This first one is called wide. So you got Spain, Italy, Netherlands, and then France and Austria. There you go. Early favourites, Netherlands, based on how they've been playing.
They'll have a lot of their players that are playing around the world in the off-season, so it might be a bit more closer than you think.
Of course, Italy famous. Probably the only real big upset. So 2 upsets I think we've seen in ECN T10 women's cricket. One was Italy beating the Netherlands off the last ball in Gibraltar earlier in the year. And the other one is, I think, probably Jersey knocking them over in the first 10-over match that you did in the ECIW about a month ago. Down leg side, it's to be called a wide. So, I mean, upsets do happen. So, even though Netherlands, I think, on paper, no matter what squad they bring, you'd imagine they'd be favourites, but there's certainly not a lot for the title. Julian's asking any decision on where that will be broadcast. Well, probably not quite yet, because it's only just been approved, and I think it was literally approved in the last 24 hours. So we'll keep you up to date. Obviously, we'll do everything we can to keep it free for you all around the world. This is glanced away. A little bit of a chase required, but pulled off. As just get a single there. But yeah, Carnama Oval would be great because we get to go back to the Empanada shop for another week.
Yeah,
I mean, that's not the only thing I'm excited about.
It's just nice to be back at Carnama. I think it's always a nice spot to put the cricket on. I'm sure that the players out there will have such a good time. Very exciting for all of them.
This is cut away. It's an interesting attempt at fielding the ball. In the end, they'll get the single anyway. So, yeah, well done to you, Liam, for picking that. Maybe Corey will send you a
Liam,
random article of
Liam
clothing.
and I have a...
So you think you're square, do you?
No, we have a chat. We had a chat yesterday. Liam's on the search for a Spanish player around the world. Good luck to him.
This is well bowled by Arshad, beats the bat. All right, Asian Latina today, they're going to play 3 matches. This is only the first one. Could it be the classic cricket's an evener, and by the end of the day, they'll take on Royal Roma again. So these 2 teams, they'll meet again in match 9. All right, and it could be a completely different story. And then last game of the day is a rematch, Asian Latina versus Roma CC. So it's a low point, no doubt, for Asian Latina. Who are a team that have qualified for the ECL before, but unfortunately their ECL didn't happen because of the pandemic, which is a great shame. Well ball by Arshad, full and straight. They will get a single, and that'll be the end of the 7th over. The 50 comes up during the over as well. It is 51 for 5 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. And yeah, of course, we've got the ECI at the end of this tournament. Then we've got the ECC. Now, well, I guess we'll have to redo that, and we'll have to put the ECCW on the bottom.
So that means after the Spain, basically almost straight there into the women's event.
Awesome. Really, really awesome. So, yeah, well done to everyone who was involved in getting that tournament approved. I certainly look forward to covering it at the end of the year. It'll be the way we sign off season 2023, looks like. As this is hit through the offside. Nice looking shot by Jashanpreet, and he'll move into double figures, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Another boundary. Just a little personal milestone for the team. Would try and get themselves to 100 if they can.
Yeah, it's a half volley, but he punched it nicely. Hit it up in the air and into the sky. Nice shot from Jashanpreet. Well, he does seem like he's hitting him well. Goes up and away. Maximo! What a shot. Again, such true bounce on this pitch. That one disappears. Let's see what the budget is as far as how many commentators we can get there. I think probably what we'll do, probably have 2 of us, and we would like to get a few guest commentators in during that week as well. I know that we're planning to try and get some of the women involved in the commentary box. It's a bit tough. A lot of them are kind of in the prime of their playing careers. So you look at our commentary team here on ECN, and I would probably call us washed up. Looking at the man next to me, and probably me. Rico. It's injury keeping him off the field at the moment. But I know that's something we would like to incorporate. Some female commentary into that series, and we plan to, but yeah, probably more guests from the teams involved. Of course, that'll give you a great insight into where cricket's at. Rajwinder, the captain. In the 8th over. Yeah, so I'm super glad that everyone's enthusiastic about that. I won't say maybe Conrad. Look, I'd like to see, I don't know what like I said, it's the kind of event, and to speak completely honestly, it's the kind of event that it's very financially, it's something that will be an investment from ECN. As this is up, it's in the air, and that is out of here, Corey. That one was large. Maximo!
Wow, gee willikers, that is absolutely gigantic. And he got every single piece of that. Nice shot.
Yeah, what a shot. This is right off the middle. It has a different sound, some of these bats. But yeah, we'll keep you up to date with how that's looking.
Keep me up to date, Liam. I'd like to know what Liam's doing to find this out, by the way.
That's the end of the 8th over, and the score is 71 for 5. Yeah, well, Corey, you've done a fair bit of the women's cricket this year, so I think we are planning to have 2 ECN commentators and a few guests. Would you like to do that, the ECCW with me?
I think I've done a lot of women's cricket this year, so I'd be interested to see how they go in the T10s at Kardama. Such a beautiful ground. So let's see. I'm sure you'll be busy trying to figure it all out.
Roma Derby, I know a few people excited about this as well. Match 8 with Roma CC taking on Roma Capanelli. Roma Capanelli sending in Roma CC. I think both teams wanted to chase in that game. We should be back on schedule, I'd imagine, for that. We'll let you know if there is any delay. So yeah, Corey and I, so we'll plan to do the ECCW, and we're bringing a few guests. We had some good guests so far. We had Irish Filling, we had Stera Callis at one point from the Netherlands, commentated with me. This is cracked through the offside. Nice shot. This is a proper cameo from Jashanpreet Singh. He's moved to 28 off just 12 balls. And he's looked good. He hasn't tried to hit the ball too hard, just good shot selection. Yeah, so also we had Regina Sudeze from Italy. And of course, the women's qualifiers are going on at the moment, World Cup qualifiers. It's the last day of matches today. Wow, some tempted pull. Doesn't quite go where he wants it at all, but he will get 4.
We've seen that a lot. It's obviously because of the bounce in the pitch, but there's been a lot of top edges and a lot of edges that have flown backwards.
Do you think it's worth having the third back then? Because a lot of these long on and long off have watched a lot of balls go over their head for 6. Do you think that's a position that you would have?
I said day 1, mid-off in the ring, third back the whole time. That was yesterday, Vin.
Just asking you now that you've seen a bit more.
Oh,
A little straight. Again, it's not the best jam shot we've seen so far. We saw one go for 6 earlier, but still pretty good from Jashanpreet, who's 33 now. So I suppose A positive on the charge. Kind of Yorks himself there, actually. But yeah, it was obviously a decision by ECN that's in the interests of long-term gain and growing cricket. That's probably what makes ECN different to a lot of companies or sports-related companies, and that I think the priority is always what's best for the sport rather than just necessarily what's best for the bottom line. So I applaud that initiative. Run rate's got up over 100 and over. Not often you see that before the last over starts. Swing and a miss as Ashard's going to finish wicketless, conceding 16 off his 2. And at the end of the over, it's 82 for 5. I love that everyone's just become your recruiting agents now.
yeah, well, I reckon Liam's going to get me one. We found there was one from Scotland, Thomas McIntosh, where we found one plays for Scotland now. He was born in Madrid, caught it too late, plays for Scotland now. So there's what they're just hidden. Daniel Doyle wasn't on the radar 2 years ago. Joshua Trember.
How'd you find DDC?
He literally sent in videos. He's like, I got a Spanish passport. So I said, send me a video, and then he's cluttering
But where did you put the feelers out in the first place? Like, how did he
Cricket
know?
agents,
Okay.
social media.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just word of mouth, looking up things, finding statistics, trying to find double-barreled last names.
Like a message in a bottle and put it in the ocean.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is in the air, and it's actually a really good catch. The field was probably too far in. And he was just gambling a bit, wasn't he there, Mubashir Hassan? So Onkar's going to have to go for 7, and it's a wicket for Saif-ur-Rahman here in the 10th. That'll be the 6th wicket to fall, 82 for 6.
82 for 6. So another wicket goes down as we get to the very back end of this. But I like that the viewers are helping. I like that we've got a lot of viewers that are out there and trying to, well, have their influence on European cricket. Why not? We have another one that's in the Durham Academy, Durham 2s at the moment, Sebastian Hughes-Panane, and he'll get a go next year, that is for sure.
Oh, wonderful. I guess, yeah, it's one thing to have these players in theory, but the logistics and obviously the costs involved with, how much support, for example, would the ICC give you as far as getting players there?
0.
That might live in other countries.
0. Don't give me that wink. You know the answer to that. Helix is saying he's got someone, but I don't believe Helix.
Controversial comments by Corey Rutt. And then it's over. Next one's clipped away. Kayani is in. He gets off the mark.
Helix, if you actually do and it's not a joke, you will be rewarded, but I highly doubt it.
Rafael Nadal. What's he doing these days?
I've messaged him actually to see if he wanted to sponsor Cricket España. He'd have an extra mil just lying around, wouldn't he?
Get him out there.
He couldn't hit it.
Oh, he'll be proud of that one. This has been a good innings from Jashanpreet. He moves to 39 with a maximal. Good ball striking.
Yeah, very good ball striking. Nice shot as well. Gets on one knee, pumps that over wide mid-wicket. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's gone many a mile. And so right now we're on 295 runs for the match. You know, when you see 300 plus in a match, there's been some good hitting. Saif comes back to earth with a bang. I think he's enjoying getting a bowler. And knocked over. So the cameo has to come to an end, and Saif gets 2. A brace for Saif-ur-Rahman. Good innings though from Jashanpreet, who started with a 5 but was able to survive all the way to the last over. He goes for 39, and it's 89 for 7.
Yeah, nice nice wicket for him. A couple of highlights right at the back end, Vinny, before this one wraps up and we get into Maybe a more competitive match number 3 today.
I'm going to make a big call now. Ready for Mr. Maximo's big call?
Yeah, I love Mr. Maximo's big call.
I mean, you actually picked that Asian team would win this at the start of this game. But I'm going to pick that they'll win the return bout, which is the 4th match of the day. All right? You say that's crazy. They've just been whacked for 200.
I'm going to go the other way. I reckon they're that hard in the doldrums, they'll get hit for 250.
Do you reckon they're just so far below the earth now they can't see any sunlight? Okay, I'm gonna back Asian Latina to come back and have a win the next time we see them. 2 to come. This will be a wide. As Maneem Mohammed gets the bat. Again, you learn through experience, and they haven't been particularly pleasant experiences for someone like Maneem so far. I do see the potential in him. I really hope he sticks with his cricket and continues to improve. Probably a wide, yeah it is. Didn't get any of the pad on the way through from the batter. Still a couple of coming. Saif might be happy if he gets a little cheeky 3 for here.
Yeah, why not?
That's a nice looking shot. That could beat the fielder. Wow, it's a flying karate kick stop. They're going to go for 2. That's excellent running. So Maneeb gets a couple of runs. Nice moment for him.
Yeah, nice moment for him. Few runs as this game comes to its finish. It's been a blowout the first 2 this morning. Hopefully we'll get a closer afternoon.
That's the way it goes sometimes, I suppose. Wide, so we're not done just yet. Hey, Jashanpreet, though, he was a real standout in this innings for Asian Latina, striking 39. It's the first time we've seen Jashanpreet on the network. It becomes his highest score. I think maybe the way he's hitting him, he needs to bat a bit higher. This will be the last ball of the game, and it's clipped away nicely. Again, you might as well go for 2. Good throw might nail him down, but it's not a good throw. Bounces over the keeper. Goes under the backup fielder, straight to the other backup fielder. So 2 twos for Maneem, and that'll do it. It'll be 206 to 96 in the end. So 205 to 96. So it will get over the 300 runs in the game on the very last ball. And it's a big win, and I mean a big win to Royal Roma, who become another member of the exclusive 200 club. Congratulations to them. And Asian Latina, look, it's a tough moment, but like I said, have 2 more opportunities, and their day will feel a lot different if they can finish with a couple of wins. And they have a team that are certainly capable of doing it. Roma CC, they are back next up. They're against the host. They're taking on Roma Capanelli, who we saw earlier on today. Roma Derby should be good. 2 undefeated teams there, and that's coming up in around about 15 minutes' time. Join us right here on the European Cricket Network for Match 8 as we go into the highlights. And well, never easy if you're chasing 200 plus. They were put at 0%. I did think, though, there's an outside chance, and I mean that in the tiniest sense of the word, but Amandeep has 124 individual score on the network early, but Sukhbir, he got knocked over, and then you can see the frustration bubbling over there. Just Asian Latina not able to turn it around in this first game. Surely there's a turning point at some point along the line, but it was all academic, wasn't it? I've got to say, that was a nice shot, wasn't it, from Gulvir Dharam. Hit a couple of offside boundaries in there. Eventually a Yorker did him in. And it was a nice opportunity also to see a bit more of what Royal Roma have to offer as far as bowling options. And I like the attitude, just trying to execute their skills. I mean, this is a nice little push. It resulted in 5. This is the start of Jashanpreet's innings. And he would end up with 39 runs, so his best effort of the tournament so far. But I suppose they lose in the first half, and it wasn't all their fault, Asian Latina, but there were a fair few things I think that they could have done better in their bowling innings. Late in the piece, again, continuing to swing the bat. That was a nice catch taken by Mubashar down the ground. Jashanpreet continued to hit the ball well. Eventually he swung around 1 for 39 as things wound down. Asian Latina not quite able to get the 100 on the board, finishing on 96, and the margin of victory is 109 runs in favour of Royal Roma. As we look at the second half, just Jashanpreet standing up with the bat, 39 off 17 for him. He hit 3 sixes, a 5 and 3 fours in there, striking at about 230 runs per 100 balls. No one else able to reach double figures, and not too much help from extras in that game either, as it was a fairly large victory in the end. A couple of blowouts, like Corey said, to start the day. As far as the bowling went, Islam ul Haq with a pretty good over, 2 for 1, 2 for 14 for Saiful Rahman, and apart from that, we had singles for Rashid as well as Gagandeep Singh and Rajvinder, so giving him a bit of an opportunity to try a few more options. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the third match of the day. Roma Derby on the way between Roma CC and Roma Campanelli. Until then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. We'll see you shortly for more action right here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. I tell you what, it is a wonderful venue to be sharing with you today on the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, in the cube as we get ready for the third match of the day. Well, I think you'd have to be blind Freddy to not see that the first two games have been a little bit one-sided today, but I think this could be a much closer contest. It's the Roma Derby, or a Roma Derby, between Roma CC and Roma Capinelli. Let's have a look at what happened at the coin toss a little bit earlier when Ian Ramage had the two captains with him.
Hello, Roma CC, you are the home team, so you will toss the coin. Roma Capinelli, you're the away team, so you will call. Okay, there's the coin.
Heads.
Heads has been called. It has come down heads. So you've won the toss.
We'll have a bowl first.
A bowl. So toss has been won by Roma Capinelli, who will bowl first.
Thank you very much, Ian. And so I think two teams that wanted to chase in this one, they want to lead with their bowling, but Roma Capinelli will get the chance to do that. Means that Roma CC will be batting first up. Now, I can't wait for some of the one-on-one contests we'll see between these two undefeated teams, with Roma CC opening up with Maragi and Karupu as they're going to have to deal with Bilal Khan first up, and not just him, but also Michel Moratini, who's been pretty good as well, opening up for Roma Capinelli. But yeah, man, Roma CC, they do bat deep. They won a pretty tense encounter last night against Asian Latina. First time we've seen them here on day two. Roma Capinelli, though, I mean, having a good time with it, aren't they? They had two good wins over Asian Latina themselves yesterday. Okay, first up was a bit of a training run, wasn't it, against Castellina, who weren't quite in the same league as them. Looking at the who will win predictor, 64% Roma CC. Do you agree with that? Probably fair if you factor in also these two teams in ECS cricket, at least in the last year or two. Roma CC typically have had the wood on Roma Capinelli, who found it hard to score runs. I think Roma Capinelli, a bit of a different proposition with Bilal Khan, the Maltese international, into their lineup, and kind of getting the most out of the players around him as well, like Moratini, who's probably having the best series we've ever seen, despite dropping a bit of a goober at slip off his opening bowling partner earlier today. But I want to welcome you to the broadcast, whether you're watching on Fancode in the Indian subcontinent or, of course, on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company here on a sunny Tuesday. Now, if you missed it, there was a big announcement during the last game. We have had a very special tournament approved now. We are proud to announce that the first ever European Cricket Championship for women will take place in December 2023, and that will run over 6 days for 5 teams at the Carnamar Oval, of course, in Malaga in Spain, the same place that we run the ECC and the ECL. So now we have a third big tournament in 2023. I mean, they're all big in a way, but it's always different when you have lots of players coming from far and wide congregating on one central location. So, yeah, Spain, Italy, the Netherlands, as well as France and Austria have been selected as the 5 teams to take part in the first ever ECCW. Right here, right now, though, it's going to be gun versus gun. Bilal Khan and Maragi, both these two had a brilliant day one. Couldn't have been much better for either of them. Who will win this battle, though? So, will Bilal get this ball to swing like every other ball he's seen so far? Match 8, live from Italia. It starts right now with a no ball that would have been a wide. Third no ball that Bilal has bowled that I can recall. And he's just got to watch that front foot. It's not over by a lot. Does have a bit of a bad habit of pushing that front line. So free hit. A real chance for Maragi to set the narrative here with no risk of getting out to the bowler. Probably stepping across and trying to whip. Well, he does whip. Doesn't get any bat on it. I think this will be a leg by. So a couple of extras to get us going. And Bilal had a very good day yesterday, Billy the Kid. But I suppose the question is, can he do it consistently? And we've seen him a fair bit over the last couple of years on ECN. It's how he deals with the games where he doesn't have his control and maybe doesn't have that predictable swing where you don't feel that he's in control of where the ball's going. so far in this tournament, you've always felt he's had it on a string. He's been putting exactly where he's wanted it, or very close to. Purupu deals with that one pretty well. Goes on the hit though. Clean pickup might have been interesting. So I was talking a bit earlier about how I would play Bilal in theory. And of course, this is in theory because he's a tough proposition. But bowlers like these typical left armers, yeah, I would be pretty determined to make sure I didn't get beaten on the inside edge. So I wouldn't want a ball going between my bat and my pads. That's the one that's really going to do you damage, or it's going to crash into your pad. And alternatively, you're going to be LBW or you're going to be bowled. If you miss it, if it misses your outside edge, you play inside it, you're probably less likely to get out. Outside chance of nicking it. They do have a slip in place. But yeah, you can also kind of play for the movement a little bit, and I think Maragi does it pretty well there. So good contest so far. It's Alfonso Jaraja getting another game. We saw the oldest ever ECN player bowl his first over in ECN cricket earlier on. Pretty good one. Just went for 6 runs. Bit unlucky not to take a wicket. Hello to Louis Bruce as well, watching from Gibraltar, I'm sure. Louis, great to have you in the chat. He's watching this first match with the ECS. Hope Bilal goes well, of course. Louis played a lot against Bilal in international cricket. Just bounces over the stumps. This is the one that's a little bit shorter than that real block hole Yorker. But yeah, the extra bounce in this pitch essentially saves Kurupu there. It's been very tight once again. Billy. Again, he can swing its full, but they've negotiated him pretty well. I mean, I think if you look at how this series has gone so far, you're pretty happy if you take, say, 6 to 8 off Bilal's over and you don't get out to him. Let's say he takes none for 16 off his 2 overs. I think you feel like, okay, there's a few other bowlers that'll be a little bit easier to negotiate. Maybe not easy. We know that we'll probably get Moratini bowl the next over. One player they're missing today is Hashan Muriyan-Salagi. Roma Capinelli, one of their spin twins. Loses this one down the leg side, will be called. So what they did really well yesterday is they bowl their opening bowlers, they do a good job, and then they bring on Amir Hamza and Muriyan-Salagi, the 2 leggies, who also kept it really tight and bowled very well. Then you've got someone like a Kevin Kakulawala around them, throwing a few slower balls, has a good change of pace. One doesn't swing as much, but it beats the outside edge, so they do negotiate Bilal, but they can only get 5 runs off the bat. In total, it's 6 for no loss after 1. Did a bit of a count as well on how we're going as far as matches goes this year on ECN. Speaking of counts, 13 days to go, of course. Under 2 weeks now to the ECC. This is the men's ECC. I suppose we have to start calling it that now. The Euros of cricket. And it starts on the 25th of September in 2 Mondays' time. Big first group as well. Spain, Isle of Man, France as well as Czechia and Greece. Of course, only one of those 5 teams will make it through to Championship Week. Netherlands 11 already booked their spot, but I wonder how they're feeling after going 2 and 4 in the recent ECI and coming 3rd out of 3 teams. See, I was doing a count, and in the last couple of days, we ticked over a bit of a milestone. Considering we're in September, this is now the most matches that we've ever broadcast in a calendar year on ECN. It's around the 1,230 mark at the moment. And that's still with 3 months to go in the season. Moratini comes in full and straight first up. Moratini should have 1 camera on him the whole time. As Alfonso Jaraja, former Italian captain, does the fielding there. Because he's a rascal, Moratini. Oh, genuine edge. That's going to run away for 4. And Moratini was the floating slip earlier. He could have used one here. This will actually be a really good view of it. It's a genuine outside edge from Maragi and no chance for the keeper despite the despairing dive from Leandro Jayaraja. That one crashes into the board. It's 4 runs. Liam Day's got a very good question. Do we know the Italian ECL club yet? Well, not yet. I think normally it's the winner of the Super Cup, which normally that final you won't see probably until October, maybe end of October sometimes. Well, we'll make some inquiries, Liam. So I'll get back to you when I can. Manage gets his first boundary. It's a bit of a streaky one now after the horse has bolted. They do put in the slip. Moratini hoping to fight back. Edged and go! You wouldn't read about it. It was straight to the floating slip and he's put it down. Oh, well. It's one thing to have a slip in place. Another thing to catch at the very next ball. It was a fairly comfortable height, but Amagula could not hold on. And Maragi, well, he thought he was a dead duck. He was already mentally, I think, halfway back to the pavilion. Moratini, wry smile because he dropped one in that position earlier on today. It's been on both sides of the ledger. And the next one isn't an edge. It's going to be whacked away leg side. A wound open, salt rubbed in. Maximo! As Marage moves into double figures. I feel like this has been more of a stern test of emotional resilience this tournament so far than most of the ECS we've seen this year. Moratini. Well, to use an Australian expression, if he takes a wicket now, he's probably going to go off like a cut snake. 2 to come in the second. It's must watch TV here on ECN. Bit of pull there. Again, for 76-year-old, Afonso Jayaraja is about as nimble as you like. Square of the wicket. So last ball of the over coming up. Kurupu to take strike. Good to see James Stewart watching from Estonia as well. Lee Tuck, good to see you in the chat as well, watching from Malta. Of course, a few Maltese eyes on Bilal's performance here in the European Cricket Series. Well bowled. Probably good decision as well from Kurupu. Just knocks it out, gives it back to Maragi, because that's the end of the second over. And the score is 18 without loss. That's the thing, you're probably going to get both openers bowled out here. So the first 4 overs, Roma CC, not normally a team you associate with being particularly careful or trying to keep wickets in hand. 2 undefeated teams. Roma Capanelli, they're really happy with their performance so far, 3-0. But one of these teams will lose their first match of the series right here in match 8. 3 teams we're yet to see, of course. It's the way that the fixtures are because of some of the distances that some of the teams have to travel, so their games are grouped together a little bit. So we're still to see Rome Bangla Morning Sun as well as Kent Lanka and Roma Gladiatori for the first time in the European Cricket Series. Okay, here's Bilal. He's back for over number 3. Resumes his battle with Dinadu Marage. Gets one inside end. In fact, it gets away from the keeper. It's going to bounce off Jayaraja for 4 byes. So, yeah, he's beaten on the inside edge, which is what I said you're trying to avoid doing. There's also a chance of chopping on in that situation, and he's probably lucky, Maragi, that the ball doesn't do more. Nice to hear a fair bit of Italian being spoken out there. There's Roma Capanelli searching for ideas. Now, if you're seeing a few wry grins, it's because whoever went to fetch that ball has actually tripped over the banner on the way back. Now, that's something for Marzi to do when he finishes umpiring this game. Mars is out there, by the way. Our very own Mars Paji. So, an unhit 4 takes Roma CC up into the 20s. Remember, Roma CC came from the bleachers to secure the ECL spot for Italy last year. Performed really well in the group stage as well. Topping the group, but then going down in the final to Sporting Alfas of Spain. Another no ball. Bilal, he's nonplussed about this. Like I said, it's a habit he has to work on. And he's not normally over by a lot, but it's a touch. You can see it. Maybe a centimetre or 2. Now a free hit coming up. Marage What if he tries to get funky here? Maybe not. The fine leg's in place. I do like the idea of getting across, kind of blocking the stumps with your pads and trying to whip away with the movement. What's Bilal got in store for him? Well, he gets bowled. They might get a. They will get a bite. Maragi had no idea, I think, that was a free hit. So yeah, it'll be a bite. Correctly signalled. And people say, is this fair or not? The short answer is, yeah, it's fair. I mean, you still take a risk by running. And if it's a no ball, you can't be bowled, so the stumps just become part of the field. It's no different to if you hit the ball into the stumps at the other end. It doesn't kill the play. And so Maragi does get to the other end. Another bye. I must say that is a harsh one on the keeper. You normally get judged on how many byes you concede, but there's absolutely nothing that Leandro Jayaraja could have done about that. This is cracked through the offside. Proper shot that from Kurupu. He's played some good cricket this week already. Just a hint of in-swing there, but he's well organised. And yeah, pace, have a good technique if you're going to take on someone like a Bilal. And that was a brilliant shot from Shamira Kurupu. It's Roma CC up to 28. A few people asking where Corey is, but he's just having a spot of lunch. Now goes over the offside. In fact, that's going to go all the way. Maximo! Well, 4 and 6 pick up sticks for Kurupu. Moog counters. A big left-handed opener. With some very good cricket shots. And shoes on the other foot now. Roma CC, the defending champions, up and away. It's a good contest, these openers. Against Bilal. If Bilal gets on a run, he's pretty much unstoppable, but he hasn't been able to get on a run here. Doesn't have a wicket in 10 attempts. Nice looking shot again. I mean, that could run away for 4 as well, and it will. So classical batting from Kurupu. And yeah, not quite the prodigious in-swing we've seen from Bilal earlier in this series, but against, it's simple batting, isn't it? Just watching it really hard, not doing too much with the feet, not overcomplicating it, but just watching it super hard onto the middle of the bat. Gotta love the contest here. And Bilal fight back. Last ball of the power play, and it's turned into a very good one now for Roma CC, you feel. Well, he goes a bit shorter, and he's going to get swatted away. Maximo! Oh, he's in routine. I haven't had too many highlights today. That's one of them, as the ball's fielded on the way to the car park. But yeah, Bilal kind of runs out of patience a little bit, goes a little bit shorter, loses his line. And the result is 6 of the best to finish the power play. So that's a real boon, isn't it, for Roma CC? That third goes magical. 26 coming off that third over. And the thing is, that extra delivery, it only happened because he overstepped in the over. So I think that no ball is probably the reason that it goes magical. Otherwise, it would have been a decent over, maybe the 15 to 20 region. Moratini, though, well, put a bit of pressure on him, doesn't it? Try and reel things back in. And Moratini's a great story as well. Not the kind of background you expect to have if you're on a cricket field playing a decent level of cricket. And he is a decent cricketer. And he might have a wicket here. He's got to do it himself. Or does he? Oh, Kirby. Oh, I had to come in. Oh, Moratini, I think he probably knows that was his catch. I think it's a slight communication breakdown. Kirby, in the end, he realised that he had to go for it because Moratini wasn't going to. So that kind of impacted his ability to be organised in the catching attempt. So, I mean, we'll see it here on the replay. Moratini kind of says, yes, it's mine, but he was just hesitant, wasn't he? And left Kirby a lot to do. So another opportunity goes down. Second drop catch in the innings. Now, attempted Yorker turns into a full toss, and that's going to be 4. So Kurupu cashing in. This time he goes the whip. So Roma Campanelli really being tested by the hosts in the first half of this innings. And it's time to see if Roma Campanelli can come up with some answers. I think for sure maybe not for sure, but I would be bringing on the leg spinner next over just to change things up. You've got two right-handers out there. They may decide to go to Kakulawala, but I'd probably keep him for later with his changes of pace. Might be a bit more useful in the second half of the innings. .49 partnership for Roma CC. They haven't got at everything. They've been fairly selective. That'll bring up the 50 partnership in 3.5 overs between Kurupu and Maragi. It really has shown us a bit more of what Kurupu can do. I think you've got to see these. A pretty good technical player. That's not to mean that he's not aggressive. I mean, he just played some really good cricket shots off Belkan in that third over. Roma CC poked themselves out in front at the start of this contest. Now this is too wide. Probably dispensed with a slip now. Roma CC firmed a bit in the who will win. I've got them up at 77% now. Again, it's a start, but it's just a start. Moratini, can he be the one to get the breakthrough? Another edgy shot. I mean, he's trying to play it in that region. Probably not as fine as that, but he will get 4 Marage. He's got a lot of balls flying down there today. Moratini, he's bowling with some good rhythm here and some good fire, but pace works against him as he disappears for 4 more runs. Roma Capinelli still trying to stay upbeat, saying, come on, Michelle, you're bowling really well. Just hope that you can get a result. Maragi 17. He was kind of playing for that. I think got to have the deep third in place here. Reminds me of the old Bulgarian vortex, just everything down there, just racing away. Still kind of got the floating slip. They've gone slip in a gully and a deep third, so they've got 3 fielders in that quarter. Doesn't get any outside edge on this, Marage. It's just having a bit of an off time so far. Has played a couple of nice shots. Call that one for the over. It probably is. Yeah, really took off. Shows you how much bounces in this pitch. So last ball of the over. Last ball of the opening bowlers. Roma Capinelli. Again, good bounce, Moratini. Bit unlucky to go wicketless there. He'll finish none for 23. 4 overs down on the score. 55 without loss. Once again, hello to everyone who's watching the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. Pretty good contest so far, although no fruit for Capinelli. Unable to make the breakthrough so far. 55 without loss. It has been Shamira Kurupu who's really impressed me. Again, I've seen a fair bit of Shamira before. I don't think he gets the headlines very often, but you can see that when the going gets tough and there's some tough challenges, right, he's up to the task. Now they are going to go to spin. I was wondering whether they go to Kukuwala first or whether they go to the spin. And I like this move. I think you've got to change things. And Amir Hamza is a very good leg spinner. His control is very, very good. Over the wrist bowling is quite a natural physical action. All right, let's see how Kurupu handles leg spin then. Of Amir Hamza. Over number 5. A little bit short. I think this has got the legs. It does. Maximo. Now Hamza just occasionally has dragged one down, and it's only a little bit of an error. A little bit of an error from the leggy. Kurupu backs himself to go up and over the ropes, and a great start to the over for Roma CC. Yeah, Hamza's bowling seems to have come a long way since last time we saw him in 2022. This is pitched up a bit more. Better length. Should be handled. It is. Look for two, but it's not quite there. Probably not worth risking a run out on a dicey one right now. Yeah, Hamza last year maybe did have some good performances. Struck 59 this morning. Last year, the top scorer at 28, and did pick up 4 wickets in the series. But yeah, it just seems to have his control down a bit more this year. I like that ball. Not a great result. More work out there for Dinesh Silva. He took a wicket this morning. Yes, well bowled. Really good ball that from Hamza. Lures Kurupu into the slog sweep. Kurupu had his time over. I think maybe overcovers the shot there. He's already shown that he strikes the ball well in that region. Oh, this one beats everyone, including the keeper, Leandro Jayaraja. Will it reach the boundary? Not quite. We'll come back for a couple. And that one didn't really turn, it kind of slid on. And he plays for a bit of spin. So he's kind of playing for a bit of leg spin, and when it doesn't, finds himself out of position. I guess it's wrong. Full toss. Kirby's got another one to try and grab, and he will this time. So they catch a break. Kurupu just leading edges of full toss from Hamza, and that is the breakthrough. Not the traditional means of getting the wicket, but something Campanelli have finally been able to achieve, and it's Hamza. Good reward for what's been a pretty good over for him. You know, this was a ball that probably gets away from him. Kurupu makes a rare mistake. He's gone for 35, and Roma CC, after 5 overs, are 65 for 1. So we'll bring Charles Fernando to the crease, coming at number 3. And just a reminder, you can get in touch with us. Corey back shortly, but you can send us your thoughts on social media. Get me at Mr. Maximo, and get Corey at Corey Rutgers on Twitter or Facebook, or see Rutgers _28. And the other thing is the ECCW announced today. That's the way we're going to finish our season, with a 5-team ECCW, the first ever European Cricket Championship for women, coming the 17th of December. So it follows on from the European Cricket Series in Spain. Going to be in Barcelona. So Dane Kirby is getting a bowl here. I like this. This is one thing we saw earlier. A few different bowlers being used. Kirby impressed. Didn't even concede a run in his 1 over. Albeit against a side, Casalina, that were, let's just say, a little bit low on confidence with the bat. Yeah, Kirby. Certainly a fun player to watch on the network. He's now 51 years of age. He's in good nick. And he's going to bowl the next over number 6. Starts with a potential wicket, and it's dropped. Well, that's Luca Ciprotti that's come into the side, and yeah, it's just misjudged it there. He was still on the walk, wasn't he, Luca? And I think it gets him around the wrist in the end. Marage gets another slice of luck. And so, unfortunately, Roma Capanelli fans, they miss Marage again. Well, he said that. It's nice to see Luca into the side. He's had the ball following him there. Never easy to judge those either. Could tell he wasn't really set. He was still on the move. Corey Ruckers does come back into the commentary box. Yeah, Corey. It's been an interesting contest so far. I think that Krupu batted really well. Maragi's had a few slices of luck. He's still there on 22. We know how damaging he can be. And Fernando hits the long ball. And he's just joined him. Here's Kirby. And he gets launched up and out of the ground. So, yeah, that's the kind of length that Maragi is happy picking up. And he does. That one's in the farming equipment.
That's 6 anywhere. He has absolutely mullered this. Shot, nice way to come back into the commentary box. Yeah, it's quite a busy 5 overs. I was watching from the sideline. Yeah, good game of cricket.
Yeah, really good game of cricket so far. Capanelli, historically, they can struggle for runs, but there's some good players in there. I still think they're missing a trick with Bilal. Not batting a bit higher, I think at ECS level.
I reckon you might see it. You might see it in this run chase, Vin. They're going to be chasing a lot.
It's a good comeback from Kirby. So those 2 shots, and there's similar balls. Maybe that one's a little bit further outside the off stump, so it's not really in the hitting arc of Marage, but that's the kind of length that, especially these Roma CC players, they're so comfortable playing on this pitch, and they just use that bounce. They pick up the ball so easily over the leg side.
75 for 1 here. Probably staring down the barrel at 125 plus. Should get there quite comfortably.
Wide called this time. Loses it outside the off stump. Dan Kirby, could see him looking in pretty good shape, I was saying, Corey, for someone that's in his 50s. You wouldn't think so.
Strong man, good character. All round good guy. Looking forward to seeing if he can get himself a couple of wickets here.
Just misses a little bit offside. He does have
funny game
natural
cricket.
Little bit of outswing, doesn't he?
Could have had a wicket off his first ball instead. Not going his way at the moment. Yeah, it's a good platform now. I mean, Fernando's going to come out here, throw hands also. They've got plenty of batting to come to Roma CC.
Fernando hit to face. It's a little bit short. Turned on by Moraga for back foot this time. Martini goes from the outfield to try and catch Dinadu sleeping. But we'll get a look at Charles Fernando now. And he does have an ECN century to his name, playing for Pianoro a couple of years ago in the Bologna leg of the competition.
Many people got double-barreled centuries, a couple, triples.
And more than one century? Good question. I feel like there are a few. I feel like Yasser Ali would have some. Kuldeep definitely does. Good player. Anyway, this is going to be edged away and it's going to go straight over the keeper. And the result is going to be 4 runs. Yeah, well, cashing in on a bit of luck there. Where's Fernando? We've seen a lot of balls flying in that region today, and poor Kirby can't take a trick. This over's gone for 17.
Yeah, well, you've got to hope that this game doesn't get too far away from Roma Capanelli. Right now, it feels like it is. They're looking like chasing 140, and I imagine that's going to be too many, but we'll have to wait and see.
Good to see Lily Panda in the chat. Hello, Lily. How are you? Nice to see you watching from New Zealand. Lily has to be one of my all-time favourite viewers. Always happy to see her pop back. Lily's a bowler, and she's a bit clumsy like a panda. That's why her nickname's Lily Panda. Nice ball the over. Oh, jump cut. What a shot that is. Absolutely laced. And it's going to be 4 runs to finish the over. So Kirby goes magical for all the wrong reasons. And it will be the end of the 6th. It's 86 for 1.
Yeah, kept going cross seam, kept trying to swing it, but just didn't work out for him. So not too sure you'll see much more of Kirby in this one. 21 off the over.
Lily had a question as well, saying, do our 2 commentators still play in any form? Have you played much this season? Corey's retired 6 or 7 times.
Nah, from top first grade, I've retired.
Okay, except an emergency.
Yeah, I don't mean emergency.
Got it.
I played maybe 4 or 5 twos games.
Okay.
I really did not play.
Make any this year?
Actually, one fun game, I said, I'll go down at 8. You guys do a thing. And I walked in at 7 for 11.
Okay.
Good fun. Made
How'd that go?
60 knot. And I batted with like the number 10, 11. I was refusing singles with everyone on the rope. It felt like proper.
Yeah.
It was good fun.
You're the big dog.
Made a couple.
Yeah, I thought you might pivot into the time that you were the leading run scorer in the top classer
Shock.
a couple of years ago.
T20s. No, I'm pretty happily retired now. Really can't see myself.
Got you right. You got your fingers in many pies.
Always.
And obviously you're coaching, you're commentating.
Could just say the lunch was fantastic and could go a pie now as well if anyone's listening.
Okay. Portion size?
Portion size was lacking today.
You could probably... Portion size is where we normally make errors of judgment. So if
Also
it is a little bit less, it's probably okay. Kakulawala to bowl over number 7. Here's Kevin. Wants him for a bit of bounce. He's got a good slow ball, actually, Kevin.
One thing I'm not proud of, and I need to admit it to the viewers, I stole today, and that's a sin.
You borrowed.
No, I took three boiled eggs, and actually there was a good addition to lunch.
Well, I mean, look, you were allowed to take the 3 boiled eggs. It's not meant to take them out of the hotel. But I can understand where you're coming from. Slow ball, but picked and sent out of the ground. Maximo. That ball never bounces on the field. Mirage into the 30s.
You're right, it doesn't bounce on the field, so that's a freebie, and he's not going to miss out on that. You seen that Friends episode where Ross thinks that because he stayed at a hotel, you can take everything?
Oh, yeah.
Takes the batteries out the remote,
yeah.
the light
Light
bulb.
bulb.
Yep. Good episode.
So that's basically your hotel.
Shampoos, definitely.
If we're talking about borrowing things.
I've got one that I know an international cricket captain right now took something pretty massive.
Spill it.
Yeah.
After this ball from Kakulawala. Comeback ball. Well, it's probably a wide for height.
Okay, I don't want to give away the name, so what I'll do is I'll make it secretive. His name is Scott with an E last name.
Okay.
So I don't know if you'll be able to figure that out.
Okay, Scott with an E last name.
Apparently stayed in South Africa at one of the great hotels. Amazing, like 5-star, whatever, as good as you get. And, well, let's just say.
What do you take, like the bed?
Let's just say there was some Egyptian cotton sheets.
Oh, no, he didn't.
So he comes out.
The mummy.
Comes back and says, I've got something. I said, what do you got? And I'm talking everything. The layers in the suitcase.
Sticks. What are you doing?
We don't know who it is because Scott.
No, I was just saying like fiddlesticks.
Yeah,
sorry.
It could have been anyone. But that is, yeah, full blown. Put him on his bed.
Bed sheets.
Yeah, it's horrific behaviour.
Wide there, swings a bit too much.
Tell you what, that 7-minute clock's going down. They've still got a fair few balls to bowl. But yeah, that's up there with one of the more disgraceful. That's bad, right?
That is pretty bad.
I mean, this is
sometimes you've got to
pre-captaincy
take your
days.
hat off and say, is it a victimless crime? If it, it's,
This is pre-captaincy days.
It doesn't make it right though. But you also sometimes, I'm quite impressed with the innovation.
Oh, computer's loading up.
Oh, Ed, and we'll put that with the rest. There's been so many backwards 4s and 6s today. Mirage to 39.
Might as well put the keeper on the ring at this stage. So many times this keeps happening. Bit more luck, 1, 2 bounces, 4.
Going back to borrowing things from hotels though, / permanently borrowing things. Not naming any names, but Samir, one of our scorers, he likes a bit of extra cushioning during the day when he's scoring chair.
I'm sure Samir can look at me, and they're listening to me over
and he
there.
borrows a pillow, and the brazenness to walk straight out of the hotel with the pillow under his arms and just saying, yeah. And then no one questioned it. So he's sitting in that pillow right now. Wow, that's a proper pull shot there. Mirage got every piece of that. And it has been caught. Well, it's a bit of friendly fire there. Look who it is. It's actually his opening partner, Shamira Karupu, who's come back and he's been caught and battered. What a shot, though. This was right out of the meat of the bat.
And what a catch. That's a good 75-metre hit. Bang. But you are right. Samir Nayak did steal the pillow from the hotel.
Not stolen, but borrowed. I think the pillow will find its way back. Now they excited this to be a wide, but no, I think they are in massive time trouble here with these extra deliveries. Bilal had problems, he's got a long run up, had front foot, no ball problems. As far as how much I've played lately, Lily, I realise what I am now. I'm like an exhibition cricketer because I'm kind of homeless.
Yeah.
The only matches I've played in the last 3 years almost. Before that, it's probably kind of the same. Anyway, as we get to the end of the over, Kakulawala will finish with a dot. It's 105 for 1 after 7. I played recently in a 10 over tournament in Prague. I played in the Hornchurch Charity Day, which was fun. Occasionally I played for Costa del Sol against a
Freelancer.
touring team. Yeah, I suppose freelancer, volunteer. You see where we are on the ECS calendar, and yeah, pretty excited for the ECC break, of course. I won't be taking a break, of course, because 4 weeks of pretty intense cricket coming up. Give away the 3rd ever European Cricket Championship trophy, and then we'll have Croatia, Malta and Spain to finish the ECS year. But now we know today, and Lily, in case you missed this, we will have an ECCW following on from that. So starting on the 17th of December, we'll have our first ever European Cricket Championship for women, an international 10 over tournament in Khartoum, featuring 5 of the top European teams.
Yeah, can't wait for that. That should be fun. Absolutely.
It's really well bowled. Joe Rogers got his hands full behind the stumps with arms as well.
Can they bowl 11 balls in 230 seconds?
Dad, let you know at the end of this over. I mean, they got the spinner on here, so it's not impossible. Oh, well pitched, but that might take some fetching. That one's out of here. Maximo! Well, they put that 6 on the score before the ball had even landed. A sign that was a pretty big hit from Fernando.
Yeah, once you hit it like that, it's never staying in this small ballpark. That was a home run. And that top clock is ticking. I think we will get our first penalty runs. I look forward to Ian Ramage's message tonight at 10:42, letting us know that he inflicted the 5 penalty runs at some stage.
I know you're a fan of that open communication, 24-hour communication here between the crew.
Yeah.
James Stewart saying in most hotels you can take anything from the room home with you and get to see it on your credit card bill later too. So maybe if you check the ECN credit card, it might have been done for a few pillows this year. This next one is not really time for Fernando, but we'll get a single.
No, they didn't run.
Did not run?
No, got sent back.
Okay.
I think Marage's a little bit fatigued, so Fernando's still on strike.
Fernando, we just whacked one. So correct myself there. It's a dot ball. Now hit. Not really out of the middle. This time they will take the 1. So what else could you borrow from a hotel room, man? Like, how praising could you get? Like, could you go like a full bar fridge?
Well, technically, if you're paying for the room...
Where are you going to put it, though? It's the thing, unless you live in that city.
I remember some bad tours with the bar fridge between rooms.
Ooh. Conversation. He goes with the spin this time, and he just pops it over cover for 6. Brings up the 50 as well for Marage, who gets the strike back and brings up his 50 over 27 balls. And look, probably not the best we've ever seen him hit the ball, but if you're making a 50 like that on one of your average days, it shows you're a very good cricketer.
Yeah, runs are runs, and that's exactly what he's done again today. What a player he is, and a very talented spinner that I'm sure we will see in the back half.
Hasn't hit too many straight down the ground, as you can see from that. Oh, I think this may have hit nothing, or maybe just grazed the inside leg. They're going to come back for 2. Nice chase by Luca. Let's see what is given here. Leg buys, yes, it did just a tiny bit. So...
Yeah, when you stay at a friend's hotel room and you're on tour and there's 10 rooms or whatever, what you do is you go to your friend's room and go, oh, do you want to watch a movie or do you want to relax? And then a few of the other teammates will come in and then you raid their minibar. Your minibar
clever.
never gets touched, though.
Super clever.
If I ever saw a Kit Kat in a minibar, I was always in trouble.
Yeah, that's actually clever because you're stealing
Also,
from people that are your teammates, and you know they're pretty unlikely to follow through.
I got a good one in Pakistan, actually, when I don't want to give names away. Let's say Phil S.
Phil Pepper.
And he had dinner at a restaurant and then put it on C. Munro's room. Just told him his room number.
That's an old classic.
Yeah, that's pretty vintage.
That's why some of our crew, they won't give away their room numbers that easily in case that happens.
Hey, Kirby is coming back. He's got 90 seconds. Oh, not again.
Well, maybe. Maybe not. Love the effort, though, down there. But unfortunately for Ragavan, it was well over his head. Baximo to start the over. Poor Dane. He cops another rough bit of luck, although I suppose the length was there to create that situation.
Doesn't matter how holy he is coaching the Vatican, the luck just doesn't seem so. So we're pausing the clock here. Like, I don't agree how often we're pausing this. It's like we're purposely trying to make them stay in.
It's not paused.
Watch it closely.
Sometimes the clock just freezes for a minute, but it doesn't mean it's paused. Yeah, I'm looking. Uh-oh, that's trouble. And it's going to be another one that's going to go miles and ends up in a different region. It is Maximo time, 6 runs.
Yeah, I thought bringing back Kirby was a little bit of a risk, and you can see right now it is 2 sixes. So look, it's paused still.
Well, when it gets hit beyond what is considered reasonable, so I mean that one's gone potentially through the fence there. So you gotta let people do their job. One thing is that as long as you're consistent for both teams with it, then it's fair.
So you're actually better off getting hit for 6. It leaves the ball of the park quicker than pause the clock and get it back to the top of your mark. Arguably, it's quicker.
Apart from the fact that it costs you 6 runs, we caught a wide. I think it was a wide, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. And see how the clock hasn't stopped because it's in play and it's getting walking back. Technically, it's actually quicker for a 6, and then the ball gets paused.
No, it has to be tested. You've got to realise.
Oh, it's quicker. He just lost 20 seconds.
Wow.
Okay, watch now.
All
and
right.
it's on 38, 37,
Massimo.
35, 34,
I think
33,
the jig's up now.
31.
I just don't think they can
30.
do this
But
anymore.
watch, I guarantee it's paused on like 33. So in theory, and this is dead set, 32, there you go. It is quicker to get hit for 6, pause the clock as a bowling it. So he should just get hit for 6 every ball and sneak in.
Yeah, mate, we'll have to clarify. Because it's not normally on every
Told you.
time. It just depends.
Uh-oh.
This is where,
This is where you need the one-step delivery.
yeah. And you're saying it's better to be hit for 6. Are you ignoring the fact that
If this
actually
ball gets hit for
6 is
6,
worth 6 runs?
You know, if this gets hit for 6, he'll sneak in. If he doesn't get hit for 6, he'll make it. He won't make
No
it.
chance. He has to deliver.
Yeah, now.
Not this ball,
This
but
is
the
it.
next ball.
Pause the clock. Are we doing the horn noise? Ready?
11 runs, essentially.
5
because-
penalty runs here.
Yeah, it'll probably wait to the end of the over to put
What
it on.
happens? Does it get called now or does it get called?
It just depends. Often in the first half they'll wait.
Yeah. Here we go. Wait, here it is. Ba ba ba. Banner.
We need a signal for 11. You basically need 3 hands if you want to do it all at once. But there we go. 5 penalty runs.
Wow. Oh,
And there we go.
I love it. This is good graph. I'm all for stuff like this.
Hit straight, and this will be just a single. So we go on now.
Kirby, not his game.
He may be found civilly liable for the 5 penalty runs as well, even though it wasn't really his fault. He'll go for 47 in the end, and Roma CC up and away. 151 for 1 after 9.
You know how we had work contracts when we started our commentary careers? So
Not really, but
I
okay.
actually got a clause in mind that I wanted to tell you. That if I ever did 3 games in a row that were 100-run blowouts, I got the rest of the day off.
Well, it's lucky you didn't turn up to this game till the 6th over then.
Lunchtime.
How much did you spend eating? How many lunches did you have, by the way?
Well, I spent it over in the operation. Oh, they're really working hard. Just sitting, oh, God, mate.
Welcome to Truth Bombs with Corey Ruckus.
Just sitting there on their phones having a good old yarn.
They're busy. You just don't understand what they're doing. Here's Kevin.
Last
Come back.
6.
All right.
Corey.
Wow, that's lifted up, and that is going to go an absolute country mile. Might have bounced off a satellite. Maximo as Fernando moves to 46.
Oh, this is good for me for the 3 games in a row that are 100 and above. Because if it happens, it's a clause in my contract. I will get the rest of the day off. 3 matches with blowouts. I can't. I don't have the attention span for it.
I know.
I don't have the patience for it. I need exciting cricket.
Okay, you're not excited by that kind of ball striking from Charles Fernando?
The second innings is my worry.
Check how the walk is back from here. You can actually walk back to the hotel.
I'll probably jog it back.
Have a look.
Specimen.
Fernando to 46.
Tell you what, he's got huge levers.
Thing is, they haven't been able to take opportunities. The few opportunities they've been given, Capinelli just haven't been able to capitalise. Oh well, that'll be his 50 as he just smashes this away. It is Maximo time as Charles brings up his half century off just 14 balls.
Yep, it's not great. It's all happening. Just so that you're aware, Vinny, off the last, I've got it as maybe 8 balls in this game. There's been 7 sixes and a penalty runs. The scores have ballooned out. They're on 120 after 8. So that's 43 runs in the last 8 deliveries.
Yeah, well, I've got 7 sixes in the last 10 balls. Yeah,
so it's gone absolutely bonkers in the back end.
It's gone haywire. I mean, if you want to talk about where they were at the halfway point, they were 65. So we're looking at, 100 in the second half here, which is basically magical pace.
Yeah, not ideal, is it? I mean, 170 looks like it's a given here.
The old miss, as Miragi's been overtaken by Fernando, who only arrived at the start of the 6th over.
Is it random question time?
It's always random question time.
Would you rather live without salt or pepper?
I can live without pepper, although I like pepper. Slow ball picked, and I think that's probably got the legs. It has Maximo. Fernando stealing the show late in the piece, and that is now 100 plus in the second half of this innings.
He really is, isn't he? It's brutal striking, and this score has gone from 120 after 8, and it's going to get into the 170. So, Roma Capinelli, it's just not worked out for him here.
I like this. Vinny, exhibition cricketer or cricketing exhibitionist?
I'm
I'll leave that to your imagination. Lily's excited for the ECCW, saying how good the Women's Football World Cup was recently. Yeah, for sure, Lily.
Very good.
Okay, last ball, 169 plus this. And a few misses in there as well, Charles, but he does his job. 58 off 18 for him. And it'll be a 170 chase for Roma Capinelli. They'll need to do something dramatic as Roma CC have blown him out of the water here in the first half of match 8.
Yep, blown out the water is correct. It's a massive score, 169, 3 sixes in the last. Plenty of sixes in the innings in general, and you'd have to say Roma Capinelli are well behind in this one.
Yeah, to say the least, although I suppose, again, you're just hoping that someone can have an absolute heater.
16 sixes.
Yeah, well, you've got to start somewhere. If one team can do it, maybe the other team can do it too. But it all started early on, and it was Roma CC that kind of won the battle of the openers, didn't they? And not often you see a nicked four, then the slip put in, the next ball straight to slip. It got put down, and yeah, ultimately, Bilal was expensive in the third, had a few problems with overstepping, but really it was Karupu. I think he is the unsung hero a little bit here because he gave them that foundation from which they launched in the second half.
Yeah, the foundation was set, and then it was sort of time to enjoy yourself, wasn't it? And they enjoyed themselves all right. They hit it to all parts, Vinny. Some sensational hitting, and, well, I, for one, enjoyed it a lot. You have to say sometimes, tip your hat to the batting group, and that's exactly what we've seen here. Big scores, good batting, and overall, disappointing sort of innings there for Roma Capinelli, who just could never get themselves ahead in the game.
Yeah, that's the thing. And Capinelli have had some good performances so far, undefeated. That was a good catch by Karupu, who went off the field, probably went for a drink, came back, took a great crowd catch, didn't he? But yeah, Fernando came in and put his personal stamp on it as well. He's got big raps on him. We did see him playing for Roma CC in the ECL earlier this year. He whacked 8 sixes in 18 balls, and there was the 5 penalty runs. They ran at a time as well, despite, I suppose you could argue some generous allowances, as you were saying, for balls that were flying a long way. And we saw 16 sixes in this innings, and it'll be hard to top. And at the end of it, Miragi batted through the innings for 51, not out, off 28 as well. Top 3 getting the job done for Roma CC, who just, like I said, they kind of negotiated the first 4 overs, and they really went to town in the second half. Twin 50s for Mirage and Charles Fernando. You got Shamira Karupu in there with 35 off 16. Not even requiring batters of the class of Samarage, Nayaka Rilgadagi, for example. And so, well, it's going to be a 170 chase, although we have seen a 170 chase pulled off this year. 174 earlier in the year. I mean, extra is a bit of an issue as well, with 25 extras in there, including those 5 penalty runs for time. Hamza stands out from the crowd, doesn't he? 1 for 21. Openers, again, okay figures, but it really blew out. Trying 4th and 5th bowlers. Maybe they should have gone back to Alfonso Jayaraja. But, yeah, Kirby and Kagulawala were expensive. And their 4 overs combined went for 84 runs. We'll take a break. We'll be back to see if we can see some history made here. It'll be the highest chased ever in Italy and the second highest on the network if Roma Capinelli can pull it off in the Roma Derby. Vinny Sandhu, who Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. We'll see you in a few minutes for the second innings of match 8 right here in Rome as part of the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And we are into day 2 here in this European Cricket Series. It's great to be back in Rome. First time here in around about 14 months or so. And right now you're watching the home side, Roma CC taking on Roma Capanelli in match number 8. And in the first half, it was a bit of an exhibition from Roma CC. Their top 3 all putting on runs. Roma CC finishing 169 for 1, and that was thanks to Danita Maragi batting through for 51, not out, 35 from Karupu, and a swashbuckling 58, not out of just 18 balls from Charles Fernando. Gets Roma CC to 169. A lot of mutual respect between these teams, and they know each other pretty well. Probably not as many clubs around the centre of Italy, around where Rome is, compared to the north, for example. So these two teams probably play each other more often than you'd realise. 170 will be the chase required, though. So it looks like it'll be Charles Fernando to get us going. Yeah, 170 chases. We did see one earlier in the year. So pretty quickly on ECN, the improbable is becoming possible. But you need someone to have a really good time. Yeah, 174 achieved earlier in only 8 overs as well. That's pretty crazy. And that was match 7 of that ECI. Match 6, Portugal chased down 163 against Sweden. So they were consecutive matches, 17.2 runs and over that day. Anyway, here's Charles to get us going. Goes upstairs first up. And, well, this will be out if he hits. And he's just caught on the back foot there, wasn't he? Kakulawala. But he will get off the mark with 1. Kevin Kakulawala opening up. He's out there with Amagulam. Now, Lily catching up on the chat in the break. Corey's question was, could you live without salt or pepper if you had to choose one? She said, you can keep salt and you can replace pepper with chili. Very clever. Corey can't really handle his spice, so maybe he would struggle with that, but I'm with you. All right, straight up in the air. I feel like this is a keeper's catch. Straight to Riligudagi, and he doesn't miss out. So it'll be a golden duck for Gulam as Fernando wastes no time breaking through. Gets big on him, trying to pull this away, fighting the angle. Leg side, you can see he was kind of caught front on there, wasn't back and across to play that shot comfortably. Rilla, the skipper, with the simple catch, and no luck for Gulam in this game. Goes for a golden derrick, and it's 1 for 1. Super in the chat was thinking the chasing team will win easily. Well, I'd say it's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely. Looks like the who will win at 6% at the moment. So about 1 in every 16 games they might pull this off. Dane Kirby comes in at number 3. Uh-oh, more trouble, and it's another golden duck. And Dane Kirby has made a king pair here on day 2. As he goes on the pull, again struggles with the extra bounce on this pitch and the extra pace from Fernando. Just late in the shot, and it's about as simple a return catch as you'd ever hope for. So, unfortunately for Dane. Oh no, well there you go. It's the first time we've seen it. It's the double golden derrick. Well, that's history made for Dane, but for all the wrong reasons. It's 1 for 2 as Corey Ruckus comes back into the commentary cube.
I like Dane a lot, but that might go down as one of the worst T10 performances that you could have. Unfortunately, I think none for 45 with the ball. Probably conceded the 5 penalty runs, wasn't quick, and then goal.
It's not really his fault, I should say, as well.
And bowler's on a hat-trick now.
It is, hat-trick opportunity. We had one yesterday, and that was for Roma Capanelli. Oh, full. Won't be a hat-trick, although it might be a team hat-trick, but then with the fumble, they'll get a single. Hamza is off the mark. Yeah, so Lily was asking if we've played too much lately. She said she hasn't been training or playing too much. She's a kitchen-based panda now, mostly eating.
Oh,
Sounds amazing. How do you like your panda? Medium rare?
oh, I love panda. Panda's usually just a bit more tough than steak, but good meat.
Good point. Bowled him. Oh, how's that happened? He's been caught up and somehow he's dragged it onto his stumps. 3 wickets in the over, it's 2 for 3.
Well, if you wanted to see blowouts, you've come to the right place, because today might be one of the worst days of cricket I've ever seen for results. I cannot recall 3 bigger blowouts in my time. That has just caught him on the glove, come back around and landed on the stumps. Genuine quick bowling. But
it's rough. It's so unlucky.
I'm trying to find my original contract here to...
Just plonked literally onto the top of the bails.
Yeah, it is. Here
it's
it is.
Good pace though. I mean, the bowler creates that situation.
Page 42,
okay.
1A.
You've never read to page 42
yeah,
of a contract.
and it clearly says if Corey Lee Rutgers was to commentate 3 matches in a row without 100 run or more victors, he is awarded a day off.
You need to be careful, because if you keep saying these things, you may get more days off permanently.
Well, I didn't see that. What page is that?
You might see it ripped up.
Vinny, it could happen.
Here's Bilal Khan, though. I like this. Fight fire with fire. And it's pretty early for Bilal to come in, but
What's the
he's a genuine
percentages
hitter.
telling us?
They've gone down to 1%. So you're saying there's a chance. Groom's excited to see double Derek on the screen. Poor Dane, though. You won't see Roma Capitani again today. Bilal, though, first time we've seen him have a hit. You've got essentially 2 floating slips, covering the space of about 4 normal slips there. Last ball the first over, we've had 3 wickets. And a big swing and a miss, and it will finish the over. So Charles Fernando, pretty decent individual performance here. It is 2 for 3 after 1.
Have you ever had a day with more blowouts than this in a row?
Probably not. How's
It's weird, isn't
golden
it?
ball counter going? It's just rocketing towards 300. Two, 7, 8. We've got to try and do something about this. We don't really want to take a number that large into the ECC. Still a few more opportunities. Apihami bowls some good innies. He's going to come on and bowl over number 2.
You know, if we had have instilled the mercy rule like we should have, we could have done like 9 games today.
Yeah, minimising the importance of giving people an opportunity. And cricket's not always about just who wins or loses. Every ball's a battle. As Apuhami comes in, and he bowls a pretty good in-swinger first up. The arms are negotiating.
Do you believe that, what you just said?
Yeah.
Well, loser mentality, that, Vinny. Every game is about win-loss records.
I'm not saying it's not about winning and losing. I'm just saying it depends what you think is winning and losing. As Corey snaps another chair.
Out of anger.
Your right foot over the right arm of the chair has been a bad stance as far as chair structure goes.
Potential movie night tonight, Vin?
Tonight we have the town hall meeting, the ECN crew.
Zero
I know
chance.
you're looking forward to that. As this is... So tell us, what do you think of the town hall meetings? I think it's a nice way for the whole crew to get together and
It's good to
obviously
get
stay on the same page,
Yeah,
the office people and the people here on the ground.
Nice way to get together. 12-hour day today, so odds of me actually showing my face. Going to be completely honest, I'm a transparent person.
I'll be watching out for
Can you get the predictor up? Because it's the same as Roma Capinelli right now.
You know that they actually
Can we put the Corey's chances to come up tonight?
They call roll at the start as well, so
No, they don't.
Rutgers will be called, hopefully there.
I liked it better when they had the wrong email and they were sending the town hall links for 2 years. And I had no idea what was going on.
That's right. That's right.
I'm sure after a 12-hour day they
We
realised.
wonder why Corey's never coming to the meetings, and it's because they were sending
So
the
what time's the
invites
meeting?
for 8 o'clock tonight,
So
European.
we get back to the hotel at 7:30. Can you tell me when we're meant to have dinner?
You can multitask.
I'll be having dinner at the hotel.
Be
so
having it by IV. Put your headphones on. Hide your camera. That's how people
Yeah, I
do
think
these
the
virtual
camera
meetings
might
this
be
year.
hidden tonight.
Swing and a miss from Hansa, who's 1 out of 5. Bit like that guy in the Mighty Ducks. Remember the kid that hits it hard?
Oh,
Take your shot. Feldman? No. I filmed as a goalie.
Oh, it's knuckle puck time. That's the other kid. What, the Bash Brothers? Oh, I love the Mighty Ducks. Great film. Could watch that on Wednesday night.
Already lined up semi-pro,
I
one at a time.
like the second Mighty Ducks film where it's their Team USA. Good
it's
one.
amazing how much of Team USA came from that specific one team.
Unbelievable.
And the coach. Abrahami, by the way, he's got the zeros next to his name still as well. 4-dot balls to start his spell.
Maybe you could bring something interesting to the town hall tonight. Maybe you could spice it up.
Any ideas? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's throw it open to the viewers. Oh, down leg side. This will be a wide, so he ruins his perfect record. Okay, this is a random question for our viewers. What do you want me to bring up at the ECN meeting tonight?
Can I... Oh,
just a thank you for the ECCW, maybe?
I've got one from Anonymous here that says back to 4 games a day. Could you bring that one up?
I think, if anything, it'll go to 6 before it goes to 4.
Don't we have a 6 on Sunday?
We do have 6 on Sunday. Well, you don't, because you'll be jetting off.
Well earned.
Enjoy your 1 week off before the start of the...
Yeah, before the chaos.
Careful what you wish for. 3-all here after 10. Well, this might break the tie. Although it's kind of falling into no man's land. Pretty well pulled back by Athanaika. So, the 4-3 goes to the batting team now.
I've never seen more top edges ballooning over a keeper in one morning of cricket than today. Remarkable.
Do you go really fine third, really fine leg? Is it worth putting your 2 fielders there?
Don't think it matters because the win predictor says 0. I don't think we've ever had 3 games in a row where it said 0 after just 6 balls of the chase either.
Won't be 0 entertainment though. So there you go. What do you want us to bring up at the meeting tonight? All right, chatters, balls in your court. It's a bit wide.
These meetings, compulsory? Question mark.
I think the idea is that you do attend.
Attend is such a
What
loose
would you like
word.
to bring up at the meeting? Come on, truth talk. Mr. Ruckers, your silence says more than actual words ever could. I loved reading your mind then. It was fun. Bilal. Again, let's see if Bilal can get the bat swinging. He could be a bit of a wild card they could throw in the top 4. Right now, he's just swinging hard. And again, he's going to have to deal with this pitch as well. In Malta, it's a fairly bouncy pitch, but nothing quite like this. He does go super hard at the ball. 3 come off that over, including 2 wides and a top edge. It's 5 for 3 after 2.
Yeah, here's the table, and some of these net run rates are actually quite ridiculous. Wow.
Yeah, double digits isn't great, because that basically means you're, for Castellina, they're losing the average match by 108.5 runs. But yeah, speaking of chili in the chat instead of pepper, when I put salt on things now, I pretty much always put chili on if I can.
Really?
I've just developed a taste for it. Never used to like spicy stuff when I was younger.
How good was that grounded sort of paprika paste chili we had in Hungary?
Oh, yeah.
On our schnitties.
That's right. And where was that again? That was on the
First day.
First day when we had lunch in central Budapest. Nice to meet a few locals as well. Wide to start. Atnaka's over. Tamika Atnaka, who's a player that we come to know pretty well. Roma CC really making a statement in this game. Battle of the 2 undefeated teams. Shot. Really good shot. Like I said, if you'd called the mercy rule, we never would have seen that cracked elevated off drive from Hamza. Stand and deliver, just uncoils. Perfect timing. 4 runs.
Yeah, there's a boundary that'll give them a bit more confidence, even though there's still a very long way to go.
Give us your dream, random question, give us your dream lunch at the ground. Can be as big as you like, whatever you like. It comes at the exact time. You can even tell us the time you want.
All right. What's the weather conditions? Because that does... Because it's
perfect
hot.
day, 27 degrees, and is that too hot for you?
No, that's okay.
27 degrees, you're comfortable, you have an unbroken chair.
Like a lemon herby Nando's chicken. Like chicken boneless, but like super, you know where I'm going with this, right? And like
So
a paella.
The bones can be annoying when you have to negotiate Bones on the run. Right, goes for this, and he's going to get it over the fielder, and it's going to end up coming into the cube.
Oh.
4 runs.
I've just been giving out LBW.
Look
That one
at
hurt.
this arm. Okay, this is going to go straight back to the bowler on the full. Ready? If
He's not-
watching,
he's not looking.
Okay, I'll go 1 bounce.
Well, he's not looking still. And
I knew he'd hear it, though. I knew he'd hear it. That's the key, if they're not
Vinny,
watching.
that's hit me in the shin. I'm going to need to take 15 to 20 minutes.
That Narc was still wondering about how he got hit before. All right. Well, that's my exercise for the day.
I would go like a Nando's-y chicken, breastless, boneless chicken, zesty, lemon, and maybe a little paella.
Okay. And
Just a little, yeah.
any veggies with that or anything like that?
In the paella, there might be a few little cut up little pieces. Or, I love pill prawns and a steak. Might just go big and go steak. You know what we get from the back of Sunset
One
Beach
you
Club?
can eat from your hands. Well, a little bit short. It's pulled away and it gets away from the field as we 4 more. Harms up, doing his best to fly the flag for Roma Capinelli.
Nice shot. Back of a length, pulls it well, 4 runs.
Yeah, James saying, Town Hall suggestion, after 2 days sharing the cube in Rome, Vinny deserves a huge hazard pay bonus.
Just so everyone knows, I had to share a hotel room on the wedding weekend with Vinny as well, so we're a little bit, we're a bit jaded. We've spent a lot of time
It was
together.
actually pretty spacious. It was like a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, it's interesting because we had to both pay even price, even though I got the couch and you got a bed. Viewers, please answer.
Well, this is in the air. Is it going to travel? Probably not all the way, but it does go for 4. So Harms up with the pull shot. And we'll bring that up then. I think if you got the forensic accountants on it, you didn't quite pay as much as I paid.
Well, no, if
So you've put yourself in a corner there.
I had to pay the same amount and I got given a couch for 2 sleeps.
You volunteered for the couch, plus I think you paid less than, because I said you owe me this much, and then I said we'll call it square, paying for something that was not quite what you owed me last night. Anyway, this is in the air again. It's hanging, and it's going to be another one of these bounces that go for 4. End of the power play, 27 for 3. I mean, you were pretty comfortable with the couch. You got to know it pretty well.
Yeah, pretty comfortable actually. But still.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to...
And we also agreed that you put in 0 organisation to finding our accommodation, and therefore if there was a bed, then I would get it. And I think that's more than fair. We can put it in the chat if you like.
2, 3, 22. Tracking in the right direction finally.
Now, I'm not saying history will repeat, but if it does, in match 9 in the rematch of match 7, it was 205 to 96. Maybe it will be blowout Tuesday.
Don't say that. I can't go another blowout this afternoon. I need a close encounter now. 3, looks like 3 blowouts to start today.
Close encounters of the 4th match time.
Yeah, I guarantee the 5th game goes the whole way.
Asian Latina versus Roma CC, rematch of last night's Monday night cricket thriller.
They're back to 2%, remarkably.
Well, they're back. They're back from the dead, Roma Capinelli. 2%.
That's ridiculous.
They've brought out the defibrillator.
Well, they need 147 off 7.
20 and over.
Not 147, 143.
Good leg by here. Bilal still hasn't met bat on ball, I don't think. Hamza will get the strike back. Yeah. So that's your dream. I'm trying to think what mine is. Uh-oh. Corey just gave me a little wink and a nod. That was the sound of his chair cracking again. I'll get the camera ready. Shot. Just works it away. I won't get more than a single though. Happens at a 23.
I do like your random questions today, though, Vinny. Oh. What a day. What a weird day. I've never seen an ECN day like this before.
Yeah, I mean, when I will say this, is that if you're going to do so many cricket matches in a year, then you're going to get a run like this at some point.
What, back to back to back?
Can happen. There's going to be some point where it happens. I mean, last night was a thriller. I remember it went down to the very last ball.
That was a good game of cricket. It was a good game. Those games, they're funny because you sort of know they're going to be chaos 40 minutes before it ends, and it just got weirder and weirder, but what a game.
It was weird.
I feel sorry for Asian Latinos who have come back today and then got hit for 205. They must be questioning a lot of things.
Yep. That's a really good shot. And Bilal, this is what he can do. And he puts that one into the practice nets. Maximo! 5th time lucky for Billy.
Yeah, well, 5th time's a charm, as they say. If they say no, 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 then the 5th one you
Yeah,
get.
he's got power. There's no doubt about that.
You know, you were saying he's coming here to qualify for Italy, but realistically, he could still play for Malta, right, at the moment?
But you're saying if he plays for Malta, it
Yeah,
pushes back the window.
It's a 3-year, but why, if he gets called up to the qualifiers next year, wouldn't he go play?
I think he's probably just looking at what his long-term ambitions are about where he wants to settle and who he wants to play for. So at some point, you got to bite the bullet.
I hope he made the right choice, because you can't play for 3 countries. Remember that one we had?
That's true. But who knows? Maybe one day you will be. Maybe they'll change it. That was absolutely boned. I mean, I've seen him win games off his own bat for Southern Crusaders in Malta. A couple of random questions coming in, which we appreciate. Full toss and hit, but not quite out of the middle from Billy. Well handled down there by Tujara Samarakun. So, what have we got? Pierce in the chat, firstly asking, how tight can Big Alistair Priddle get those pants? I think he's talking about the shorts he's wearing.
Probably shorter.
I'm surprised that they're allowed to show it on camera, actually.
It's like sort of the old 1970s football.
Like the stubbies.
Yeah.
The stubby shorts.
Yeah, very old school.
Last ball, the over.
Oh, hijinks.
Or not. Lily saying, if Corey can name a movie that he's seen in the last 6 months that she also likes, she'll advocate for him getting the bed, even though that was last weekend. But
are we talking cinemas?
Talking movies.
Just in general, so at home, DVD.
Any movie you've seen.
VHR. Okay, yeah, I've got one.
VHR. VCR. Crack leg side, and it'll just be 1. End of the over, and Dana goes for 10, and it's 38 for 3.
I have to say I really enjoyed Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 and Oppenheimer. They were the last 2 movies I went to the cinemas, and I enjoyed both of them.
Lily, let us know.
Very different films.
Any of those make the grade?
I was never a Marvel fan until Corona. Got trapped at the house for a while, and Maxie O'Dowd always said, you got to give it a go, watch it in chronological order. So I did. I was hooked after maybe the 6th movie. And
was that all?
Yep. Kept going. We had a lot of time. We had a lot of time, Vinny. No, the other thing. What's your... Okay, so Oppenheimer. I had a shocker, actually. Totally stuffed my order up. Yeah, I'm very big at movies. You got to get the right size popcorn. You're chocky. What is your movie pack?
Can I tell you?
Talk to me, because
I
this better be good.
haven't actually seen a movie at the movies for years.
That's disgusting behaviour.
And you're right.
Minimum 2 a year, I think.
Not just because I can't get a date. It's
well, that is.
it looks like Denham's getting a bowl here.
Denham.
Well, I don't remember Denham ever bowling. He probably has at some point.
Left armour, he looks like.
To the archives.
Denham.
This is shows you that they're pretty comfortable in the game.
Denham. Is Denham our bus driver in the mornings?
Yeah, Denham. He's our specialist driver. He's never bowled on ECN.
Well.
And it's his 36th match.
Denham. Good luck.
Denham. Here he is.
Oh.
I didn't even know he bowls left-handed. I mean, the run-up, speed to ball speed there. It's a fair deceleration.
That's a good segue into Denham this morning. We were standing out the front of the hotel, and he was 10 minutes late, and he called Marzi this morning, goes, I've slept in. So
Honestly, he's an honest guy.
I wouldn't mind him getting pounded for 30 off this over.
He is. You should be able to relate to that. Well, listen, at least he got it straight. He's got the bottom lip zinc going today.
He must be the first bowler for Roma CC that's not a left arm offie.
Maybe he needs to try that. Well, this is in the air. Is it going to go the journey? Maybe it does. Maximo Hamza into the 30s. But that was perilously close to an opportunity for the outfielder.
That's what happens when you sleep in. You get out the wrong side of the bed.
I won't let you besmirch Denham's good name.
I had to stand 10 minutes out the front of the hotel this morning because Denham decided to have a lie-in on day 2.
Coming to work later, I don't think I'd ever believe you if you were complaining about that. All right, dragged
in a hole.
Side this time. And well covered out there by Charles.
Don't get distracted.
Okay,
though. So what's your favourite movie?
My order. Can I just say I'm a sucker for a huge popcorn.
Okay, are we going medium, large, or extra large?
Biggest available.
Really?
knowing
Family pack?
I'll never get through it.
Family-sized popcorn.
I just feel that when you look at the prices you're getting per popcorn kernel, I feel there's value in it. Oh, good bounce.
Okay.
Denham. So, and
Hold
I'll
on,
tell you
before
why as
go
well.
on.
Because if I do, then I can share knowing I'm not going to run out. Because I'm a little bit funny with sharing food and snacks.
Yeah, that's
So
fair.
if I get a huge one, and then I'll probably go like a large soda. Again, biggest, the bucket size.
Maybe
Maybe a Choc Top. Remember those?
Oh, don't even get me started on Choc Tops.
Choc Top's like a really nice.
But you're skipping ahead too much. Oh, big appeal. This could be stumped. We're going to go up to the third umpire for the LRS.
I'm going to put my chances at 6% here. Let's have a look at the toe.
I'm going 14%. Safe.
Not out.
All right.
But close.
So what I've got for you, first of all, you slow down. You're getting the family-sized popcorn. What popcorn?
Oh, like just the regular buttered, nothing fancy.
Salt sweet.
Salty popcorn.
Oh, that's a good answer.
And I'll be thirsty with that.
Okay, so, yeah, where do you go to for a drink?
Throw some Maltesers in maybe, or
Oh, yeah, slow down,
peanut
drink.
M&Ms.
What's your drink to match
I already
your
said
popcorn?
probably like a large soda, like a large cola.
A large soda. What are you, 80 years old?
No, I'm just large.
I'll
Don't
take
wanna
a
name any
large
brands here,
soda.
I'm not getting any.
I'll take a large soda.
Like
How
a
old are you?
large zero
Coke.
Thanks to all people from Coke. I want to send some money in for that. Last ball the over. Last chance, I think, for Denham ever with the ball. But he will go for one. Look, he goes for 12. And who knows, you might even see more of him.
Okay, so you
It's,
go...
end of the over. 50's up as well.
You're going
50
a
for
large
3.
soda, you're going a family-sized popcorn, now we get to the chockies or ice creams. Are you going both? Are you going any sweets? What's happening here?
To be honest, I don't have a huge crave because then I feel like at some point I want to go back to the popcorn. And once you go sweet, it's hard to go back. I don't like mixing them. But if I decided to then go sweet, I'm talking maybe Maltesers
Okay.
because they'll melt in your mouth.
Yeah.
Maybe peanut M&Ms.
Good. Real good.
Love peanut
Good
M&Ms,
comeback.
same reason. And the good old-fashioned Choc Top, although...
They don't do those in Europe.
Yeah, so Choc Tops were like little vanilla ice cream cones, little scoop with the chocolate hard
Yeah.
topping on them.
Hard to
But the
describe
thing
it.
is, I would never buy one because I'm eating it last. I can't buy it first, it'll melt.
Not a bad effort.
I have a look at the events there, but you guys can read, so let's get on with the game.
I've got a couple of movie stories for you, actually. Yeah, so for me, let me go. I'll go a large salty popcorn, Vinny, with I'll try get a frozen Coke.
Oh, smart.
Go frozen Coke.
Yeah.
A Twix. And then if I'm feeling real moreish, maybe some peanut M&Ms as well. I'm talking a 4-banger.
It's pretty impressive.
Okay.
Rahat getting a ball with some off spin. He gets hit, and this is coming our way. It's curving towards us, and that's probably a lot slower than the one that came at us earlier. It's going to be out of here. Maximo. Well, it was out of here, but it's in here, if you know what I'm saying. Arms up in the 40s, up to 41.
Yeah, got it right in the commentary cube there. I was ducking for cover after this morning's incident.
See, that one actually...
Look, here's me.
The first... Oh, we'll have to come back now, because here's the next ball. Oh, pretty close, you know.
That's out.
And he's gone. So Hamza is going to have to walk. We'll see it on the replay. Rahat with a wicket. I mean, it must turn a bit. Yeah, it does turn a bit.
That's plumb.
Yeah, I think hits both legs, hits him in front of off. Looks like a good shout to me and a good decision from the umpire. So Hamza entertains us with 41, but he's going to have to go. It's 57 for Rahat Ahmed with the wicket.
Yeah, well bowled. Nice and straight. A little bit of turn in, but gone. Okay, yeah. So
Continue this chat.
I've got some good movie stories for you.
Well, Lily has responded saying she's seen Guardians 3 and really liked it, so maybe Vinny will have to share the bed.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, some disappointing.
I don't like
I've
it.
got 2 disappointing stories.
Okay.
First one, don't want to give names away, but let's just say a certain M. O'Dowd.
Okay,
would
M.O.
go-
Dowd from nowhere in particular.
Nowhere in particular,
Okay.
would go to the movies, get Maltesers and a large popcorn, and throw all the Maltesers into the popcorn and hope that they melt through, and then doesn't know what he's eating, if it's a Malteser or
So
a
it's like
popcorn.
he's having a mystery box. But is he eating one thing at a time, or
Do
is
you know
he's having like a fistful?
No, it's a fistful, so it's a
Right.
combination. How horrific is that?
That's not right. I don't trust people that mix sweet and salty, although
That's
I'm
wrong, isn't
slowly
it?
coming around. Like,
But that's
I
weird.
like fried chicken and waffles now, something I like as a brunch.
Yeah, I don't want to give too many names away, though.
This one's just going to come off the pad for a leg
Yeah,
bar.
so I've got another one as well. What was your thoughts on sneaking snacks into the cinemas? Frowned upon, or definitely everyone does it?
I think you're doing something slightly unethical, but then you could argue that
The prices they give you are unethical.
exactly. So there's a two wrongs make a right situation.
So have you, Vinny Sandu, ever taken snacks into the movies under your coat?
I haven't, because I'm not that organised.
That's ridiculous. Anyway, a certain other person I know, a certain, let's say, S. Edwards, the last movie he went to, had a jacket, had about 4 big snacks in there, and got caught.
Oh!
Never seen someone get caught before. Oh, my Lord! Well, that's not going to get caught. That's been hitting the Portaloos.
Yeah, well, Bill stealing in sixes. And yeah,
Boom.
well, he's a clean hitter of the ball. He's kind of an all-or-nothing kind of player, isn't he, Bill, with the bat? That was the all bit.
So
it's like Marge Simpson in The Simpsons, where she wears the coat.
Got caught and had to throw out all the snacks in the bin in front of the movie stewardess.
To the, let's say, certain cricket selectors of a certain country that rhymes with Netherlands. Would they know about this? And is it disqualifying to lead your national
Technically,
team?
I don't think you can be captain if you're going to be sneaking snacks in and get caught.
Thing is, he was probably the thickness of a normal person, and that's what tipped him off. And, what a shot that was from Bilal Khan. Finishes the over 64 for 4. All right, so I'm quite... Yeah, so I won't typically be that organised enough. I also thought that spending a bit at the confectionery stand was good if you were trying to impress a date. Oh, Denham's getting a second over, and he's going to get ramped away, and he's got a wicket. Well, Denham said to Ratner. It's a big moment for him, and it's a big moment on day 2 as he gets Jayaraja just trying to chip that one reverse. And Denham comes through with his first wicket on ECN in his 36th match. Hits 64 for 5.
Jayaraya goes for the reverse Malachi with 0 pace on the ball. Almost impossible to do. And he just gives him an easy catch, so pretty silly in the end. And a wicket for Denham. Denham,
he'll be talking about that for many years to come.
Do we have to skip on from movie chat? Or?
No, we don't. 64 for 4 after 6.
Okay, next big
64
content,
for 5.
Next big thing is where would you sit at the cinemas?
Are
you front, middle, or middle to front, or back, or what's...
2/3 of the way up in the middle.
Yeah. That's ideal.
I think I read an article that's where, like...
most psychopaths go.
Yeah, by that I mean movie critics.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but like I said, I haven't been for a while. Whatever happened to those 3D movies that are like all around
awful.
you? Is it a gimmick?
Yeah. Terrible. Can't handle the 3D glasses. They do nothing.
Nice catch there by Tamika Adnaka.
The
Remember in
glasses,
Australia?
they do nothing.
Remember the Omni Theatre?
Yes.
At SciTech? That was cool.
Okay, I've got another movie story. I actually got a lot of movie stories. So,
Moritini,
this
by
one
the way,
is also from a certain captain going to a World Cup. I'm not going to say initials this time. See, when you usually book in the Netherlands for a movie, you can book your seats. And he came up with this theory that if we went 2 space 1, we would have 4 between 3.
Definitely. Uh-oh. Denham, pressure's on him. Can it be 2? It is! Well, Denham, Senator Ratner, 1 brings 2. And that is 2 more wickets than he had just a few minutes ago. It's Moritini, the next man to go for a duck. It's 64 for 6.
Yeah, it gets big on him. It's another duck, unbelievably, and a nice catch in the end.
You often use the term bowling it backwards. I mean, this is about as close as we've gotten, I think. If you're going to class Denham as a seamer. It's Moritini. He's a second duck for the over. And he's surrounded by the Derricks, escorted presidential style off the ground at 64 for 6.
So yeah, anyway, we had 4 of us going to the movies one night, and he goes, seat, space, seat, space, seat, and said, we will have 6 seats for us. We go, it works. Best thing ever. Go again, rebooks, empty cinema, and some random man who had the seat in between the 2. And he comes, sits, the cinema's empty, and we said, look, is it okay if... And he goes, no, I will stay in my seat the Dutch way. This seat.
So did you all move then?
No, we had a random guy, so no one was... It's stubborn off happened.
That is pretty stubborn.
Let's just say Mr. Edwards will never regret that one either.
Well, I'll got it. That's similar to a good plane hack if you're travelling as a 2, is to book the window in the aisle in a 3-seat row because people won't typically book the middle, right?
But don't you have to pay for twice the ticket?
I'm talking about if you're travelling with another person. Well, bowl bet, Denim.
Oh.
Have you not thought of this? So people typically won't book the middle seat. And if they do, you can always say, look, you know,
Yeah.
no, they won't want it.
Yeah,
So-
but then...
but
oh, yeah, true. They won't want it.
They won't want it.
Oh.
And you swap. That's one of my travel hacks.
You know my main travel hack, though.
But I will say, the kind of person that does want to stay in the middle,
Freakish.
yeah.
You know my main life travel hack. You like it. I told
Has
you.
Denham taught himself to bowl in the last 7 minutes? Because
Nah.
he's actually turning out to be pretty handy here. Getting a bit of swing. He's watched it on TV before. All right, if Denham gets a 3 for here,
I'm
you'll
out.
probably never see him bowl again. He's going to do the Michael Slater and try and retire with a bowling average of 4. All right, here's the last ball of the 7th. Oh, yeah, liking it. Anyway, it'll be the end of 7. Probably won't see Denham bowl again until they play Castellina, but it's 64 for 6
The best
after
life
7.
hack is when you're on the road travelling and you leave some clothes on your bed.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
leaving
This isn't
3
a
nights
hack,
before. It's a
just
hack.
something that
And then the cleaner will come in and fold your clothes, and you just do it day by day. Before you know it, your suitcase is refilled. Game over.
Going to look ahead to this, and this will be a bit of a spicy one. I think Asian Latino wants some revenge on pretty much everyone in this competition. They're 0-4 at the moment. Take on Royal Roma, who whacked them for 205 earlier in the day. This match is coming in 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. And guess what, Royal Roma? They're batting first again because they've won the toss. And Kawani Lakhanwal is coming off a century in match 7. Going to have another look at him. He really hit the ball well. Innings of the tournament so far. We've had some good ones already. Upal Nandana to bowl over number 8. Again, just jammed down. Yeah, okay, so that's something that some people might not know, is that, and it's not something I do personally, but you're saying that if you leave clothes on your bed, the housekeeping, the normal procedure is that they will fold it.
Yeah, so I took one risk in Dubai once. I put everything on my bed, and I came back. Everything was folded straight in the suitcase. Off I went.
You're pushing it.
Life hack.
Right. I was a housekeeper. As we hit this, sees one hit straight, it will beat Samarakun, and it'll be 4 runs. Nice shot by Bill Khan. Has hit a few. I was going to say, if I was a housekeeper, I'd have some itching powder that I'd carry around with me. And if you're going to make me...
You can go to prison for something like that.
Just saying. Yeah, let's some travel hacks. Yeah,
Travel hacks.
The booking seats with one in the middle. That's one. When you said that movie one, it made me think of.
Yeah, I've not thought about that for a plane.
And back third. People generally don't like sitting in the back third.
I say I like the back third.
Oh well, this is in the air as it's going to be a catching opportunity and taken. He has buckets down there, Charles Fernando. So Nandana with a wicket, and Bilal couldn't middle that. He's going to have to depart for 19. The 7th wicket falls at 68 for 7.
Don't you reckon that's probably one of the most satisfying things in the world is when you get a flight and you get a free seat next to you? Now, I always find I get that in the back third more than anywhere else.
Yeah. So here's my... Okay, do you want to talk Mr. Maximo's travel tips? Someone that's been on 150 flights in the last 2.5 years. If it's a long flight, like long haul.
Yep.
Then...
And what's long haul to you? 8, 10 hours, 6, 5, 9,
6 hours, 6 hours plus.
Okay.
So kind of, you know, out of Europe, basically.
Yep.
In Europe, different strategy. In Europe, board early. People say, why is that? Well, because that's what I've got my big work bag. I've got to make sure I get it in the bins above, otherwise it's going to be complicated. You don't have to put it up above your own seat. You see any spot.
Yeah, see, I don't agree. That's disgraceful
Well, you
behaviour.
get there up the back and it's all taken. What are you going to do?
You give it to the flight attendant and she'll sort it out.
Well, a lot of your hacks involve just getting other people to do stuff for you.
Welcome to life, Vinny.
I've noticed. It's ringing pretty true. Oh, wow, misses a fully, and it's going to crack Rilagadagi. And it's going to be 4 byes, but that's a nasty one for the keeper. Just misjudged.
Yeah, I think he's just slacking off a little bit. Obviously, they know they're going to win, and usually when he's on, he doesn't miss a thing.
I'm not sure where this has gone, but I can tell you this is 4 byes. Straight away.
Yep.
They might be wanting to look at this for height, but I don't think it was high at all. Yeah, that's the good call. So, yeah, I think it's the right call in the end. It's pretty low. It's shin height, if that.
Go on, keep going with your life. Travel hacks.
Okay. So different strategies for different lengths.
Shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Just pushes this behind point, and Raghavan gets off the mark. Nice moment for him. Consolation runs.
One of my favourite shots, opening the bat. Well,
Yeah. let the ball do the work. Okay, so board first or close to first if you can on a short flight to make sure you get a spot. If you've got a bag, otherwise it doesn't really matter. If you've got a bag that you need to put upstairs. On a longer flight, board last. You know what? And same strategy, back third. If you're last on the plane and you see a row of 4, for example, just go sit there. Because there's no one after you. So you know how you can be on a plane sometimes and there's a few spare rows and things and people already sitting down and everyone's waiting for the seatbelt sign to go off so they can make a bolt for like a row where you can lie down.
I like it.
3 or 4.
I like
so
it.
So if you board last, then...
And you walk to the back and you see it's just sitting there.
Near where you would be sitting anyway, but then you might be able to get a better spot. And then you'd have to wait for the seatbelt. It's yours. You've claimed it, right? And the only downside is if someone comes and sits there, you can go to your original seat. No problem.
But you're on last, so no one would sit there.
Yeah, or say you were almost last and then someone comes out of nowhere.
But don't you get the embarrassment of someone saying, "Sir, you're in my seat"?
No, it's not embarrassing.
Don't know if I could handle that embarrassment. I always find
Depends how easily you're embarrassed.
humans stupid when...
Well, that's a quote that we can take to the bank.
No.
76 for 7 after 8.
I see it all that we fly a lot,
see.
right? I see every flight, someone sits down and then someone goes, "You're in my seat." How can you mess up what seat you are in a plane? It says 24 A, B, C, D, E, F. It is like idiotic.
Some people
it happens all the time.
I'll tell you one thing that gets me, and again, I don't want to be that guy, but similar vein, in airports, people wandering around like Brown's cows, just not walking at a... They're just wandering and looking confused and seeing a queue and squinting and kind of just finding it really difficult to work out what to do. Having said that, I have been to some airports where it is difficult to work out what to do.
I've always found it funny on flights as well. Everyone's super rushy, pushing each other. I say to people if they really annoy me, or Grandma gives like, "Look, it all leaves at the same time with us. It doesn't matter. There is actually no rush. It's not going to leave without any of us."
So I do, when I'm saying board early-ish, I'm not a fan of people that are kind of competitively boarding early-ish. Because you're right about that. The only time it's relevant to me is because if I've got like a backpack that might be, let's just say, pushing the regulations about what you can carry on.
You would definitely be pushing those regulations.
Can I give you another one?
Go on.
So if you've got a bag that, let's just say, might be a bit heavier than what you're meant to carry on, not too big, but don't wheel it past the staff. Put it on the shoulder that's furthest away from them, because they'll assume, even like, well, I once, I'm not proud of this, had a 26 kilo carry on.
What?
It had something very dense in there to Las Vegas, and so my shoulder was almost falling off because I had it over the shoulder.
I'm a bit worried now. You've said you had something very dense, 26 kilos on the way to Las Vegas, Vinny. Do we need to call
They
corruption?
were like, it was for a work thing, and we'd done like customized like casino style chips, which are very small and heavy.
Sounds very dodgy.
Some of them were confiscated in the Middle East, actually, and I never got them back. 79 for 7 here after 9. But yeah, but I was a bit worried when I got it on. It's fine. I put it on the overhead, but I was a little bit worried. I had a vision, like a kind of daydream of if I took it off and it kind of just crushed some little old lady and went through the floor because this thing was heavy. Like, you know how, and I have been hit by someone opening the thing above me. I've been in the aisle seat, and someone's opened the thing, and a bag's come and just clonked me, woke me up. I've got some great plane stories.
What's your thoughts on plane food?
I think it's underrated. Looks like we're getting Shamira Karupa, who batted well. Now he's getting a bowl. I don't remember him bowling before either.
Yeah, don't blame you, Vinny. They're winning by that many, giving everyone a go.
Yeah, have a look. No, he has bowled before. Yeah, back in 2020, took 3 wickets, took 1 wicket last year. As he gets another wicket here, as De Silva is going to hold out for 2, and everyone's getting in on the action. And in the 10th over, the score is 79 for 8. Can I tell you one thing that might happen here? I'm guessing who we're going to see at number 11, and probably not higher, might be our oldest batter ever.
So we need 1 wicket for that to happen.
Unless we see him now, but this looks like it's going to be Luca Ciprotti, who's coming out, obviously in Moratini's helmet. Because he's got, now, I had some clarification about this. Apparently, Moratini wanted to bat with the GoPro on, but our officials told him he couldn't.
Well,
but I don't know if that's an actual
rule. Are we an
rule.
entertainment business or
The thing is, it's not a transmitting device. No, it's happened before in ECN cricket. Maybe he just needs to seek the right permissions.
Old Ian Ramage with the strict foot.
Anyway, let's see if Luca
We need a wicket.
can get a run here. Yeah, he plays that quite nicely. But I know what you're wanting.
A wicket. And a flight now.
Take me anywhere away from here, says Corey.
Got to flight it up.
Miss.
Karupu.
Well, got to wicket this ball. We ain't seeing Alfonso.
Give it some flight. Let him hit it and hit it up. Don't be quick through the air. Slow it down.
It's pretty good technique so far, Luca Ciprotti. But unable to make contact here.
Shame.
Well, good news is it isn't a 100-run plus win, which means that Corey Ruckers will be staying around. There it is. He's knocked over the last ball. So it's going to be 79 for 9. We won't see Alfonso bat. Roma Campanelli kind of lost that in the first half, didn't they? Roma CC top 3 batting them out of the game. And what about that from Karupu with a cheeky little twofer at the end? Roma Campanelli finished 79. 4-9 wickets, like I said. The final score, 169 to Roma CC, 79 to Roma Campanelli. It's Roma CC that win the Roma Derby here in match 8.
Yep. Good game, over and out. Roma CC battered them out of the contest, and we sort of knew the result well before it finished there.
So we'll have a look at what's coming up next. And this is a rematch of match number 7. That was a bit of a blowout, but Latina, at one point, the worm's going to turn. And watch out when it does, because they've got a lot of talent in there. No Amandeep, though. Oh, no, sorry, Amandeep is there, pardon me. No Charanjit Singh, I should say. Amandeep leading the side in match 9, and they'll be chasing again. But Royal Roma, let's see where the runs are going to come from. Will be Lakanwal again coming off a century. Maybe Arif Muhammad can find his form again. Hassan Mubashar also having a pretty good series. Watch out for that game coming in 15 minutes. Let's go to the highlights. Roma Campanelli chasing 170. To say they had a bad start would be a bit of an understatement, as 3 wickets fell in the first 5 balls.
Yeah, it was really good bowling. It was short, it was fast, it was quick, and he did everything he needed to do. And when you're chasing 170, Vinit, 3 for 5, it's pretty hard to come back.
So unlucky for Kakulawala as well, as he kind of swung and deflect that ball off the glove onto the bails. It's, I mean, look, they tried a few things. I think Bilal came out a bit earlier, and he hit some good shots. I suppose the ones in between were the concern. And we've been pretty busy here in the Cube. We thought we would be when we saw our position here in Roma. Yeah, in the end, like I said, we knew the result a long way before the last ball. It's been a bit of a trend today, unfortunately. There were 8 boundaries in there, 8 boundary 4s, there were 6 sixes. This was a little bit of a worrying one for us as well. 4 sixes, I should say, in the innings. Rahat came on, and he was able to get that to turn quite prodigiously, and got the LBW decision. Then Denham came on. He couldn't believe his luck when Leandro tried this to him. Well caught there by Anaka. And then he wasn't done yet. Got the sky ball, did it all himself. So this is why we don't need the mercy rule, because Denham never would have ECN wickets. And well, in the end, we saw another good catch taken down there by Fernando. And Dana was able to get one. And it saw Karupu getting a bowl, and he had some success as well. You kind of see the difference with that dismissal, for example. Roma CC able to create catches and take catches in the innings. And in the end, Luca did go for a duck. And it was the 5th duck of the innings. And 2 first ballers, 2 second ballers, and a third baller in there. You'll see it on the replay. So we didn't see Alfonso, former Italian captain. I'll get him up the order a bit. But anyway, 79 for 9. That's all she wrote. 41 from Hamza. Nice innings from him. Bilal, again, showed what he could do when he does connect. But you know, the problem there mainly being that he didn't connect with as many as he wanted. As they finish 79 for 9 off the 10. Let's look at the scorecard. And you can see that 3 wickets for 2. Pretty good start. Fernando wasn't even required again after that. 2 for Senavaranda, including a maiden. Well, he snuck that one in as well, didn't he? How'd you pull that one off, Denham? 2 for 0, including a maiden for Karupu as well, off 7 balls. 7-ball maiden, if you like. The other wicket went to Nandana, 1 for 18. We'll take a break, back pretty shortly with the next match of the day. Rematch of match 7. Will it be history repeating itself, or will Asian Latina find some fight in match 9 when we return for more European Cricket Series?
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. Still 2 matches to go today, and we have a pretty interesting rematch coming up. Asian Latina having a real tough time of it at the moment. The former All Italy champions, but they are back here and they're taking on Royal Roma again. Now this is a rematch of what happened in match 7, so match 9 is on the way. I know the 2 captains are with Ian Ramage. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Asian Latina, you're the home team, so you'll toss the coin. Royal Roma, you're the away team, so you will call. There's the coin. Oh, tails has been called. It's come down tails, so you've won the toss.
Yes, bat first.
Okay, so toss has been won by Royal Roma, and they will bat first.
So good toss to win, I think, for Royal Roma, who win the toss and they bat. And let's not forget that they pulled off the 6th highest score on the network earlier on in the day. I mean, to get 200 plus and join the 200 club, you have to have a very good time of it. But Asian Latina, they're a team that is capable of so much more. And I can kind of feel their frustration. It's tangible. I know they're only kind of 4 matches into their 14-match tournament. You feel like there'll be a turning point. Will it be this game? Can they perform? Can we see something different from them? Can we see a bit of energy for them? And let's see how they handle this adversity, because that'll tell you a lot about a cricket team. Let's get ready for the start of match 9. Then Corey Ruckers will take you to the first ball. Royal Roma winning the toss and batting first. Let's see how many they can put on this time, Corey. Over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone. We're almost set for game 4 today in this stifling heat of Rome. It's a bit of a pressure cooker out in Europe at the moment. The heat is stifling. But the cricket's been, well, one-sided today, has to be said. Asian Latina have had an odd tournament, one of the weirdest I've seen. And they could have easily won a couple of games, and then they got smashed this morning. They've had a couple of disputes. You sort of feel for them a bit. The question will be, can they finally get a win against Royal Roma, who turned it on before with 206, I believe. A really big score. Black and Well at the top there. He had 100. And Gagandeep Singh chipped in with a 50 as well. So those two are in red hot form. Arif Muhammad as well is someone you've got to look out for. He hits the ball a long way. But it's a new game. It's a new start. And will this be the game for Asian Latina to come back? Look out for Onkar Singh with his off spin down there as well. As the players have made their way out to the middle. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be from. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for this match. Good to see everybody on the YouTube chat. Always fun interacting with you today. As you can hear, the umpire just through the effects by there. Left arm over the wicket is going to start this one. It's going to be Khan Salim, who's been given the ball this time to open up. What can he do? Can he get an early wicket? They want 1 or 2 at least. We're almost set to go. 3:15 local time. Here's the win predictor. Asian Latina, who are on 0% for nearly all of the last game they played it. Up to 30, the highest I've seen today in any match, at any stage. Quite remarkable. It's been a one-sided day. Here comes ball number 1, and it's a dot ball. Remarkable start. Asian Latina at 30%, and it hasn't dropped. I think for all the viewers today, we'd all appreciate a bit of a close one in this one. They've gone up to 31% on the win viz after that dot ball. Large appeal, but probably pitching out's a leg, probably too high also. And they've gone up to 32% on the win predictor, so ticking along. Big appeal, and it's gone. Well, they're going up and up and up. And the first one goes. Salim gets a wicket. And Asian Latina finally can smile. It's taken probably a day and a half to get those smiles back. And they've got the early fish here. A riff is gone. This one was full up. Pitched in line, I reckon just. And going on to clatter into the stumps. So I reckon if that doesn't go their way, they're probably going to reminisce on yesterday. So that is out. And the first one is gone. 36% now. They've already risen 6% in this game. And that will put some smiles on their faces. So Gangandeep Singh comes out. Vinny Sandhu will be back in a moment with us. He's just enjoying a quick little bit of lunch. They've gone to 37%. Shot and in the gap. Well, on another day, that easily could have been straight to the fielder, but it goes in the gap. Enough wood on it. Now, this was the pair that were quite destructive. I think a big partnership in the previous game of 115. We'll have a look at what it was and how many balls it was. But these two batted extraordinarily well. Can they do it again? Doesn't feel like they're going to make 200 again, but that's what they did in the first game today. Well, that's over the offside, and now it starts to feel like before. Another 4, they put on 125, I heard, in the previous time these two teams played. So back-to-back boundaries. 4 and 4. Last ball now of this very first over. And that will be signalled a wide. So just a little bit of a fight back from Royal Roma after the early wicket and first few dot balls. They'll have their confidence sky high after that amazing performance a couple of hours ago. Last ball of the first for Salim. Thickish inside edge and go straight to the fielder. So they will end the first with the wicket and only 9 runs off it. The score at the end of one is 9 for 1. As I want to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, needing a close game, Vinny Sandhu.
Well, we might get one here. I mean, Asian Latina, running out of words to describe how it's been so far, but bad. But it could change pretty quickly. 13 days, of course, till the ECC. It's the Euros of cricket, and you'll see it here on the European Cricket Network. If you heard Corey chortling in the first over, it's because he's, every time he leans, oh, there he goes. And he snapped his chair good and proper now.
Yeah, these
You've
chairs,
turned your chair into a stool. The back's gone now.
Chairs in Italy aren't really made for this.
All right, Corey, let's see the damage. You heard the snap.
Well, that's a pretty good break, that
We
one.
lead the world as far as commentary chairs broken. I think maybe we're going to have to go towards more sustainable chairs. That's a pretty good job you've done there.
Thanks, Vinny.
Maybe he's off on the dessert tonight. Charanjit's back, and it's going to be up and over the top this time to start the over, and it's almost stopped. But the result will be 4 runs. Lakwal, who was the century maker earlier, off the mark, first ball with the boundary.
So what did Lakwal make in the previous game? What was his century?
It was 114 of 33.
100 and what? Say that again?
114 off 33. You've actually turned into a stool. Actually, we've got to show that again in a minute.
It's called German efficiency.
You wouldn't want to sit in the wrong bit, though. You've turned into a footstool. I see what you've done there.
So he made 113 off
114 off 33.
So not out, it must be said. So is he basically just carrying on 118 runs in the day? What's the most runs in a day?
We had it recently. Oh, it was 200. It's actually been done twice. I think we might have had more than that on Vasi Curran though on the weekend. This is up, it's in the air, and it's going to be out of here. This guy is having such a good day. Maximo, 6 runs.
Okay, I've got that in now. He's on 124 not out for the day. There's certain players, when you're bowling to them, you're just like, please just miss time one. Just get out.
Made a mistake. Yeah, Vasi Curran got 4 50s on the bounce in the ECI.
That's one thing. If you're an
As far as a 3-match day, I think 200 is the record. We saw it done last week by Hurun Khan actually for Bomb Blue Stars.
If you're an opener in the T10 format on ECN and you get 2 or 3 games a day, great time if you're in form.
It's so different to when an opener would bat maybe once every 2 weeks in the cricket that we grew up with. Oh, he almost meets his maker here though, doesn't he, Lakhanwal? Charanjit Singh can't believe it. I was going to say though, the fact they've got Khan Salim in their side, you saw him in the first over, left armour. He's certainly going to make a difference to the bowling as well. It's all hands on deck for Asian Latina.
Lakhanwal, can he go big again? He's going to be trying, Vinny.
Yeah, he just flicks this away and it's going to beat the fielder. So this wasn't really smashed, but still the placement was there. As Lakhanwal is wasting no time getting going, moves to 14. All right, so I'm going to show everyone. Here we go. Corey has now converted his chair into a stool because he's taken the back off and he's using it as a footstool. So that's innovation, although I would say you might want to stand down the edges there, my friend.
Well, you know, they're long days, 100 overs a day we're commentating, not much rest. Sometimes the footstool can make all the difference.
But that's going to make you lean back on the other chair and make you snap that.
Oh, no, that's off the leg. Maybe that's just 1 leg by. I don't reckon he should come for 2 here. Sit back, take the 1 leg by and keep the strike, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
He's having a heat up today, isn't he, Lakhanwal? And he will get to face the first ball of the third, last over the power play coming up shortly. Right now, it's 24 for 1 after 2. Hello to Tariq Sandhu. And I've got to say congratulations to Tariq. As he told us a little bit earlier, he's just gotten married. So congratulations to Tariq.
Any relation to you?
Unofficially. We're both Sandhus, I suppose. So anyway, Tariq, wishing you all the best. Asian Latina, 0 and 4. I would have fallen off my chair if you told me that at the start of the tournament. Team that went 7 and 1 last time, finished top of the table. But sometimes life throws you lemons and then bricks after lemons.
They haven't just had lemons thrown at them. They've had everything thrown at them. Probably robbed yesterday of a result. What's going on here, Vinny? A little bit of a pause now. Not too sure what the delay is. Oh, he forgot his box.
Oh, dangerous times.
Oh, Gagandeep Singh took on nature and he won. Risky.
Yeah, sometimes you're better not knowing.
Hope his partner's not watching from home.
Lakhanwal though, 14 off the first 2 overs, off his bat.
Here we go, left arm seam. This is a good matchup.
This is Khan Salim coming back. That's a good shot though. It's just pitched up and set over cover point. Maximo! What a start to the third over.
Who is this bloke?
First time we've seen him on ECN.
I'm telling you right now, God knows how long he's been in the country, but if he is qualified, he's got to go to the T10. He whacks it, Vinny. That 100 we watched before, class did it, and he missed out twice yesterday, so it slipped under the radar. But some of these shots he plays, whew.
Don't make signs, be a free run.
And currently, in today's 2 games, he's on 134 not out of 40. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's more than very good, isn't it? Salim's got a small margin of error to work with.
Yeah, what do you do? I guess being the left arm seamer, try and hit the stumps. Why not? Go for the big fish. Yeah, not bad bowling that. Good length, pretty straight. Just the 1, and that might be a reprieve. But Gagandeep Singh as well, Vinny. He has hit at miles as well.
I mean,
you know, early tip, Royal Roma going to go very close in this competition.
Yeah, former champions, you know, but how they did it in 2021 was quite remarkable. 5 teams, you play your opponents 4 times. Royal Roma only won 2 games against the bottom team. They never beat any of the top 3. But then finals day, they went bang, bang. They knocked off Asian Latina in the 1 versus 4 semi-final, and they knocked off Roma CC in the final on their home turf. So I think we're no closer to knowing who the winner of this series is going to be.
How do you feel for the young man dropped from Asian Latina in this game?
Maneem. Yeah, I mean, probably a good time for him just to sit and just gather his thoughts.
Do you think that he might be reflecting if he wants to continue the sport?
I think that you're always going to have some tough times in any sport. And so, you know, I'm sure that when he bounces back, he'll bounce back stronger. So he just loses his run up here. But yeah, this game's not... Normally if a team whacked 200 off another team, you'd say, all right, well, they're going to play each other 4 hours later. It's going to be more of the same. I'm not so sure with this one. I mean, okay, Lakanwal is an absolute heater today. And so is Gungadeep, actually. He's batted well.
So we don't have any more history on Lakanwal anywhere?
You can... Get off your footstool if you want to have a look. But, you know, Asian Latina... I suppose it's a good thing they didn't play back-to-back games. They've had a bit of time to think about it. You don't get better, you get better. And I can see them getting better. And I think that this time next week...
I could see them getting a bit more bitter, actually.
Well, they might be more bitter, but at some point they're going to be better because they're too good to continue this losing streak they're on. Knocked him over, and that's good bowling. Salim has made a difference so far. He cracks the top of the middle stump. Gungadeep Singh gone, and the key partnership broken, 32 for 2.
Salim, the left armour, has come in and made a big difference in this one. Great delivery, top and middle, good length, and all of a sudden, it's a different sort of feel to a couple of hours ago, isn't it, Vinny?
It certainly is, and yeah, perfect kind of in-swingers ball. We've seen it be so effective in this tournament so far. And so it will be Mubashir Hassan to come in. Again, he had a pretty good day one for Royal Roma. But yeah, have a look at this. Just kind of comes in a little bit. Feet not really going anywhere. Gundeep just hoping to catch up with it. He couldn't. And he's the second wicket to fall. Hello to Tarek. He's asking, do you still do random questions? Well, that's a random question right there. So the answer is yes, Tarek. Make them good ones, though. And Kareem asking, too early a call as he hasn't seen the earlier knock, but how many times has the same player got 200s in a day? The only one I can think of is Karanbir Singh in Austria early in the year. He scored one in match 3 and match 5 of the day. And
but you said the most runs in a day was 200.
Oh, yes, it must be more than that. Yeah, you're right. So, yeah, you're right. He's got that record. And here's the thing, though. The second game, they set 164, lost the game. That was the highest chase at the time. It was Pat Riders that chased it down. Good pace from Salim. And we'll finish with figures of 2 for 18, and at the end of the power play, it's 33 for 2.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Well, he does have a chance to write himself in the record books, but a very long way to go.
It's been a pretty good random question day today, because we've kind of had to. Let's be honest.
We've had three boring matches.
Blowouts.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say boring, I'd just say not close.
Beyond blowouts. 100-run victors in a 10-run match.
Is there a word for something beyond a blowout?
Good question. A big blowout.
Wow, the brain cells of Corey Ruggers delivering.
Once again, I've got a degree in health and sports science.
Make that up?
Nope. Notre Dame University.
Online universities where you have to give your credit card details. I'm
also a parish.
So you're meant to know what it is if you're going to make it up. I've missed you. I remember that you once said that you were a firefighter and that you know, once you said you almost won the whole lot again on Price is Right.
You believe that one?
And then when I asked you one follow-up question, we're like, what did you get wrong? You went red, panicked, and said I made it up. Dinza then gets to bowl a little bit later because of the inclusion of Khan Salim into the lineup. So here we go with over number 4. Full and outside the off stump because the full toss has worked away, and that will get to the boundary as well. Just beats the fielder. Hassan getting his opportunity, gets his first boundary on that too.
It's good batting. It's a low full toss, and he just saw a pocket of space, so he opens. He closes his bat off. Actually, doesn't open it up, and
reverse opens.
Yeah, he flicks it into a huge gap. It's good batting. It's just match awareness.
Mubashir getting his first boundary of this match. Of course, he did bat 4 balls earlier, and he scored a 6 and 2 fours in there and a single, 15 off 4. And don't forget, he was in good form yesterday, Mubashir Hassan.
If they can get Lakanwal for anything below 35 here, they've got a shot. And they'll be very happy indeed.
Yeah, you got to maybe hope for not only a bit of skill, but a bit of luck as well. You know, he has provided the odd false shot today, but when he's hit him really well. Swings at this one, that's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, he hits it hard, but he's also played all around the wicket today, which has been the impressive part.
So anyway, Tarek, throw a random question in. The more random, the better.
Mm.
I've got a random question for you. Full, but turns into a full toss, and it's just away from the field. A great one-hand, one bounce effort from Sukbir. As that one was like Velcro to his palm, and Lakmal, just a single, takes him away from the strike as well.
Yep.
Where'd you get your watch? Pretty fancy watch.
Blessington.
Okay.
Australian.
Did you buy that for yourself?
No, gift,
a gift
from Mother. Christmas.
Nice.
She
How's
said
Julie going?
for the commentary. Not good.
Hello, Julie. All right, well, that is on the stumps, but it's away from the stumps pretty quickly. Hassan, this is all hands. Got to have quick hands to get out in front of your pad here, but he times it perfectly.
Yeah, he seems pretty astute at the area through backward square.
Hassan looking dangerous, so you solve one problem, but you have another with Mubashir Hassan. Well, Rome up 10 to a very good 10 over side. Oh, happy to take the one here.
Don't go the 2. You're not getting run out after you just hit 100. Definitely not.
Not necessary.
Yeah.
So anyway, big hello to Julie. She's a big supporter of European cricket, a big supporter of you.
Yeah, good woman.
Last ball of the 4th over coming up.
Big ball this. I feel like he's going to try to take it on. This could be a big moment.
Just missing. And not far away, but you're right. He did try and give it the treatment as he has most of the deliveries he's faced today. That will be the end of the over. 12 runs come off. It's 45 for 2 after 4.
A better start this time from Asian Latina.
Here's the random question from Tarek.
Yep.
If you were to be banned from your local library, what would be the reason?
Making love.
What?
Well, that's like one of the main things that happen in libraries. You get in trouble for that, right? Like it's kissing in the libraries. What happens? You asked me.
Keep digging.
Okay, maybe we go a softer response and go, not returning my book in time. Do they still do book fees at a library?
Like overdue fees.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love there's some Quora questions or random questions on the internet. Like, is there some sort of place where you can, like a real life bookshop where you could borrow books and bring them back? You know, and the world's gone so technological that people are going like kind of full circle. I'm like, do you mean a library? You know, like some sort of second-hand book exchange? Big swing and a miss there. They're coming into ball over number 5. Okay, what would it be for me? Probably staying too late because I'm such a bookworm. No, I wouldn't get bad from the library.
What was the last book you read?
I'm reading a book at the moment that I think you'd actually really like. It's cricket related. Wait for this ball from Sukbir. Cracked and pretty awkward one. Adamendo does well though to at least get something on it. Keeps it to 1. It's a book recommended to me by Damien Fleming, former Australian, I say medium fast bowler. It's called Never a Gentleman's Game. And it was in response to the Carey Bairstow incident. You know, so everyone gets up in arms, spirit of cricket. What's happening to the spirit of cricket? It's what's the game coming to and all this. And it kind of digs a bit deeper into the period.
Oh, Vinny, look out. Oh,
that's right. I had full faith
honestly,
there.
if he doesn't stop that, that's smashing us there.
Charanjit is a reliable security guard for the cube, so it's just going to be a single. So it digs into the period around the start of Test cricket, 1870s, all the way up to World War I. And it kind of debunks the myth that it was played in very good spirit. I mean, at times, yes, but at other times it was feisty. I think that history looks back with rose-coloured glasses sometimes. Well, chance this time for Charanjit, and he takes the catch. So Hassan is going to have to go. Still in the first half of this innings. Window of opportunity for Asian Latina, but the big dog from earlier is still there, Luckenwal. Sukbir with the breakthrough. It's 47 for 3.
Well, they're fighting hard, aren't they? And you said that the tide would turn eventually for them. Maybe it's starting to. These two teams played earlier. 205 was hit.
I will say this, okay. I would probably be banned from my library for not bringing a book back on time. And I was a bit of an offender of like losing books and stuff.
Were you an offender at Blockbuster, not bringing a movie back on time?
Yeah, at times. I think my household was banned.
That's
for a
how
period
their
of
whole
time.
business model was. People would get fined like 50
Oh,
bucks.
yeah.
So like 15 movies.
Well, you hear stories of books that have been 80 years late and stuff. And people find them like, after their relatives pass away, give them back to the library. And like, this book is from 1923.
Really?
Yeah.
And what do they get fined?
Let me look up the most overused. It gets beyond a point that becomes like, it's a positive. It's publicity for the library. Most overdue library book.
Yeah, that's quite a good conversation.
Return. See, Tech spiked it. Okay, accepted as a world record. I want you to have a guess. How late? How many years late?
82.
You're way off. 288. You ready? It's a book about the Archbishop of Bremen. Okay. This is brilliant. It was borrowed in 1667 or 1668, and it was discovered in the mid-1950s and returned 288 years late.
What's going on before
I tell you what, he's wearing number 22, and there ain't number 22 in the lineup, so that's why he's not getting in. Either he's changed his shirt, or we got a situation not in the 11. That's true.
Oh, we might see some body action then here, Vinny, if he's going to have to change his shirt.
Yeah, let's see.
So what's happened here?
What's
So
going
someone's
on?
got the wrong shirt on.
Well, obviously, you're looking at the team list. You list 11 players.
Who is it? It's not Lackenwell, is it? Or is it the new batter?
It does have to be the new batter that's come out there now. I know earlier you had Kamaljeet Singh in the lineup, and Kamaljeet is not in the lineup this time. So my guess is Kamaljeet's come out to bat. I know. Well, Kamaljeet's is listed number 5, but he must be number 20.
Oh, no.
He is in the lineup.
Oh, this is good. If you do want to interact with us while we have a break, you can message us on Instagram, Mr. Maximo50s, and myself, CRuckers_28.
I'm going to get to the bottom of this, and I'm going to discover a few more overdue library books while we wait.
Yeah, you go do that while I have a quick look at the ECC. Plenty of good teams. Looking forward to this event. I think everyone's looking forward to this event. And will there be a smoky? Will it be the same sort of teams, Netherlands and England, Italy up there? We'll have to wait and see. Every team has some star players. And I'm sure a lot of our viewers around the world and our network partners are pumped up for this one. It's always a fun event. And plenty of sixes. Always difficult for the bowlers out at Cardamar. I feel like the ECC brings out the best of the batting groups. So we'll wait and see, but only 13 days away. So we just got a little bit of a delay here. I'm not too sure exactly what the reason was, but maybe a numbered shirt wrong or something like that, and everything has to be clear as day. So apologise for the delay. This was our big announcement for today. I don't know if anyone's just joined us, but we have the first ever ECCW, I should say. Get used to saying that. The 5 women's teams will come to Cardamar over 5 days, 17th to the 22nd of December, just before Chrissy. Can't wait for that. And how exciting for the women's game that keeps growing. And who will become the first ever women champions. What an exciting time for everyone involved. Anyway, we've sorted it out. Let's get back to the action. Bowled. Well, that delay probably doesn't help the batters too much. Helps the bowlers a little bit. And Asian Latina, they are fighting hard here. That's the 4th wicket down. Are they starting to believe and enjoy the game of cricket again? Have a look. Clean bowled, comprehensive. And quite a bit of pressure now on Royal Roma. So 47 for 4, 1 ball remaining in the 5th, but a completely different sort of feeling to this one compared to earlier today. Royal Roma batted first and made 205. Quite remarkable hitting. one's pulled away. That was the hat-trick delivery. There was a big break in between, actually, so quite remarkable. But in the end, that is 5 overs complete. The score is 48 for 4. Have a look at the upcoming events, and we'll have to add a little bit to the bottom of that, but really looking forward to everything coming out after the ECC. Still some more ECSs to get through. We're in Croatia for 2 weeks. We've got an extended event out in Malta, and then we're trying to get back to Spain as well, ECIs and ECS. So looking forward to that. I'm sure everyone is. It should be a good competitions all over the continent of Europe. Can't wait for all the action. So we get back to this, and that's popped in the air and just land safe for just the 1 run. So a bit of a batting collapse here, but Lacanwal, who made a century early today, is still there. He's been a bit more of an observer in the last few overs. That one's going to be a leg bite. Just been held up a little bit himself as well. Missed out on a couple down the leg side his last few balls, and that'll bring the 50 up. Smashed hard into mid-wicket, 4 runs. So nice shot there. That boundary's a little bit of a steadier. Exactly what they would have been looking for, and they get it. 4 to the total. There's Mr. Maximo, just went out for a quick Cofferture break. Wow, that is hit so hard. I don't know if that'll be stopped. It is. Great fielding. 1 run. Crushed his last 2 deliveries. Interesting part of the game here. Asian Latina are a wicket away, you feel like, from opening it up. Vinny, a lot of people are curious on what the book find was, and they want to talk more about it.
Don't worry, it's coming up.
Oh,
wow.
no ball.
What a shot. And then he's going to run out.
Oh, he's going to be out. Oh! What's the bowler doing? You've got to get in the right spot, Dinstra. Oh, no.
Well, I mean, it's the accidental hit that gets me. He just basically leaves the bat hanging out there. Lacanwal was having a pretty good day.
But they could have...
He hasn't played a shot like this yet, but you're right. I mean, for the key batter of the day, they did have an opportunity to get him there, but you're right, the bowler caught out position. Anyway, we'll come back to it. Here's the free hit. And it's hit up in the air, and doesn't matter if it's caught. Will be caught. Most people have recognised that is a free hit.
I don't think the fielder did then. I think he was about to celebrate. But yeah, that's a mistake. Lacanwal could have been run out there.
Yeah, so this is the next delivery. Up it went, and then we'll get through for a single. So 10 overdue library books.
Anyway, last ball of the 6.
Too high?
Yeah, way too high.
Okay, I'm going to burn through them. The Law of Nations, checked out by George Washington from the New York Society Library in 1789. It was replaced finally in 2010. But that doesn't say returned, it just says replaced.
No, it doesn't count then. Bye-bye.
Borrowed in 1934, Harley and Hoffman Vision returned this overdue gem in 2012 during a fine amnesty. Oh, so you could return books without a fine.
That's pretty
cool. So you've gotten off thousands. And she had apparently, before that being feared, she worried about going to jail for its non-return. Smart. This is more, the next one about a book that was kind of found. That's not really checked out of the library. Book checked out in 1910, returned 99 years later.
Yeah, that's good.
The one we mentioned earlier, 288 years late. Not a good ball, really. You know, it's just too short, and it's going to be worked around the corner, 4 runs.
Yeah, keep going, Vinny. I'm enjoying this. So I want
Master of Men, found in a house and returned 79 years late.
I want to hear the fines.
I haven't got any fines yet. All right. Oh, there's one where someone's paid a fine. Or there's actually, there's a couple of fine-related ones.
Yes, that's
The
what
Adventures of Pinocchio was returned 63 years overdue in the UK, but it was during an amnesty, saving the patron from a £4,000 fine.
So that and the one person had it the whole time.
Yep.
£4,000
for 63 years.
Yeah, rate that.
Slower ball.
Vinny.
It's coming our way. It's over the cube. Maximo.
Well, it's bit the cube. It's gone over us, hit the other cube and flown back.
Wow, I want to see. Have we got any camera work of this?
That's actually quite remarkable. Look at this. Over us.
Gone the second cube.
And then gone boop.
Oh, it might have actually hit the back of our crossbar and of the back edge of the cube. All right. It goes upstairs.
That might be a wide, you know, Vinny. It is. It's too short. Just got to be careful.
The real book about snakes is my next one. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably is wide, yeah. And this one was actually paid. So it was 41 years late, and the borrower left a note.
What was the note?
Well, just a single here. So it said, sorry I've kept this book so long, but I'm a really slow reader. I've enclosed my fine of $299.30, 2 cents a day for 41 years. Once again, my apologies.
2 cents a day for 41 years.
Seems like
It's quite good.
it's pretty good, actually, isn't it?
And they paid it. That is cool.
To the cent as well.
Yeah.
Not 300, $299.30.
Oh my word! That has been hit 400 metres, Finny. That is the biggest. That is gone. That's over the
I
nets.
think we're getting to the point that you couldn't physically hit a cricket ball any further as Corey falls off his chair and breaks another chair.
Vinny, that is ginormous. There it is. That is past the cricket net.
That's gone over the ambulance.
Holy moly. That is an absolutely absurd hit. That is 6 anywhere in the world.
Has to be one of the
That's
biggest
one of the
sixes
biggest I've seen.
Yeah.
Where's the replay? We got the replay?
I think it might have broken the technology. It's just there was something in the sound of that, the speed at which it left the bat. It was
Jeez.
something special.
I'll pay €299.20 again for that.
30 cents. Anyway, change of pace this time.
Off his leg, top ball.
And I think we're done with the library book chat. But thanks, Tarek, for opening that can of worms.
Yeah, good conversation, that. What's the biggest blockbuster movie fine? That'd be good.
Good question.
That's the modern day. So last ball of the 7th.
That's not hit as well, but 6 anyway. Maximo time. That's a roofer.
Well, he's on fire today. Unbelievable power hitting from this man. He has such strength, and he moves to 36 not out. And if I am Royal Roma, just get a single and get him on strike, because he is on a heater.
Announcement time. As you may have heard earlier, we are proud to announce today that we'll have the first ever European Cricket Championship for women in December this year. It'll be at the Carlton Oval. It's the home of European cricket in Malaga. And 5 nations will be competing over 6 days in 24 matches. For more information, when we get a bit closer to the time, you can go to europeancricket.com. And I do believe we've seen all of those nations on ECN before. I think France are the only team that we may have only seen in T20 cricket, maybe not T10 cricket, on the network. So, yeah, what a great opportunity to finish our season on a high with a major tournament. Just hit onto the pad, and I will get the single.
It's a good single, because you want Lackenwell, who's only faced 17 out of 43 balls.
Did you know that Dave B in the chat as well, he's going to be in Khartoum for the second half of the European Cricket Championship.
Who's Dave B?
Dave B from the chat.
Ah, from the chat.
You love pushing buttons, don't you?
Oh, I've never heard that name before.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess he'll be able to introduce himself to you in person in Khartoum and get to know you.
Yeah, more than welcome.
Careful, Dave B. Don't get too close. This one comes through from Amdeep Sim a little bit quicker.
Yeah, a little bit quicker. He's been tied up for room a couple of times.
These questions are so random. But I'm going to allow the next one after this ball to Lackenwell. Oh dear.
Oh no. Hit the keeper right in the unmentionables.
Oh, I say get your body behind it. That's exactly what he does.
Oh.
Oof. Yeah, just try and track the bounce a bit better than that. Oh, now he's got it on the other side. Well.
Oh. He's got one on the tush there, Vin.
Yeah, he has.
On the front and the back. And where's the next one? He's gone back, Vin. He doesn't want to stand at this
He's giving it up. I mean, neither one of those balls did he really offer the hands as an
Look, he
alternative.
still hasn't got his hands ready. Oh, good work.
Oh, I was probably lucky. He was back, not up. Yeah, so this is the first one. That's front side, back side from Kumu. I know you love that. Last ball of the over.
I just love that he retreated and said, no, I'm done.
Only one off this over, by the way. Another swing and a miss. So what a brilliant over that is from Amandeep Singh. And the score is 84 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, keep it simple, outside off.
There was a run and a buy off that over, so
You were going
technically
to look up for me the biggest fine for a blockbuster.
Oh, yeah. While I do that, Tarek's random question is, what colour of crayon would you like to eat if you had to eat it straight from the box?
Oh, green.
Really?
Yeah.
Say pink, like strawberry. Anyway, that is a random question. The internet is amazing, isn't it? Let's bring us what you're seeing right now.
Anyway, we're going to get into the 9th. Plenty going on here. Everyone enjoying themselves.
The thing is, once the flying gets so big, you're just not paying it, are you? All right, all happens in the 9th. What can Royal Roma get to here? Here's Charanjit coming back. Yeah. It isn't an individual, but yeah, that's a good call, straight over the line. In 2000, Blockbuster collected nearly $800 million in late fees, accounting for 16% of its revenue.
Unbelievable.
They kind of ran out of favour. On the wide. All right. There's felony charges found in 2021 over an overdue VHS rental. All right.
Felony charges?
Someone took out a tape of Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
What a show.
Okay, wait for it. Well, that's cracked. And it's going to go the journey. Maximo Akamon continues on his merry way.
Well, the Asian Latino are going to have nightmares of this man. He's batted beautifully against them, and I don't know if he's qualified for Italy, but he's putting his hand up for the ECC in future T10 matches.
Counting the days, I think, with an eye like this. There's no talk of a fine, it's just... Yeah,
felony charges.
$2.99 a day, and they're saying it's 20 years ago, and but see, the video shop doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, what
That's
a shot.
going our way as well, and is going to bust into the structures. Back-to-back Maximos, and as we always say on ECN, it's all happening in the 9th.
Vinny, this guy's good. Real good. What a hand-eye and what a brute force. I don't know if Gareth Berg or any of the Italian selectors are looking, but I'd be checking if he's done his residency or been here for a while, because he's a serious talent.
Slow ball. I like the thinking here, though, even though not a lot's working out for them at the moment. I mean, they're still in this game, though, aren't they? Asian Latina. They have just kept things quiet at some key times, and so... Okay, at this pace, we're talking kind of 117, let's call it 120. About where they should get that.
Have to wait and see, Vin. Last couple of balls of this 9th over, been violent. You just got to get something on it, so you've got to get Lackenwell back on strike.
Yeah, with 2 to come in the over.
What's his full name? I'm going to do some research.
Yeah, wins ball. Just sneaking in. That's one that probably could have gone either way.
Kawani Lackenwell.
If anyone can find a big video fine, I'm having trouble. Okay. Right, this is hit to long on. So we'll get the one here. Lackenwell's moved to 49 now. Get an opportunity to bring up his 50.
Well, really, Vinny's on it. If he brings up his 50, he's on about 160 not out today.
Yeah, he's absolutely smashing it.
He's not 53 years old, is he?
I'll tell you in a second. But,
no, I found a different one.
Okay. Right. Lackenwell. It's news to him. He's just had his 30th birthday this year. Maybe he's a time traveller. And he is on 49. Can he bring up his 50 right here? Well, it's in the air, and the answer is, of course, yes. As he flays it away, in fact, it goes all the way. Maximo, he follows up his century with a half century here, and he has put the Asian Latina bowling to the sword so far on day 2.
He's only ever played 3 games on the network, but boy, he's announced himself today as one to consistently watch now. He's a freakish talent. 7 sixes, 2 fours.
Yeah, you can see these scores all over the wicket as well. The shot that brings up his 50.
Because on day 1 he had 2 failures, we had no idea that there was this gem sitting there. But this is freakish, Finn.
It was like a diamond in the rough, like the first cut of rough on a golf course. But he's been exposed today, and he's on fire.
There you go. That's clever batting.
9 overs down. So, well, he's even hitting them when he's running between the wicket. And look at this. This bat is just magnetic for the ball.
Yeah, saw that. Thrown into the bat.
Just very often. It's like right off the middle as well.
Yeah, he's on fire.
Even middling those ones.
It's the brutality of these sixes. It's unbelievable.
That one over mid-wicket was right up there. Maybe biggest 6 of the year. Close to. He swings at what I think is going to be a wide, and it is. So Hamdik was very tight.
He's a big man as well, and it reminds me a bit of Mohamed Baba with forearms, just nabby. He's just strong.
Yeah, he can miss hit sixes, so when he does hit them in the middle, they go miles. But now this has gone up. Is it getting the distance? Right back to the line and caught. So the show's over. Lakawal finally shows he is human. It's a nice catch by Khan Salim, who's come into the lineup for Asian Latina in this game. But a fantastic innings comes to an end. He goes for 55. It's 108 for 5 with 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, another wicket goes, and well, what a special day from that man on your screen. Batted phenomenally, deserves all the plaudits, but unfortunately for him, has to finish now.
Yeah, it's big, but it's more straight up than anything this time. This looks like it will be Islam Ul Haq coming out at number 7. Yes, I mean, pass score at best, really. As Islam gets moving pretty quickly, but it'll just be 1. Now, I suppose you've got Rajvinder, the captain, to steer the side. Perhaps that 120. He won't like that.
Oh, well, Singh's got phenomenal figures.
Good player. I think if he gets going, he's so good. Again, 124 against Roma CC. He'll stay with me a long time. You know when people sometimes just, a bit like we've seen from Hakamal today, you know when they just kind of look a class above the competition? That's what Amandeep does when he's on.
Yeah.
And you probably don't believe it till you see it.
Yeah, very true.
With 14 games, it's quite hard to believe that there won't be some point of breakout.
Last ball time. Top ball, great spell. He's going to go 5 off his 2 overs. Picked up the wicket. Really good spell. He keeps the score in check. And, well, after 10, it's 110 for 5.
Yeah, nicely steered home, I suppose, from Amandeep. And so 111 will be the chase. Look, it's 50-50 or so. I mean, Asian Latina, for me, they've got to be ahead, but they've got to prove themselves with the bat once again. So, I mean, they've got all the potential in the world, but this could be the game that turns themselves around in their 5th game. But, yeah, it was Kap Salim that came on left arm, making a big difference. And Asian Latina, surely, they have a good opportunity to open their account here in match number 9.
Yeah, they do have an opportunity. They're going to have to bat well, though. It's not going to be easy because they're down on a bit of confidence with the stick at hand. Yeah, overall, interesting sort of innings. There was a few boundaries at the top end, and then they started a little bit in the middle. Kalawal was hitting sixes at a big rate, as usual, from what we've seen today. But I thought they fought back well, Asian Latina. They picked up a couple of wickets. It's exactly what they would have wanted to do. This man was mighty impressive. Left arm seam, quick, fast, and a little bit of you-miss, I-hit action. And overall, it was a good innings, topsy-turvy. The questions will be about Asian Latina's confidence with the bat in hand. They're going to have to apply themselves, and maybe if one person can get himself in playing innings of substance, they'll get their first victory in ECS Rome for 2023. Good to see some of the smiles back on their faces. It's been a very difficult first few days for them. That was a bit of a funny one, the old no ball. bunted down and could have been run out. And that was probably the big one. That was the biggest six we've seen in a while. Couldn't follow it on camera. It was that big. And he was just going on his merry way. A few more sixes throughout the innings. A couple of boundaries. A little bit of comedy as the keeper got one on the front and one on the back. Usually that's a compliment, but not today. And that took us right to the back end. A few more boundaries. That brought up his 50 to go with his 100. Special day for Blackwell. And the innings was complete. So halfway stage, 110 for 5. Let's have a look at the scorecards really quickly, shall we? 55 off 25, 23 of 16 for Singh, and everyone else just doing a little bit, but 110-5 right on par. This should be a good game. Finally, we might get a close one today. Let's go have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And it's been an interesting sort of day. 2 for 18 at the top for Salim, but I was really impressed with Amandeep Singh. 1 for 5. 2.5 economy. Incredible. Kept him in the game. Takes us to the halfway stage. 111 required. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
The most even one we've seen so far today in a day of blowouts. This one is evenly poised, 110 on the board, 111 to win. Right on par, you'd say. Looking forward to seeing how this game turns out, and can Asian Latina get their first points? That's why we think it's going to be close. The old Austin Powers style graph, 52 to 48. Looking forward to this. Really should be a good game of cricket. And will Asian Latina get the win that they so desperately want? We'll have to wait and see. We're almost set to go. The sun is shining. Warm, very warm day out here in Italy. Looking forward to this run chase. Do have a feeling this could be very, very close indeed. Players are all set to go. Just looking around the ground, the umpire says play. Just looking at the field setting. Deep mid on, deep backward square leg of the two boundary riders. Right, first ball in the run chase. 111 for victory. Here we go. Oh, yeah, cop that. That's a seed. That's a really good seed, actually. So, quick, fiery, and in the right area. First ball, bang. That takes off. We haven't seen, and we know it's a bouncy pitch, but we haven't seen too many balls take off that violently. That definitely did. In the air, could be caught. No, balloons over the offside. That's a little bit of luck. Asian Latina will hope they get this time. They haven't had much luck in the tournament so far. They'll be hoping this is their time. Will it be? We'll have to wait and see. So blown over the offside. Desperate for their first win. Desperate to have things go their way. This will be the opportunity for them. So Singh and Singh on strike out there in the middle. Rashid's bowling this one. Got some decent clicks off a short run up. Miles in the air. Well, that's got snow in it. Still up in the air. And caught. Well, he catches it on the second chance, and it's the old juggler Islam. Arnold palms it straight up and sticks out the left juke and catches it again. That went miles. I could have counted to 10, I reckon. Miles in the air. And have a look. Wasn't sure. Then 1, 2. Steadies himself on the second grab. And oh, poor old Asian Latina just can't get a little bit of luck sometimes. Unfortunately, it's a pretty loose shot. You can see Ramestrain there. There goes the bat. And hopefully it's not a sign of things to come for them. There's the 1, 2. Probably his teammate got in his way a little bit at the back end there. But it is the first wicket in this run chase. It's 1 for 1. So another Singh is going to come out there now. Charanjit Singh this time. Quite remarkable, 3 Singhs to start. A big wicket early. Asian Latina just need a few things to go their way. And miss. So welcome back, Mr. Maximo. Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Well, you're giving me this broken chair, so I'm not very good there.
Oh, you didn't.
Give it back.
No, I had this yesterday. You can get your own. I need it. You can stand for an innings.
Give it over.
That was funny.
Otherwise, I'll fire you on the spot.
Your face then was good.
I had something clever to say as well.
Oh, in the air again, Vinny.
Juggle? Juggle town?
Not again. Caught. Asian Latina just can't get a break ever. 2 wickets now, and oh, the wheels are falling off early, Vinny.
Well, you know what they say? When you're hot, and when you're not, you're Asian Latina. Because they have made a meal of this first over now. 2 big wickets have gone. So's my chair. It's 1 for 2.
You just feel that things are not going their way. And 2 wickets down. And, well, if you want to come...
I don't normally show emotion, but I'm grumpy.
If you want to come late to the commentary box, you sat down on that, that's your chair. Why is this your chair? It got brought for me yesterday.
You actually gave that chair to me before you broke the last two.
And now I want this one back.
All right, well, I'm out. I'll see you next game.
See you next game.
On the European Cricket Network.
Goodbye, Vinny. Good, I'll be happy to call this in myself while you find yourself another chair. Good, and he's back on his laptop and he's gone. Well, I've seen some tantrums before, but this is up there. 2 for 1. Poor old Asian Latina just can't catch a break. And the pettiness is rife right now. Water bottle's gone flying. It has been a bit of a hot day and a weird day. Maybe they're going to lose by 100, keep the tradition of today. 2 wickets down, 2 decent catches. Oh, well played. The extra bounce and misfield. Could it go for 4? No, well fielded in the end. A bit of foot fielding does the job. And it just goes for a run. So that should bring us to the end of the first over. They're going to check this on the camera to make sure. Yeah, I think he does okay there. Only just. It'd be tough to overturn that one. Yep, so signal has been made. We'll end the first over at 2 for 2. Having a look at the old golden ball counter. Well, 279. This game, though, you would say is in the Goldilocks zone. That sort of score feels like it definitely could be tied. It's been a good while since our last golden ball. Will it happen ever again? I wonder. No bowl, good paces. Al Huck comes in, and well, Roma definitely have the bowling good enough to potentially win this game. Good quicks and some good spinners as well. Hit hard straight to mid-on. They're going to say no. This is the right call, top ball. Even though the score is 2 for 2, 109 isn't impossible here to get. And there's a quick outfield, good pitch to bat on. Pulled away in the air, caught. Well, nothing is going their way. He hits that okay and picks out backward square leg, and he'll go now. Poor old Asian Latina, they just can't catch a break ever. Everything they hit's going to fielders. It did balloon up, but he picked him out perfectly. So a 3rd wicket down. And, well, we thought this could be their game, but maybe not. They're in trouble now, 3 for 2. Poor old Asian Latina. You just got to feel for them. And there's Mr. Maxim on your screens. And, well, he's not happy. Yeah, there he is, zipping his lip. He might have lost a chair, and I might be on the one that can't break now. Yeah, it's good work from Spring Productions to catch that. Well, if you snooze, you lose, is what I was brought up with. And could have been a bit of chair swapping during the break. Oh, that gets him. Don't tell me that's the keeper from before. It is Gurmeet Singh, maybe. Oh, that's a bit of a ribticular. Oh, stand corrected. Minder Singh, another Singh. Well, Singhs haven't been working so far. Asian Latina just need just a boundary to steady themselves a little bit. Down into the offside. While they do get themselves in, they've also got to make sure they don't let that rate get out to something they can't manage. Last ball of this second over. Yeah, good shot, no way. God, another one. Asian Latina have hit 4 balls and all 4 are being caught. I didn't see him back there, deep backward point. Asian Latina, honestly, at this stage, you give up. And I don't care what you can say. Yesterday, they were robbed. This morning, they got hit for 200. They bowl well and they think this is it. It is time to call it quits, boys. Nothing is going their way. Remarkable. 4 for 2. Poor old Asian Latina having a shocker. There's a bit of bad luck mixed with some execution and what have you, but they must be dejected, and that's why they're at the bottom. Only played the 4, lost the 4, and I'll work him back. A rather sooky and angry commentator, Vinny Sandu.
You know what? I've decided to let it go.
Don't be better, be better.
Because sometimes you've got to look around and have a look at someone that's doing it worse than you. And right now I'm seeing 11 men in yellow shirts that are doing it harder than me. Even if I did almost break my back on your broken chair.
They're just, honestly, it feels like everything is against them in the cricket universe.
They can still win from here. Let me just check this. Who will win? 7%.
We're back down to where we have been all day.
Someone's just got to have a good one. Sukbir's still there. He's the opener. It's all binary. 1-0-0-1-0 on the batting scorecard so far.
Even that shot there, there's only one person on the leg side in the ring, and he picks him out.
So they have lost they're 2 for 4, but they've lost their last 4 wickets for 1 run.
Yeah, remarkable. Just a remarkable sort of tournament for them so far, Vinny. Oh, bowl, good pace.
Oh, caught wide. It was borderline, wasn't it? It was maybe grazing the top of their helmet, but certainly sends a message. Yeah, wow. I don't know. That's a bit of a tough one. It's a tough one to call from side on at real pace.
Yeah.
Because you might say, okay, he's not completely standing up, and it is meant to be balls that go above their head when the batter's standing at the crease. Tough one, but they can probably catch a break. Asian Latina.
Oh, poor old Asian Latina. Do we need a touch on yesterday?
They're looking to...
They had it in the bag and some...
I still think they can win this. It's 111, right? 110, let's say, in 8 overs. Can be done, but someone has to click. That's the thing. Somebody has to click. Now, you can understand you being a little bit defensive with 4 wickets lost in the first 2 overs.
Yeah, well, there's defensive and there's got to still be brave-ish. Don't want to let that rate balloon out, which it is. This is the worst possible power play they could have had.
Well kept down, actually. Not much you can do with that.
I mean, Vinny, they would have taken a 1 for 20 off the 3. Like, to be 4 for nothing. Ugh. Have you ever seen a team capitulate this much at the start of a tournament like it? That's well renowned.
I'll be honest. It's the biggest difference in ability and performance that I've ever seen in any of my time. Just so far, though. And it's lucky for them. It's just one gets stopped and bowler's foot. There's only one. You've got to search for positives, and sometimes you've got to look real hard. But the positive here is there's 14 matches. Okay, so you can have a couple of bad days and make up for it. This is a team, Asian Latina, that was 7-1, top of the table in 2021. And that's more like, that's their first ball that's hit with power that doesn't find a fielder. Sukbir breaks out. Maximo, end of the power play, triples the score off that ball. It's 9 for 4 after 3.
Sorry, I got confused thinking they were on 4. And there's too many low numbers there.
Yeah. Well, speaking of low numbers.
Oh, look, there's a bit of a meeting going on. That 1-6.
0 is a pretty low number. That was the...
Look at that meeting, Vinny. That 1-6 has thrown them into disarray.
They're panicking. What's going on here? A lot of communication.
Royal Roma had about 7 fielders come in there and have a talk together.
All right. Well, maybe not panicking. Just communication's a good idea.
Communication is the key to life,
Yeah.
Vinny.
Such as, for example, if you needed a new chair, rather than swapping chairs with someone,
Hmm.
you know, not
Well,
allowing
you were
them
off
to
doing
sit.
some camera thing for too long, and I was watching.
Do you
you.
all know what I was actually doing?
Not really.
I was shooting, yeah, you might not, but some reasonable people might. It was a shout-out video for the 2 finalists of the English T20 competition that will play off the ECL spot this Sunday. So, Wimbledon and San Diego Town.
Yeah.
Who are you liking that one?
Oh, I don't think it matters. Neither team's going to win the ACL.
Yeah, who's your tip then?
To win the ACL?
We'll be right back. As this is Kurumuk, who
Maybe Asian Latina.
is a human body bag. And be a great rise from the ashes. Oh, well, who wants this? That's probably the bowler's ball. Has to get around the stumps. This will be one of the greatest catches ever. And in the end, he can't quite organise himself. Gaggandeep Singh. I mean, you probably won't get this on the camera, but he had to look down at the stumps, do a big, like, turning circle around the stumps. See here? He's like, all right. And then, oh, he's probably lucky he doesn't wear that one. I mean, how about the even... We haven't had time to talk about some of the wickets. The juggle catch first up.
Actually, I know who's going to win it. CIYMS.
Okay.
They're coming back, and I reckon they're going to be much better for the run.
Oh.
That's a misfield. That'll be a single.
See,
They're going to be
coming up,
much
Asian
better for
Latina.
the run.
Yeah.
They're going to have a good team again. Mulder, Van der Merwe. They got close already.
I don't know if Mulder's still with them, you know.
Really? Well, that's a big loss. How do you know that?
Got me into
Are
the ground.
Forfarshire coming back?
They're back.
Oh,
they,
okay.
they qualified just last week.
So we got the same Irish, the same Dutch, and the same Scottish champs.
I can't believe... Tell me through how VOC qualified.
Exactly how we
You've
planned.
told me there were no chance.
Exactly how we planned. Sneak into 4th, bring back the cavalry, win-win. Ridiculous.
Yeah, so returning clubs.
Yeah, returning. So Ireland, Scotland, and Netherlands. How many more returning clubs are there? Do you know?
I've actually got the list.
Oh, go on.
Would you like the list? BT Dubs. As
Got
we
it.
see this up and out of here. This game's still alive. I'm not prepared to call it just yet. It's maximal 6 runs. And if you can keep hitting bombs, you're still in with a chance.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 runs. But I can tell you out of those 3 teams, so IMS, Forfarshire have a much better chance than VOC. VOC is going down in flames
You're
at the
a
moment.
former firefighter. How would you deal with that?
Yeah, just,
I should say fake firefighter.
Yeah,
in
just
that
let
you
it-
told people you're a
it's a
firefighter.
controlled burn.
Let it burn out.
Let it burn
And if it
out.
comes in our general direction, would you...
Still controlled. Don't ever mess with a controlled fire.
All right, have another go. Gaggandeep Singh. Oh, Baz already walking, and he might as well keep walking. Sukhbir is going to go. They took to the skies, and it didn't work out too well as Gaggandeep breaks through with a wicket. 18 for 5 after 4.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Another wicket will go down. And, yeah, Asian Latina having a shocker.
I think we worked out we know 11 of the 31 clubs.
Will Drew be into finals week or a group
It depends.
stage?
And because the whisper is that we may have a 35-team tournament,
So what's that mean?
adding in the rest of the ICC affiliated European countries, which I think are Serbia, Slovenia, Isle of Man, and Israel. That would make it 35, I think. Anyway, this would mean that they probably would play in the group stage. To be honest, I want to see them play in the group stage.
So do I.
They're box office. Okay, so I'm going to try and dig that up to give you an idea. But I'm working on it. Yeah, so I think 11
Vinny,
of the 31.
did you just tell my coffee guy to go away?
I meant for me. I'm okay. Oh, you're off, are you? All right. I'll have this conversation with myself. And Corey's taken his chair with... Actually, I've got a better chair now that he's not there. I've actually got one of the ones that... They have been broken, but they've got armrests. I think maybe we need to crowdfund for some commentary chairs every tournament so that we don't have this issue. But, well, it's not looking great for Asian Latina. I've never seen such a good team lose so many good batters so early, so consistently. Surely they can turn it around. Oh, Krooms sent a link. Maybe it's chair related. Thank you, Kroom. Oh, that looks nice. this is Kroom's suggestion for our chair setup. Corey would break those in 2 seconds, though. All right, got the ECL clubs up now. As you'll see a ball, it's going to get through the gap, and it's going to be 4. Well, you've got Islam Haq, who's coming off a 2 for 0 over. Double wicket maiden, but Gurumuk's able to get this through the gap.
You've upset the ground staff, Vinny, because it's not coffee. It's a Sri Lankan special tea they're offering us.
Ah, okay.
So
That's nice. Do you think you can get me one then?
no, it's okay.
Got me at a bad moment. It's funny that I'm never cranky, but as soon as you're here, I've had my first cranky period for ages. As this is driven straight at the fielder.
Yeah, I noticed my water bottle's about 50 metres up the race. No, but yeah, anyway, I do like the ECL. Looking forward to it. But yeah, that's interesting. 4 this year for me. They'll come back very hot.
Yeah, for sure.
They got a good chance.
Well, the app I'm using has just crashed a couple of times, so I'm just going to try a third time to bring that up.
What app's that?
It's the ECL qualifiers app.
I tell you right now, there's no way VOC are going to get close.
All right, here we go. All right, we're in business. Shot hit really well. How's anyone chasing this down? They won't. Rajwinder chases in vain. 4 runs. What a start from Onkar Singh. I mean, this guy's batting 7 for him. So it's not a case that they're not capable, but they've just had one of the all-time terrible runs. Mixture of their own fault and not their own fault. I think that's the thing. All right, teams that have already qualified. Empire CC from Finland. CIYMS, so they are a returning, right? Forfeiture from Scotland, they are a returning, that's 2. Mouflons from Cyprus.
Mouflons?
Yep. Prague CC.
They're returning?
They're returning.
No, they're not. They didn't come last year.
No, but they've been before. I mean,
Okay,
okay.
yeah.
Are we counting that?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh!
shot. 1 run.
Yeah.
When you think of some of the shots that have gone for 4 today, and that you crack a back foot drive like Steve Waugh in 1989, and you get a single for it, cricket's not fair sometimes. Talon Stallions returning from Estonia. The Baltic boss Cypher Rahman.
Yeah.
Dre, of course, they're returning because they won it, right? Guernsey, Independent CC, returning
My
from
friends.
last year. Yeah. I think you're talking about Griffins, but the fact you don't know the difference kind of amuses me. It's the end of the 5th over, and the score right now is 28 for 5. All right, so Gozo Zalmi, fairly new club. They've qualified from Malta, so not Gozo CC, but Gozo Zalmi. VOC Rotterdam, your former club. That's 7 returning. And Huddinge, they're a Swedish club who are making their first ECL appearance. And Alton, yes, returning. So it's 8 clubs. And that's out of, let me count them up now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 8 of the 12 clubs that we know will be a part of the action, they are returning clubs.
That's interesting because they'll have experience and they'll know how to play that format, so it'll make it even more exciting.
There will have to be some new clubs because you've got teams that we would like to include from countries that haven't been represented at the ECL before. So, I mean, the idea would be that every ICC affiliated country in Europe gets a spot at ECL. We're trying to make that happen, join the dots. So it's ambitious, but it's what we're shooting for. And the ECL's gone from 8 to 30 to 31 teams and potentially up to, say, 35 next year.
And then will it stop at 35?
Well, you never know, do you? There might be more ICC-affiliated countries. I know that Poland aren't far away, Lithuania,
Really?
Latvia. Yeah, there's more countries that we'd like to get ICC status. As this is up in the air and Bermuda Triangle situation.
Oh.
Wow, it's game on here as it's a clash of bodies between Rajwinder and Islam, but the ball is the only real winner there. 4 runs.
Yeah, handy boundary, trying to stay alive. Latvia trying to get ICC.
Well, there's cricket being played there. I think whenever there's cricket being played, we're interested in trying to...
What about Poland?
Poland? A bit of cricket played there as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually know a South African with a Polish passport. That's very good.
Can you spell their last name?
Ostling, O-S-T-L-I-N-G. Open with DDC in Hoofdklasse this
You
year.
got a lucky one. Do you know that the letter Z in Polish Scrabble is only worth 1 letter?
What, 1 point?
Yeah, 1 point. That's what I meant. Hello and welcome back. Sorry for that temporary interruption. Looks like we do have you back. It's pretty rare you get something like this happening. But I do think that we'll be getting going shortly. Score 35 for 5 after 6 overs. He didn't miss too much. I believe it cut out probably after the second ball, that 6th over. And again, you have to ask yourself the question. We haven't seen Core in the European Cricket Series for a while. We haven't had this kind of technical issue. Whether he's done something to the cables or something, I'm not sure, but yeah, 4 overs to go. And so, yeah, well done to all our team here. Of course, we are dealing with pretty extreme heat up in the 30s this week. So I think we're good to go now. We'll we do apologise once again for those interruptions. I suppose when you're doing something like 3,000 plus hours of live entertainment, then even if it's 1% of the time, it's going to be a pretty extreme amount of time. But, yeah, I don't think it's even 1% of the time we're down, but now we're back up. So 35 for 5 after 6 and 8, 76 off the last 4 overs. And to make that 3.5 overs. That's Vinder, captain to bowl the 7th, and he's going to get pounded. That's to one of the longer boundaries on the ground. It's going to end up in the batting dugout. Maximo! 6 runs for Asian Latina. Well, that's the only way back from here. We hit 3 of those and over. Maybe it's one of those things like, is it Frozen, the movie? It's the first time I've gotten grumpy in a while, and suddenly the broadcast shut down. Oh, so this is a wide. Maybe worth a look. Umpire doesn't think there's any chance. Let's have a look at it here. It just slides back. Pretty sharp keeping though from Muhammad Arif. So this is 4 games, and yeah, 4 games that haven't been particularly close so far. Maybe we're saving up for an epic finish in game 5. Single here, I'd call it score. It's 43 for 5 now, off 6.3. He's going to launch his leg side. He's going to get it too, Gurmukh. Nice batting. Maximo! Asian Latina up to 49 for 5. Yeah, okay, I'm going to just go out there and say they hit 3 Maximos and over, they can do this. And there's 2. And there's still 2 balls left in the over. Scoreline's back. Corey's trying to say his headset isn't working anymore, but I bet it is. If it's really not working, then say word shouldn't say it. There's this one. Here's launched as well. Well, his next best thing, this is 4 runs. So look, you just got to break it down. We've seen plenty of overs that have been 18 or more today. Got to string a few together. This partnership building. That brings up the 50 as well for Asian Latina. Welcome back, Corey Ruckers. Trying to do the equivalent of freezing, but audio. You know, people on a Zoom call, Zoom meeting, that
they freeze and come up.
Yeah.
That'll be me tonight for the town hall. Take it.
Nice ball, the over. Oh, this is going as well, but is it going far enough? 2 fielders come around. It's a great catch. Really good catch taken down there. And yeah, that's Mubashir Hassan. It's a good fielder. Gurmukh swings through the fences, just comes up short once, and he's going to have to go for 17. 7 overs down. It's 53 for 6.
Good catch. It's too late. It's too little too late, Vinny. They've just left their run horrifically late. And, well, the good thing is for Asian Latina, they get to play the team that's undefeated next.
If they win that one, it'll be the turning point. 1 run separated those 2 teams. And it was the end of the day where pretty much everything had gone against Asian Latina earlier in the day. Only problem was last night, it got worse. I'll be hoping tonight it gets better.
I haven't picked the young man either. They've let him go. So, yeah, Maragi's been in good form, and so's Fernando.
Khan Salim's in there as well. Left-hander.
It's over, Vinny.
So Corey's What's the Corey win predictor then on that one?
Oh, I just think Asian Latina. I feel so bad for them. They might as well park up and just send the white flag in. They've had such bad luck and so many things not go their way.
I can tell
Even in the 205, there was that many edges that flew like... Oh, boy.
I don't have a who will win prediction yet, but I'll keep an eye on it.
You could blow that up today. It hasn't gotten above 10% for one team all day.
It's been accurate. 8th over.
Oh, yeah. Good option.
We hoped that would be a wide, but spoiler alert, it wasn't. This is also the time. So the Corey's excited that perhaps the highlights package won't quite be what it normally is because of the technical issue.
Oh,
It's a shot. And well, typically these have been caught, but this time it won't. It'll be a boundary. In fact, it's going to go all the way, I think. I'm going to call it Maximo. I thought I saw the hands going up.
oh no.
Well,
Well, he's had a chair/fence blowout and he's almost taken it. And the unmentionables, Vinny. You hear that crunch? What was it?
The crunch heard around Italy. Well, first let's see it's 4 or 6. I think it's 6. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's 6.
Okay, it's definitely 6.
Yeah, definitely 6. He signalled 6 as well. But here we go. Look at that.
This,
Oh, what are you doing? Spring Productions, you had one job. Oh, I'm going to have to give them a talk in the sheds
we're getting
later.
that back.
We're not getting that back.
We're getting that back.
We lost it. It's gone.
No, deprioritise the highlights package. We got to see that. That was a crack hurt around the ground. Oh yeah, some more. I think that is going. It's going, and it is going to be 6. Maximo. That was a teaser, wasn't it, for the Fiordo? I think it's a fingernail on it. It's going to be 6 more.
Yeah, another 6, but it's probably too late.
Maybe. I'm only going to say maybe. Not 3 6s and over. There's 2 of them.
I think you need more than that now.
Now, if we can go back to the fielder, Mohammed Ashad.
I hope you didn't get any splinters.
Trying to straddle with the wood. It's the second fence incident today.
What a day.
2 6s this over in 3 balls.
Oh, Singh's going to have to keep going, mate. He's going to have to really...
Here. Game on. Hit pretty well. Should just be 1 though.
Can't do it on his own. Someone's going to have to spoil him. Asian Latina are 1% on the win predictor, so don't try to sell it to me.
I'm hitting refresh.
Well,
they're still 1%. No way. Feel like they're more than 1 now.
No way. They're not more than 1. 6 wickets down. Salim, can he hold a bat?
Look, he's holding it right now.
Yeah, well, can he hold it well?
We'll see how he bowled, so he must be able to bat.
I'll tell you right now from hit this style shot whether they've got a chance or not.
All right. Drum roll, please. Smart batting. The latest of late cuts. 4 runs. Corey Ruckers, tell me there's a chance.
Yeah, I'll give him benefit of the doubt that he meant that. But are we still at 1%?
This over's gone for 17, and they need like 19 and over. Just need to string a couple of those together.
This has to go for 6. Get it to 35.
That was his getting his iron shot, and he still got 4 for it.
That's still a lot of work. So the power play went for 9 runs.
We've got a heartbeat.
Not much.
Are you ready to turn off the machine?
Pretty much. Pull the euthanasia, don't you? Oh, they're at 2%. It's a long shot. A lot of luck. A little 7-up would inject some life.
Nurse.
They've honestly...
Prep surgery.
I don't want them to get close because they'll lose by a run or something.
Crueler. Last ball, the 8th. Not a bad shot. Doesn't really time it. Into the hole, though, and 4. So that over goes for plenty. It goes magical. 21 come off the 8th. And speaking of 4, they've gone up to 4% now at the end of the 8th over the score. 74 for
Vinny,
6.
it's not the losing that hurts, it's the hope that kills you.
Is that a quote of something?
It is. And I'm telling you right now, the hope they are starting to get is just going to... It's not going to get there. Asian Latina have had the most unlucky tournament I've ever seen a team have. Nothing's gone their way. They're at 6% to win now. Even if they get close, they'll fall short by like 1 run or something ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, on the tightrope without a safety net now, really. But you got Onkar on strike, and he's 30 off 15. You got to get...
It's the hope that kills you, Vinny.
You need magical, or as close to.
Nah. It's too much to do.
Stop leaning on your chairs.
This one's metal. Metal don't break. Metal strong. Nah, it's not happening, Vin. You're asking too much from the lower order here.
I'll tell you after this ball if I think they've still got a chance.
Okay.
Gagandeep to bowl it.
Oh.
Yes. That's cracked away, or is it? Oh, he pulled it back in.
Of course. Of course.
Statue of Liberty play.
It's the hope that kills you.
What a great piece of fielding. Off the bat, I thought that was 6, but it just held up. And if you want to be really harsh, you call a drop catch, but he just wanted to keep it from going for 6, and he did.
Saved 5 runs.
Naman Khalil now over to Salim. And he's going to go to the skies. Is that travelling? I think it is. Going, and 6. Maximo! Oh, the hope. The hopeometer has risen from the bottom. Is anybody still with us? Asian Latina fighting and fighting hard. Can they make a finish out of this?
Don't get your hopes up, Vinny. They've been heartbroken 4 times. Don't get it up. Get it up, Vinny. Get the hope up.
Oh, great fielding.
Wow.
Really good fielding. They'll come back for 2. And Salim's come out. He's hit his first 3 balls in ECN cricket to the boundary or over. You see this, he takes off. Really good job. Yep, no problem there at all.
He saved 2 runs. The other fielder saved 5. So they've saved 7 runs this over so far. Checking the height, Vinny, just for the make sure it's not a no ball, I think.
I don't think.
Yeah, oh, give it. Yeah, I reckon you could. Could be close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's for the side on, Vinny.
Yeah, so I think they are checking this. Let's have a look on the height. This is the best one we can give you. Let's have a look. I mean...
Oh, you could give it, you know.
For me, it's below.
Yeah, but for the game, it should be given.
Yeah, well, what's your best call there?
It's probably under, but we're not umpires.
Didn't strike me as pretty high. They're taking a good look at it, though, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a big moment. That's all we can offer.
They are giving it. Wow, okay.
It's the hope that kills you.
It's one of them that you're going like, benefit of the doubt goes to the batter.
It's a lenient one.
Asian Latina won't complain. Free hit. And it is hit. It is
Get
going.
up.
It is
Get up.
going. And it is gone. Maximo! Well, 1%. Eat your heart out. We have a pulse. We're frantically reviving the patient and maybe the tournament of Asian Latina. What a match here in match 9. And you wanted to call the mercy rule. Corey was already gone. He already turned off the power and ran.
Vinny.
But now it's 21 off 9.
It's the hope that kills you. They couldn't, could they?
Whacked. Get through the field. That's 4 more. 17 off 8 as the ground sprung to life. I didn't write him off. Remember that. This is just blasted through Hassan, who's a good fielder.
They've gone from 1% to 40% in the space of 4 balls.
That might be before that ball as well.
Vinny, it's going to hurt them when they lose by a run, I'm telling you.
Edge into the vortex. And that might have gone all the way. No, it's 1 bounce 4. Salim has come out and lit it up. He's 30 now of just 7 balls. Oh, geez, Louise. 13 off 7, and now they're favourites. How quickly can ECN cricket turn around?
Get that off my screen. They've gone from 1% to 54% in 7 balls.
Oh, last ball of the 9th coming up. It all happens in the 9th. And this is hit pretty well as well. Should only be 1. And they'll get 1. And they'll be happy with that. I mean, either batter's a good option at this stage. 9 overs down is 99 for 6. 12 runs for Asian Latina to turn their tournament around against a team that whacked them for 205 earlier in the day.
They're at 74%, Vinny.
Can tell you what, though, if we have exactly 11 runs off this over, you're staring at golden ball 49.
I'm telling you,
Live
Vin,
from Rome.
it's the hope that kills you. If they lose this I'm going to see 11 men in yellow leg it. If there's a poor decision, they're running off the field.
They might tear the structure down. Well, time for another meeting out there.
Well, they went from 1% to 67%. Quite hot and sweaty today.
All right, so they've got to be favourites. 2 times out of 3, apparently, they win this game, according to the statistics.
I don't know.
Who bowls as well? Umar Shahzad's going to bowl.
Oh, Salim has had an absolute barnstormer.
Now, don't go back to Rajvinder, who bowled 1 over 1 for 18.
1-6 here from Salim almost kills it.
Salim's been great. But again, a wicket changes it dramatically as well.
Salim Dion, unbelievable striking.
Oh, what an ECN debut for Khan Salim.
Oh, they've gone to the left armour. Shahzad, who hasn't bowled.
Hasn't bowled it. That's what I said. They're not going back to Rajvinder.
Yeah, good luck.
The captain.
Don't like this field.
All right. Shahzad.
Here we go.
To take us home. 12 to win, 11 for a golden ball. Last over. And the first ball is drag leg side.
Uh-oh.
They're going to come back for 2. Good throw has him cooked. Oh, but it just bounced and he scrambles home.
They are, honestly, I'm watching them in the dugout, Vinny. They're going ballistic. This team in yellow has had everything against them. Oh, boy.
Yeah, just have a look at the effort here. I'd love to see every 2 run this hard. You don't know if you see it. I want to see it till the end.
Oh, the medic's coming on for the dive. Add some more controversy to this encounter, Vinny. Golden ball.
This is ECN cricket at its best, Corey. But yeah, it was a proper wipeout job, wasn't it?
I'm sure he's fine. He's got his arm grazed a little bit, but you know how some people want to get it checked. The medics aren't noticing the speed.
Does it hurt you here to have a break in play if you've got the run in the game?
Oh, is that Magic Spray Mary?
It's the Italian equivalent.
Oh.
It's Magic Spray Antonio.
I'm glad they haven't done much all day and they're taking their time to get on there.
Yeah, well, certainly his high visibility. Yeah, you can see there, just maybe the shoulder or something.
No, he's got a look at it. He's got a little burn on his arm. If we can get the spray getting on.
Well, let's see. Now we're gonna have a look here at the.
Here we go.
Dive. So they're going the water. Is that a good idea when you're incorporating the spray or not? It's just got a grasp burn.
He's got a grasp.
He's basically.
Oh, some people carry on.
In all seriousness, they've got all the momentum. I think this break suits Royal Roma right now, don't you think?
Yes. Yeah, he's got a grasp burn. Look, he looks at the elbow. I'm sure it's okay.
No structural damage. Okay, tell everyone in 30 seconds or less, Asian Latinas tournament so far.
Controversial, agony, painful, disparity, hurtful. Thought about quitting last night. Confrontational at the end of the game. A lot of finger pointing. And right now, they could come back and win one. It would be massive for the tiny little team, Asian Latina.
Next ball's huge anyway, but it's extra huge because it kind of establishes whether they still have the run of the play or not. Like a swing and a miss here probably puts them below 50-50 for me.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I mean, but Salim's on that much of a heater. If he's still there, he's going to get one out of the screws.
Yeah, but it's his mindset.
Here we go.
How's he going to bat with a grass burn on his elbow? Let's find out. That's hit in the air. That's 6. Maximo! Well, the yellow team, Asian Latina, are going absolutely crazy there in the dugout. It's a slot ball from Shahzad, and it gets the treatment. 6 runs. 4 off 4 now.
They've gone from 1% to probably 99%.
What a format.
It's a shocking ball. It's a half volley on middle stump. You got to bowl something better than that. Yeah, what a format. They were 1% 8 balls ago.
Were they 0%? No, they never got to 0. They were 1 though.
It's the hope that kills you, Vinny.
All right, 4 off 4. Boundary finishes it off now. And he misses. 3 singles from here, and we got ourselves golden ball 49.
They need a wicket for it to be a golden ball.
I haven't seen many singles lately though, have you?
They need a wicket for it to be a golden ball at some
Big
stage.
Swat. I mean, it's a slot ball again, challenge ball from Shahzad this time.
They're going to go bonkers if they win this. Here we go.
All right, again, 4 will win it. A boundary will win it for Asian Latina. Can they get the ball out of the ground? No. It's a 1. I think you hold on to it.
Well, don't forget Singh's done a pretty good job.
Oh, yeah, but he's been starved to the strike. It's been the Salim show.
Mate, Salim's innings is phenomenal. He's got 40 off 12. It's the hope that kills you.
1-run game last night for Asian Latina, going down off the last ball of the day.
Oh, it's the hope that will always hurt you.
This is a microcosm for life. Things can change around quickly, so hang in there, guys. 3 off 2. Singh, he's got mould growing on him. He's been at the non-strikers end so long. But he can win the game.
Weird field, no third.
Do you just try one dab and then see where you're at? Last ball?
No. You're trying to win it this round.
Shazad's bowled kind of normal length.
You're trying to win it with a shot along the ground. You can't get out in the air.
All right, 2 to tie, 3 to win. There's 2 balls left. And it's Onkar on strike. Oh, in the air. Should be caught. And it is caught. So Onkar's going to go for 31. Royal Roma holding up under pressure. New batter on strike. Salim stranded in on strikers end with 2 required for a golden ball. A boundary will win it for Asian Latina.
Now, listen, please, I just said you cannot get caught. The one thing a coach would tell you right there, when it's 3 off 2, you speak about this. If you hit it on the ground, you guarantee to make it 2 off 1, and you can win the game still. But getting caught means the main guy's not on strike.
Yeah, but
it's the most sacrilege thing is to get caught when it's 3 off 2.
But is he not the main guy anymore?
No, he's not. But he's 40 off 2. Now you have a new guy who has to hit 3 to win.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
Here's the thing: even if you know strategically that's the right thing to do, instinct takes over.
It's the hope that kills
you. Think you're hitting that for 4. If you do.
Yeah, but hit it on the ground. I'm saying hit it for 4 on the ground.
Pull shot's a hard one to keep down, though, isn't it?
It's not. It's a horrific shot.
Well done, Onkar, who basically batted his team back into the game, but that's several minutes ago, so Corey's forgotten.
No, it's not. That's a bad shot under the
All right, so let's see who we got here. It's going to be Jashanpreet Singh.
He's not hitting it.
2 for a golden ball. A single isn't enough.
It's the hope that kills you, Vinny.
So Royal Roma win if they. This is like a golden ball within a golden ball. They need a golden ball to keep the game alive. They need a 2 or more to keep the game alive.
I don't see them getting a 2. I think it's either going to be a boundary or 1.
I can tell you, Salim, grass burn and all, he'll be running like the clappers from the non-strikers end. 2 to tie, 3 to win. It's the last ball of match 9. This is why you don't turn off the TV, even if the win predictor says 1%. And it's Shazad who's gone for 9. 2 to tie, 3 to win for Asian Latina for their first win. And it looks like a wide. It is a wide.
Oh!
Well, we've never had a wide on a golden ball, but get the wide on the last ball. And this is what happened to Asian Latina last night.
Well, now golden ball's really on. If he bowls a decent ball anywhere that doesn't get time, golden ball is on. They need 2 to win, 1 to tie.
We have not had a golden ball for 279 matches.
They're bringing the field extremely in. I mean, it's 2 to win. A 1's okay if you're a bowling team.
Can't miss it, though, can you? All right.
Oh, no.
1 for a golden ball, 2 to win.
It's the hope that kills you, Vinny.
He's missed. And, that's it up. No way! I can't believe that just happened. Asian Latina, the hearts break in unison. It was totally fluffed by the fielding side. It bounces off the bowler onto the middle stump, and the game is over. Again, 1 run in it. We don't have a golden ball, but we have probably the most unusual finish we've ever seen in over 3,000 matches. But it's Royal Roma that get up by a run, 110 to 109.
Arguably the most unlucky team in cricket history have lost again. It's been thrown, it deflects off the inside knee of the bowler, and if it misses the stumps, it's a golden ball, or they go back for 2 and win. I told you, it's the hope that kills you. I'd be packing my bag. How is this out? He throws it to the wrong end. Unbelievable.
And he claims it as well, doesn't he? I mean, credit to Shazad, who defends it in the last. Couldn't believe it. My heart's breaking for Asian Latina as well. We've got to have one more look at that, Andrus. I mean, things that you will see once in a lifetime. You just saw one of them here. It wasn't a great throw, it was in a weird spot. We would have had to grab that turn and throw if he grabbed it cleanly. Once again, the reaction. I couldn't believe what I'd seen. I thought it was golden ball time. Instead, it's Asian Latina. 0-5 now after 5 games. And,
Vinny.
not often I'm speechless, but that's probably one of those times. Again, keeper didn't want to throw at his own end. And I think even Royal Roma, I mean, the bowler's excited there, Shazad, and he bowled a very good last over, to be fair to him. But I think that the other teammates were just shocked about what had just happened. In fact, they weren't alone. I think everyone was shocked around the world when that ball, it's the knee of God that costs the win.
I don't want to say that I said it, but it's the hope that kills him.
Well,
it's the told you they'd lose by
time to call the Vatican, because it's last rites for Asian Latina. They're going to finish 109 We've probably got a delayed start to the next game, just FYI.
Oh, call it off.
And it will start in 10 minutes, not 5 minutes time. Salim with 40 not out, and he was there at the end, but they weren't able to scramble the tying run. Onkar got out at a key time as well. But you got to give those guys credit as well, Gurumuk as well as Onkar and Salim, for at least getting them back into the game. As far as the bowling, kind of went off the rails, didn't it, for Royal Roma? They do end up sweeping Asian Latina today in their 2 matches, 2 for 9 for Rashid. Islam ul Haq bowled a maiden first up, but finished 2 for 10 singles for Gagandeep, Rajwinder and Umar Shazad. You'll only see it here on the European Cricket Network. I'll leave you with that. I'll see you in a few minutes for match 5. It should be a very, very interesting finish to the day. Asian Latina, can they turn it around? Maybe a turning point ahead as they take on Roma CC in match 10 very shortly here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. We are here on day 2 of this European Cricket Series and we are into the last match of the day now, and this should be an absolute belter because it's a rematch of what was a pretty controversial but entertaining match 5 last night. Once again, it will be Asian Latina who are playing their 3rd match of the day. They're playing the hosts Roma CC. Coin toss on the way. Ian Ramage doing a fantastic job as tournament referees with 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss for match 10.
Okay, Asian Latina, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Okay. Roma CC, you're the away team, you will call. Yeah. Okay, here you go. Okay. Tails is being called, and it's come down heads, so you've won the toss. Bat first. Yeah. So toss won by Asian Latina, who will bat first.
The news from the toss is that Amandeep Singh of Asian Latina, he's won it and he wants to bat. So essentially we'll have the same order of innings as last night. There was only one run between these two teams, 123 to 122, as the scores were tied with a ball to go, but Roma CC scraped over the line. Now that was probably the game of the tournament so far, if you want to look at how close it was, how many talking points there were in there as well. I'm sure Asian Latina would like to get a bit of revenge here against Roma CC. Healthy rivalry between these two clubs. Healthy rivalry, I suppose, between myself and Corey Ruckers as well. I think we're both doing a decent job at the moment, and I look forward to hearing him as he takes you to the first ball. News from the toss here in match number 10 is that Asian Latina, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for the start of the last game of the day.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Last game of the day, number 5, match 10 of the tournament. And well, we've just been treated to a pretty crazy bonkers sort of ending there. In game 4, not something you'll often see of the last ball. And well, Asian Latina, probably the unluckiest team I've ever seen play cricket. Going to be going again here against the Roma CC. Can they get their first win? I have no idea. Very difficult to tell. They're cursed. I honestly think they're cursed. Things just don't seem to be going their way. We'll have to wait and see. 25% chance, 1 in 4. I guess they'll take that. It's decent odds. We'll have to wait and see how this match pans out. Welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those on YouTube. And everybody around the globe. Hope you're ready for this one. So we're almost set to go. The umpire's going to say play any moment now. He says play. Here we go. Ball number 1. Last game of the day. Very close to the stumps that. Well bowled. Enjoys coming around the wicket. Fernando took 3 wickets for 2 earlier today. Can Asian Latina get enough runs on the board and defend it in the evening sun? Oh, that cons him. That hurts a bit, yeah. He gives a thumbs up and a big smile saying he's okay. That's good to see. Tying him up for room there. So 2 dot balls to start as everyone gets their breath back a little bit from the previous match, which was absolutely bonkers, really. I'm looking forward to seeing the highlights of that a little bit later tonight, I'm sure. Pulled away and straight to the fielder. And so many things didn't go Asian Latina's way in the previous game, but I knew that hope would just eventually punish them. That's exactly what happened in the end. Slow ball, edged. No, not edged. That just took off. Well, how's the ball ballooned like that? What's just happened? It's just hit something and it's gone. It's just hit the trampoline on the pitch. I thought he must have had to have got bat on it to carry like that. Now another dot ball. So all the excitement's out. Maybe we can show that again. That view from behind. What happened? The ball just hit the trampoline, Vinny. Welcome back.
It's that area around the crease where when you bowl from both ends, it does kind of get, can result in a bit of variable bounce. But I've never seen one do that. Not as reminiscent of that first over in Portugal you did in the night series. Charles on a maiden here. Geez, we've seen a lot of maidens for a high-scoring tournament. Swing and a miss to finish, and it will be a maiden. Yep, sometimes you're hot, sometimes you're not. And sometimes you're Asian Latina. It's none for none after one.
Well, they haven't scored a run in the last 8 balls they've played. And 2 wickets in the last one. If you want to interact with us, hit us up on socials.
Let's talk about that last game. They were literally 1% on the win predictor.
I told you, don't get your hopes up. They weren't going to win.
And they lost by a single run.
Told you.
Get in touch with the site. Just in your mental state right now, how would you describe it?
Well, 81 overs into commentary on a 34-degree day in a cube that's probably 37 to 38 degrees. Teetering on psychopath.
Onto your 5th chair.
Onto my 5th chair. It is so hot right now. It's unbelievable.
And keep you cool. Look, if Asian Latina win this, maybe this is their turning point. Do you think we'll be sitting here in a week after Asian Latina go down by 100 to Casalina saying, well, 13 losses in a row, but they've still got a chance to turn it around. Charanjit opening up at the other end. There's 7 dot balls to get this one started. That's Nika opening the bowling in the second over.
From what I've seen, I don't think Asian Latina will ever win a game of cricket again. It seems like the cricket gods are against them. It's actually remarkable.
Look, if they come back and win this, and by the way, there are a realistic chance of actually winning the whole thing if they can get going. You know, they have the elements. I've seen them play before. We'll look back at this as one of the great comeback stories. As you see an 8 dot ball whistle past Charanjit. Now 6 to Sukhbir and 2 to Charanjit. I suppose Roma CC, they are kind of one of the stories of the last couple of years. Obviously last year, sneaking through their group and sneaking through the Super Series as well over some kind of more highly fancied opponents like cricket stars like Brescia CC. Of course, they'd fallen by the wayside before the Super Series. Gina Brescia as well. And, Charanjit hits one.
What's the most dot balls to start a T10?
I think 11. And we're on 9.
They were 4 for 9 off the power play in the last game. They still lost by a run. Just remarkable events they've been going on in this tournament for Asian Latina. I've never seen anything like it, ever. Not for one team.
Ooh, edge. I think that's gone. It's off the glove. Oh, well, good old-fashioned strangle. Really good argue. The very good catch at Nika with the wicket. And the 10th ball's the charm. It goes dot, 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 wicket. The starts go. They don't get much worse. It's none for one.
Yeah, good catch, actually, by the young keeper there. Look at him. Big hands up. He knew it was off the glove. And wow. Remarkable. Just remarkable. I've never seen anything like this for one team. Just over and over again. Things just not going their way. This one's a strangle down the leg side. Great movement by the keeper. He's experienced, Vinny. Catch for Italy in the ECC as well. Good player.
Yeah, he is a good player, isn't he? But, yeah, I mean, 9 times out of 10, it probably comes off your glove, gets away from the keeper, goes for 4.
Oh, good. They've put Salim up the order here after his throw, so I don't mind that.
Yeah, well, he's kind of 40 not out, isn't he?
I'm telling you, with those 2 balls left in the previous game, that wicket changed everything.
We already had a few changes. I mean, what a cricket.
Sometimes you just feel like it's scripted.
Kroom's got a good comparison. Reminded him of Lance Klusner smashing it in the 99 World Cup semi, but then, yeah, essentially falling 1 run short. One of my favourite matches of all time,
yeah,
as far as a finish.
Probably one of the best ODIs of all time. Same with the World Cup also.
So they're none for one after 10 balls. Salim, though.
He whacks it.
Yeah. Here we go.
So that's the record. This is a tie for the record.
It's a tie now. You just couldn't make this stuff up. You know, people say stuff like it's scripted. It's like, yeah, so what I want you to do, guys, is I I want the keeper to throw it. I want it to hit the inside of the guy's knee and go onto the middle stump.
They're pretty good
You
actors.
can't make this stuff up. That's what I want to make it really clear. All right, so now Nika's on a maiden. And it's in the air, and it's going to be caught. So a duck for Salim. It's not for 2. Corey Ruckus.
That's 12 dot balls, so that's the record. I tell you right now, Asian Latina are going to quit cricket at this stage. I would be done. This is just remarkable. Nothing is going their way, Vinny. And then when you get hope, it gets you all excited, and then it kicks you down again. So one of them has touched a voodoo cricket doll.
One thing I love about European cricket is that we've built up so many clubs from almost nothing and got them competitive, got them excited about cricket, and moved them forward. This could be the first case of us bringing a club to its knees. Asian Latina, former All-Italy champions, haven't scored a run in 2 overs, and they've lost 2 batters. They've even done the right thing. I like that they put Salim up there. And, well, let's just talk about the positives. They're not on the bottom of the ladder. It's a long way back. And let's be honest, how many wins to make the finals? Potentially you could get through with 6 wins.
So what's the top 4 finals?
Top 4 finals. So you could only afford to lose, let's say, 8 games. Still a friendly draw to come. Just seems so far away at the moment, doesn't it?
Oh, it just seems like everything's against them. It's remarkable. I've never seen 12 dot balls to start a game either. So we've got maidens galore.
Well, here's Fernando. He took 3 wickets in 5 balls the other day.
Well, he's going to continue. Of course he would.
And he's already on a maiden this game. Oh.
Has he dropped that?
Did that carry? Oh, he's in the way. It seemed like it had enough to carry back to Charles. Let's have a look. No, not quite. It was kind of the soft hands that saved. So it would be a 13 top balls.
You ever had imagine if we had 18 dots for the power play.
Nah.
How could you check if this is a record?
The worst power play ever is 3.
No, but for dot balls to start a game.
I know. It's 11. Yeah.
Well, it's not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous.
Can't make this stuff up. Uh-oh.
There we go.
Yeah. Runs. How many? 4. Even that doesn't go for 6. It probably should have. Anyway, guess what? We're off and racing. Sukbir off the mark at his 8th attempt, and 13 will be the record for scoreless ball start innings.
That might stay around for quite some time, so you need 2 full maidens. Remarkable. But what a crazy start to this game. What a crazy day again for Asian Latino. Got hit for 200, lost a game they should have won in the end by a run, and now this start after yesterday's fiasco as well. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, that's damn wall's broken now. Oh.
Yeah.
All these freakish things just happening at once.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. What do you call it? Like, you know, like these. It's like a superstorm of random events happening at the same time.
This time last night, they wanted to drive their van into some of us, and nothing has gone better for them today.
All right. Swing and a miss. So Indica sends in the chat from Casalina. Hello, Indica. Hopefully you're well. Well, he knows a thing or two about being a bit unlucky. A couple of ducks so far for him, but hopefully he can turn things around pretty shortly. Hello to you, Indica. Nice to have you with us. Had a question about the ECCW. What are the dates? Well, there you go. 17th to 22nd of December 2023. 5 teams at the Carter Oval. 24 matches. The first ever ECCW. So we'll have not only the Euros of cricket for men, but also Euros of cricket for women this year on ECN, and that was announced today. Oh, they get a run here. They won't.
Does that mean we need to make another big trophy?
Oh, yeah.
Is that
That's expensive.
Oh, boy.
Investing in European cricket.
I've got one for you.
Do you think that's something they thought of before they organised it?
How
about some NFTs? Is that what they're called? I forgot now.
Ah, yeah.
NFTs as a trophy.
Yeah.
This is clicked away. I'm sure they knew exactly what they're doing.
This how many dot balls this over, Vin?
There's been 3 dot balls in the over.
So you're going to get potentially. So there's been
15 or 16 dot balls in the power play.
That is going to be a record for some time. That's hard to beat because you get wides, you have other things. That's hard to beat.
Oh well. You know what?
They
had a terrible start to their batting innings in the last game.
They made 9 off the last power play last game. They could still beat it.
That's what I mean. They could still pull this off. I'll check the wind predictor and get back to you. Uh-oh. Wow.
16 dot balls to start the game.
It isn't the worst power play we've seen in ECS cricket, which was 5. The 3 was in a night series. But right now, it's 6 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, the dot ball brigade have come, and I've never seen anything like it. What a weird start.
It's actually so weird. It's incredibly weird. But, hey, this is what we love about ECN cricket. It is highly unpredictable.
What are your plans tonight, Vinny?
I am, of course, going to the ECN company-wide meeting, and I'm sure I'll see you there virtually.
I'll be eating dinner, Vinny, and trying to get some rest after being at...
I think you've had a tough day.
Yep.
Tough day smashing through a few local chairs.
Yep. It's been a hot one, that's for sure.
Most dots to start an innings. This is going in the records book.
16.
13 to start. 13 starting. Most dots in power play.
16. Oh, no, 17. 16.
16. It was a 4 and a 1 and a wide.
And the wide got reballed.
Yeah, but I didn't count that. Wide to start. And Naka ruins his perfect record with that extra. So that over. So the whole scoring was a 4, a wide, and a 1. Okay?
Yep.
And the wide's reballed. So take out the wide. It was a 4 and a 1. Everything else was a dot ball. 16 dot balls.
Yeah, remarkable. Just remarkable. What a funny day.
Don't hear Latina laughing. Well defended. What do you do here, though? Come on, you're the coach. You probably know. You're probably trained to deal with this kind of crisis. What does the coaching book tell you?
Oh, Asian Latina need to give it up. They're that unlucky. It doesn't matter what they do. They will end up losing in a heartbreaking scenario.
Well said. Don't say give up. That's right up the back of the coaching book.
Oh!
There you go. That's a shot and a half, and that's got all the way, I think. Maximo! And finally we have Unsukbir still there. Can he come up with the big innings? This is a proper cricket shot, and it goes all the way.
It's come out of nowhere, that shot as well. Plenty of dot balls, and then bang, cop that. That is a shot. That's a cavalier shot.
Yeah, brilliant. But, yeah, they need more, don't they?
I need a lot more. They're going to want 100 at least. So currently the projected score's 38. I'm sure they'll make more than that.
Are you sure, though? I'm not sure of anything anymore. That'll help.
That will help. Another wide.
Yeah, so I'm just putting this in the record books. So yeah, that was... So this game is Asian Latina versus Roma CC.
Do you have your old own record sort of sheet?
I've got my own sheet, which I've been keeping now for 4 years plus.
Nice.
Yeah, but we have a few things floating around. Just sometimes quirky things happen. Wow, he hits this straight, and this is going to carry as well. Maximo! Don't write him off too soon. I'm going to tell you something, though. Do you know, there was a time where the best power play ever was 74. That team lost the match. Then it got beaten by a team that got 77. They lost the match. So could we have a team having a terrible power play that wins a match? And they still got time to turn this around?
Well, they almost did it last game. They were 4 for 9 off the power play, and they lost by a run. So it definitely can be done. It's just remarkable. They keep having funny old starts and funny things happen to them.
He hits this pretty well as well, but he picks out Samarakun. Tough one. He's actually a really good fielder. I know that he made a couple of fumbles yesterday, but this field is pretty hard actually this time of year. And because these guys are hitting the ball so hard along the firm surface, and occasionally, if it takes a little bit of a bobble, it just makes it really tough to react. So we started with a maiden, followed by a double wicket maiden in this innings. So I guess things have come very well since then. Missed out on this one. So you basically look at 21 off 3.5, but really that's 21 off 1.5 or even 1.4 if you want to be specific. A few bugs around today, have you noticed that? Bug factor's pretty high in the cube.
Yep, it's been a hot cube.
Maybe a wind today to speak of. Very little. All right, at Naka. He's given up 15. All of those have been this over. Last ball, the fourth. Hit, and then we'll get one. I think they'll settle for that in the end. So much better over as Asian Latina try to reverse the narrative. It's 22 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, 4 overs down and Roma CC in control at the moment. We're going to need to get back in, try and fight into this game. Asian Latina, who have had a funny old tournament. As you can see, look at that, Vin. I don't think we'll ever see that again.
Yeah, we thought we'd lost the patient, but you know, there was a slight pulse and...
Tell you what, if they didn't make a run at the third, I was out of here.
Infinite growth being shown. Yeah, so the first 2 overs went for 0, the third went for 6, the fourth went for 14. How many superstitions? How would you turn this around? I know you've borrowed some salt from the hotel. Would you like throw that on the field or something? What can you do at this stage?
Just pick out the batting order out of the hat, change all the bowling plans. I don't know, Vinny.
Time for some spin. It's Marage in the 5th. A little bit short, slides in to the right-hander.
Yeah, I like watching Marage bowl. Very clever with his lines and lengths and pace as well.
Now, Amandeep's been held back to 4 here. Hasn't had a good run so far, but he is one guy that, like I mentioned, 124 that he scored is honestly one of the most dominant innings I've ever seen on the European Cricket Network.
He must be down on confidence, Finn.
How could you not be? He muscles this away. Trouble with a capital T. As Sukbir is the man who holds out. Nicely held by Prithuvi Samaragi at long off. So it's the best partnership so far. But it is ended at 23. 23 for 3.
Yeah, very good length again. And he's a wily customer, Marage. Always finds a way to pick up wickets or make runs. Definitely someone that we're always talking about.
Gurmukh coming in at number 5. Got to keep swinging.
I told you.
I mean, I know you love your coaching, but I know the feeling as well. I've done a bit of coaching, mostly younger kids and stuff like that. And, you know, sometimes you can have a team, especially underage teams, you know, sometimes they're having a real rough trot and you're trying to keep it positive, but you open your kind of...
The balloons burst, Vinny.
You open your bank vault of, you know, pep you up expressions and there's nothing left. As this is hit square of the wicket and that'll be 4. So what a good start that is from Gurmukh. He's taken a few body blows today, but he hands one out there.
Yeah, that's a good shot to start. Why not? Let's get on with it and see if he can get as many runs as possible. Trying their best, aren't they?
Good approach. Again, a little bit short. Allows the cross-bat shot, but defended well by Charles Fernando. Just a single. How many do they need to make a game of this?
100.
Okay.
Needs to be 100 against Roma CC.
Need about 14 and over from here to get 100. That'll just be 1. As it's individuals that are going to lift you out of this. Set pretty well as well. Sam Rakun does well just to the last bounce. End of the over. And the score is 29 for 3. I want to welcome you into the commentary cube. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is, ready? Corey Rutgers. And Corey, how would you describe what we've seen in the last couple of hours?
Well, the first 3 games were pretty much fizzlers. 100-run win, 100-run win, 90-run win. And then we had a bonkers game 4.
Let's talk about your sunglasses.
Oh, jeez, it is
yes or no with the sunglasses? You bought them at the airport.
Yeah, trying them out.
What if I try them on? What do I look like in
You
them?
might
Ready?
try them. Careful. Oh, well, careful.
Okay, hold on. Who wore it better? Well, they are dark.
They're not bad for you. I saw ya. Yeah, it's bright. We get a lot of reflection off the ground, so actually I wear them quite a lot while I'm commentating.
All right, I'll swap you up. Well, you can wear my glasses. As I can see someone bowling, and I heard the ball hit the bat, but my eyesight's so bad, I can't really tell you what happened after that.
Yep, there you go.
All right, so does Corey look smarter in my glasses? Now, my eyesight, I'm actually like a -4.
I look like I'm the person asking for the library book returnee, and I'm going to fine you.
Yeah. I heard someone hit the ball, told me it's not coming my way. I can see someone running for it in the distance. I'm going to say it was a single. Just going on sounds.
Yeah, they are quite dark.
I'm not joking either. My eyesight is that bad.
Yeah, I didn't look through them.
Did you at least open your eyes?
No, thank you.
No, what did I miss?
Pretty slow going, to be honest. 2 maidens to start.
Big D's in the chat, by the way, as this is Prathuvi Samaragi bowling some left arm spin. He's such a good player. We haven't really seen too much of him so far, but he's a key. Drags this one down, though, and it's cut away. Cut away very well. 1 bounce 4. Amandeep gets his first boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. It's slightly short. It's wide. They've got point and cover in the ring, so you sit back and crunch it. Nice batting.
Yeah, hello to Big D. Daniel Eckstein watching from Austria. Saying great to hear our voices.
Good to see you, Big D. And
you're going to hear a lot more of them. And also, we'll see Big D here for the ECIs at the end. Wow, he's reached for that and he's absolutely nailed it. What a shot from Amandeep, who's woken up from hibernation. He moves into double figures. Maximo time.
That's why they're such a funny team to watch, Asian teams. They've got talent. They play some great shots.
The biggest differential in talent versus outcome I think I've ever seen in a couple of days of cricket. And I've seen a lot of cricket, as you know. Yeah, so Big D will be here with the Austrian team. I think he's helping manage the team. Italy, Finland and Austria. I know you'll be gone by then, but I'll send you regards, Big D. Samaragi just got to get his touch back here. Normally he's super accurate. He goes quicker.
Good keeping.
It's really good keeping. It's outside his body. He's got really good instincts, and anticipation is the key to those takes. Wish I could have seen myself in the sunglasses. I'll have to look back later. He tosses it up again, and he's going to go the journey. Maximo! Innings alive for Asian Latina.
Yeah, well, for a team that started with 2 maidens, they're starting to fight back, and that's all you can ask.
Yeah, I just wouldn't put this past him. Do you want a percentage?
Yeah.
1 moment, please. The percentage is kind of addictive once you start looking at it. We're talking 17%.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, Roma CC have such a good batting lineup.
Quick one again.
Sliding down the leg side.
Into the over then, as Amandeep shows a bit more of what he's about. It's 48 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot.
Random question. We haven't talked about it because this has been a pretty random game in a bit, hasn't it?
But it's just the things. There's been so many little random things that keep happening, especially with one team on the field. So, yeah, quite ridiculous, really.
Yeah. This is what makes ECN so different as well. The unpredictability factor. It was kind of a perfect storm, wasn't it? And it's kind of like being hit by lightning the same moment an asteroid falls on you.
Yeah,
you know,
and then the tidal wave hits your village.
Just the off the knee. Like that dismissal at any time, getting run out accidentally off the bowler in the follow-through, that would be like a freakish occurrence.
I mean, what was
and
it?
To happen
Even
when
the keeper throwing it to the wrong end. Like,
for that to happen when you need 1 to tie, 1 for a golden ball is just something else.
Yeah, it really is. It really, really is.
Can you see that one blowing up? It's a bit
I
contextual. You need the context.
Yeah, there was a lot going on before that to make that happen, Vinny.
A little bit short and pounded. This game is back on, I think. You know, just with a run here. 50's up now. Maximo time. Gurumuk takes Nandana down. Too short from Upul first up.
Well, they've just shown they've still got that power ability to hit sixes, Vinny. They're a good enough team. They just need a few things to go their way, it feels.
Old school limited overs is the suggestion in the chat. You just knock the shine off the ball. Not they hit many. and then cash in. That's what makes 10 over cricket different is you're kind of always going large, aren't you? So there's not this kind of acceleration. Sometimes there's deceleration. Just luck of the draw because you're always going. It's going to be one down to Samarakun. Kevin saying if they'd won the last match, could that have been in the top 10 ECN matches? Probably. But the thing is, even if they didn't win, does it still go down as a classic?
It goes down as a classic because of the context and just the way they came back from 1% to 60% was pretty remarkable.
Well, yeah, 67, I think, before the last ball. Maybe more. Fouled onto the body. Oh, yeah. That's a throw.
Well, direct hits are always a little bit more close than you realise, Vinny.
I don't seem that enthusiastic. My instinct was he was in, but yeah, you never know with direct hits, Corey. You're right. Good throw. You're going to throw it hard, as long as there's someone backing up. But yeah, he's well home.
Okay.
Nandana could follow up work off his own bowling. Right, this is the partnership. They've got a bit of a start here. And then it's a slower delivery, not really picked by Gurmuk. And this partnership now worth 33 in just a couple of overs.
They've made 56 and 4.4 effectively, so the rate's okay from where it was. They just need a good finish now, don't they, Vinny?
Yeah, they absolutely do. Yeah, so Dave B, just saying he's hoping to get his guitar and violin to Malaga.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of a sing-along. Anything you like to sing?
Not really.
You're not really an in-public singer, I know that.
Not a music guy. I was singing in the shower in the mornings.
I'm not going to ask you to sing, but give it. Like, what do you like? Like, if you had to belt something out in the shower, gets you going in the morning?
Back streets back. All right.
Probably would limit it to the shower then.
Yep, no worries.
Good song though. I think I did that one with Rhino in Switzerland.
Yeah,
So,
nice.
yes, found a place.
Good. I don't mind the odd karaoke bar. Bit of fun. Anyway, last ball of the 7th. Full toss, missed out. Unfortunately, just clops it down the ground, so it'll just be a single. 7 overs complete, 58 for 3.
If there's one thing we like more than cricket, you know what it is? I'll give you one guess. If there's one thing we like more than cricket, you know what it is, Corey? More cricket. And tomorrow we're going to bring you more cricket. Roma Caponelli, big day for them. They play 3 times. Royal Roma play 3 as well. So we're really getting through these games. But I'm excited because we'll get to see a couple of new teams. One that's new to the competition completely in Roma Gladiatori. And then we've got Rome Bangla Morning Sun as well, who are going to be there. And we have seen them before. They're a pretty good team. And Ahmed normally leads them. So we'll start at the same time again tomorrow. It's 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 Indian time.
Yeah, it's another long day in the ECN universe.
Yeah, today's in to go, Mike. We've got more fun to come. Maragi for his second over. Seems a bit more in form than Samaragi, who's, I suppose, more of a recognised bowler. At least based on what we've seen in
Just
the
a
last
bit
couple
more
of years.
wily.
Yeah.
The older Fox just changes his lines on length just a bit more than his compatriots. Top ball. Oh, sorry, it's single. Oh, said top
Close.
ball there.
How much an error of one?
Yeah, he's just clever with his lines, clever with his lengths. Changes his pace, has a decent arm ball when he wants to use it. A lot to like. That is absolutely crunched straight, and well, just the one. In the end, good fielding is Roma CC. They'll still feel they've got good control of this game at the moment. Oh, well bowled. Again, a little bit flatter, a little bit quicker. Super hands from the keeper, but safely in. So 2 balls remaining in the 8th. Still trying to get themselves to 100. Started with 2 maidens, remarkably. There's that other quicker one straight. Oh no, it's a run out. It's going to be a run out, and great work from the keeper there. As well, that was a little bit funny. If you watch Marage, how he took the stumps off here, I think he confused himself with how he took the bails off. But in the end, he gets the run out. Have a look at this, Vinny.
Yeah, it's always a shame when a promising partnership finishes with the run out. You'd see, Rest basically gave him no.
Watch Marage
option.
here.
Yeah. He's done. He's got the ball in his hand and he's used his fingers to like pinch the bail off. I used to do that sometimes.
Let's see this.
Yeah, have a look. So he goes out and he says, "Yeah."
Oh no, he touched it.
Yeah, actually, no, he actually knocked it, and then the first time he didn't knock it off, and then second time he did. But speaking of knocks, this is going to be a knock down the ground for 4. Very next ball, full toss, and that's perhaps why the run was turned down, because Gurmuk was confident that he would be able to whack the next ball. He did, as it takes us to the end of the 8th over, and the score is 65 for 4. Yeah, so this is the last ball of the over. You can see it. It was a low full toss. Maragi gets it slightly wrong. Dave has an interesting random question. Why does India have a half-hour time zone? There's not too many around the world. There are a few. India's one. South Australia and Northern Territory in Australia is another one. There's even Nepal that has a quarter-hour time zone, 15 minutes ahead of India. I think it always goes back to the history, and there used to be no coordinated time. So there's a few that have stuck around. Don't see too many anymore. If anyone has more information on that, please throw it in the chat. No ball called.
I think it's for his back foot, actually, Vinny, touching the line. Spotted by the umpire pretty quickly.
It's good umpiring, isn't it? If he has seen this. Got to say, wait for this. Yep, I think you're right. And it actually might have been both. I actually think it might have been double no ball. So, yeah, I don't like the back foot rule. Front foot, as long as the front foot's inside, even some of the front foot inside the sideline, that's fine.
Why don't you get rid of it then?
We should. We should. One day. Again, it's also about making it simpler for umpires, I think, as well. It's a grunted slower ball. And the batter doesn't need to grunt, but he sends it a long way out of the ground. Maximo! 6 to Asian Latina.
Well, they just keep on finding boundaries at the right time and trying to keep themselves in it, that is for sure.
Showing you some of the highlights of Switzerland. All sorts of skills on show. 10 balls to go right. They have a huge heater there. They could still make 100. Need to strike at 280 from here if they were to do that. So the free hit gets cashed in. On the random thread, as we think we'll see a single here, we do. So, you know, the thing of coordinated time zones originally kind of was a thing in places when railroads took off. So I'll take the USA, for example. It used to be every city would have their own time. It'd be like 4 minutes ahead, and there used to be a big table of who's where, because typically you take wherever noon is, that's your noon, and you know, you might be 27 minutes ahead of the next city or things like that. But then with railroads and people moving cities really quickly, moving distances quicker, we're talking kind of second half of the 19th century here, became more important to keep people on one time zone. You couldn't always be, you shouldn't need a huge chart. So that's when they kind of stuck the continental US into 4 separate time zones, all an hour apart. And that kind of caught on all around the world. But I think there's still some holdouts. Well, it's absolutely murdered. Well, new balls, please. That one has gone a country mile. Maximo as Asian Latina fight for that 100.
There's been some mighty hits today. It really has. That's one of the biggest, maybe the second biggest I've seen today. That was monstered. And Asian Latina just have these spurts where they show they are a very good cricket team. They just haven't had much go their way. If they can get to 100, maybe they can win one. Maybe. That was big, Vinny. I guess that one to stay quite low. Handy dot ball. Probably too many dot balls overall in the innings, though. I'll look back and it'll be frustrating.
Well, it's getting very close. It probably does. It's probably a good call because it doesn't actually touch it, but it's almost an impossible call for the umpire to make sometimes because how you meant to see where the outside of his foot is. Okay, I suppose you can.
Well, this might get called now.
Yeah, I don't think.
You've shown a replay. And
I've shown a replay, but I think his heel was raised, so I think it's okay. Yeah, I think I can see the line the whole time. I think it's all right.
That's going to get called.
And it's not all right. Well, Asian Latina. Yeah. You shouldn't. The truth is this. You shouldn't be getting that close.
Yeah, but that...
Shouldn't be getting that close. Free hit time.
I don't think that
You're
was
off Asian Latina now. You're not happy with them getting a free hit?
Well, I'm not too sure that was a no event.
I think it was.
So that's the same.
Well, there you go. There's 6. Maximo. As this is up and out of the ground. Well, the only man in Italy that's begrudging Asian Latina a break is sitting next to me right now. as they cashed in the free hit. Whether it should have been or not, probably not. Bit of swings and roundabouts about that last night. Had a few calls go against them.
Yeah,
It's worth looking at because it might have been conclusively on the line. That's why it's worth it.
I reckon they're going to want to see this as well now. You've opened up a can of worms, Vinny.
Yeah, yeah, I think they'd... Yeah. So, yeah, I think they have just a bit of a technical issue. It's not really to do with that at the moment. Here we go. That's all right.
Yeah, it's
I don't
fine.
know what you're going on about, Corey. Corey was trying to... asking for a slow-mo. Can't have everything, Corey. We do everything at a high level as much as we can.
I wasn't asking for anything, Vinny. I think that you're right, when the foot doesn't touch the line and it sort of comes back like that, it's not a no ball. But I'm not too sure what the break is. It's what's coming up tomorrow. 5 more games and we'll be here all day.
Match 13. Well, actually match 12 it'll be. The first ever match of Roma Gladiatori. Are you excited about that?
Yeah, pretty excited. A bit confused what's going on here. I'd like this to speed up just a little bit.
Rome Bangla Morning Sun are always fun to watch as well. Got Anik Ahmed. When he's fit, he's quick. Okay. So now we are just sorting this out. If you could be any animal, what would you want to be?
Sloth.
Sloth?
Sloth. They get a lot of sleep, I
actually think
heard.
you're closer than you think already.
Well, I'm not too sure what the hold-up here is, Vin. Unfortunately, these things happen.
Yeah, they're just double-checking. I think the issue is that no ball wasn't picked up at the venue, even though it was called at the venue. What you got to understand, ECN has so many moving parts that have to work together in perfect harmony. And
Yeah,
very occasionally,
I blame Spring Productions.
that's probably a good place to start. I don't we have a great crew, though? Who's your favourite director?
Martins.
Yeah, but which one of the 17 Martins are you talking about?
The third one. Martin's the third. Well, it's one of those late day delays,
Trying
unfortunately.
to back you into a corner here.
I'm not too sure. Hopefully.
Here's some time zone news.
Go on.
Yeah. When the railways began, every place would have their own time. True. As I said, when the railway came, they had to standardise. And, yeah, so 19th century. That's good paraphrasing of what we talked about already. There are some weird time zones. I think that some of them didn't come through until kind of like the 1920s. And also, UCLA, which is between WA and SA in Australia, actually has an informal time zone 45 minutes ahead of Perth and 45 minutes behind Adelaide, you know.
Yeah.
What hour are we in now?
Well, I guess the 11th hour.
We're in the 11th hour.
This is the only exciting news for today. The big announcement.
Yeah.
ACC Women's. 17th of December. 6 o'clock. It hits right now.
Where will you spend Christmas this year? In the Netherlands?
Probably Netherlands,
Yeah.
yeah. Can't get home.
Nice. I suppose that's where you've been making your home for a while now. How long have you been in the Netherlands for?
Couple summers. Oh, Vinny, what have you done?
European Cricket Championship featuring the Netherlands in week number 4. Now, I know you've bounced around a little bit, I know. You're a well-travelled guy.
Where are you going with this, Vinny?
Just saying,
Oh, what a day. 6:01 now.
if you could pick any country in the world that I'm not thinking of right now, you could parachute into the ECC. Who would it be? Doesn't it? Not European. We're almost out of those.
Ooh, I'll go Western Samoa.
Western Samoa, interesting. I'm going to go Kiribati.
Ooh, Tuvalu. Up the road.
Okay.
I know where you're going. East Oceania.
Cost a bit.
Yep, that would cost a bit. Be fun, though, to have them over.
So what time does that ECN meeting start again?
Well, there's no way I'm making it the meeting
It's
tonight.
an hour.
I'm
It's
not.
under 2 hours to the ECN meeting.
If they think that
Is this the first innings? It is the
if
first
they
innings.
think I'm doing a 12-hour shift and then doing an hour meeting tonight, I'm going to go home. I'm going to have a long hot shower and I'm going to go eat a healthy dinner and go to bed. 100 overs a day commentary and then a meeting? Never. I'm sure you'll fill me in. Will you take the notes and fill me in tomorrow?
Sometimes you can watch them back.
Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow during game 2.
I'd love it if you I think I have been to the meetings. I've been to meetings before where the main topic has been not to have so many meetings. I can imagine you being one of those people.
You want to talk about something in Group A, Vinny?
How about how's Spain coming on?
Complicated.
Let's get you talking. Here, sit down. Put your foot up on your footrest
Yeah.
that you turned it, that you made out of your,
Let's just
your
say,
chair.
let's just say it's complicated.
Oh yeah.
I'd rather
A lot of people looking forward to seeing Mohammed Kamran steaming in.
not bowling, not playing.
Is it because he can't carry his hair? It's too heavy.
Yep.
Does have hair now.
Still got a niggle. Yeah. No Atif Mahmood, no Shafat.
A lot of walkie-talkie action happening.
The
at the moment.
walkie-talkie's going everywhere, Vin.
Let me just follow this.
It's hard to talk aimlessly at this period. This is really where it gets tough. Bit of a big delay here. Hopefully we can sort it out shortly and get back to the
There's
action.
a ball left in the over. Everyone thought it was over, but it wasn't. Partly because everyone... Well, the umpires should have known it was no ball.
Well, it wasn't.
They called it.
It wasn't a known ball. It was the
Well,
wrong.
it was called a no ball. but
Yeah.
It was called.
But we shouldn't have shown.
I'm going to miss this ECC graphic that we put up.
I'm not.
We're only going to have it up for another 12 days. And then we're into it.
Yeah.
Tell you what, the rolling podcast. We're getting a bit,
That's
what I'm talking about. That's smart play.
I could go, Josh. I go sleep with him.
Why don't you go and sit next to Samaragi there?
I might not wake up. But okay.
Okay,
hold
we're
on.
up. Something's happening here.
Oh, thankfully.
All right, we're in. And it's Nandana is going to bowl the 8th ball of his over now. And we're good to go. It's 88 for 4 after 8.5.
Okay, so yeah, we're back to it. Thankfully. So this is just the last ball of the over.
Unless it's no ball.
Don't show anything. No side little replays. Nothing.
He's got 1:35 to bowl it. All right. What happens in the night? Sometimes nothing happens. This is lifted up and out of the ground. Maximo! Oh, the break did Gurmuk a bit of...
But what's the
did him a
difference?
justice, is what I was going to say, as he lifted up and out of the ground. And Maximo time to finish the 9. One of the longer overs that you'll see. It's 94 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, pretty long over that. And that front foot or side foot, back foot was pretty close again. But thankfully we move on and we get into the last. And what has been a very long first innings.
50 minutes into the first innings now. Could we crack the hour? I think the longest we ever had was 1 hour and 4.
How?
Several serious injuries and
Technical.
a few things, technical things maybe. All right, Samaragi is going to get a second over. His first one went for 19. He's one guy. He's got more than he's shown so far. Also cracks a cricket ball. Bats in the middle order.
Are they going to get to 100, which is an amazing comeback, that's for sure.
I mean, about 3 hours ago, the first 2 overs were maidens. Let's not forget that. Anyway, here we go. 10th overtime. And it starts with a wide. Even though he does get outside off, it's still a wide.
Well, just trucking along, Vinny. And an old, slow first innings.
Ooh.
I reckon this is going to be very close, if not out, Vinny.
His bat's not down, but does one of the feet slide back?
Pretty confident appeal, Vinny.
Yeah, I
Does he even leave?
Out. Now look here.
Okay.
See, if that foot's out, he's out. And it is out. And he's going to be...
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, unbelievable.
How's he done that?
Oh, it's remarkable.
I can't believe he's got his bat down in time. It's been not out. Maybe they want to have 3 or 4 more looks at it, though, so they're sure.
Yeah, why not? Just... How's he done that?
I was positive that the Bales beat the bat going down. And even if the bat bounces up, it's the moment that the bail is first removed. Is what you look at.
Swung himself off his feet and somehow got the bat back. Anyway, back to the action. A couple balls left in this first innings. Smoked on the offside, but that should just be the one. It is. Asian Latino have had a right old time of it. What a tournament for them. Absolute chaos. Really, that previous game, we'll never see anything like that again. Losing by 1 run off the inside leg throw to be run out. You know what it reminded me of? Remember Lazaridis being run out in Croatia, deflected off.
It wasn't Lazaridis, but...
Oh, no, the Carnival.
Yeah, the Carnival. Amir.
That was incredible as well.
That was ridiculous.
Oh, if he had hit that, that could have gone into yesteryear. Look at this, the old traditional switch hit.
The switch is so much
proper
more...
switch.
Yeah, because he switches his hands.
He almost puts his neck out, Vin.
Gets hit in the reverse front hip. 2 to come. Can they get the 100? Get tougher.
Well,
good over this one.
Well, if anyone's joined now, they went maiden to start. So to get to 100, they've come back well.
And there's 2 off this over. So we're looking at the middle 7 to do the job. Oh, there's still a ball to go, though. Last ball coming up. Slower one.
Oh.
Miss. So Samarage pulls the chain on that one. And that will end the 10. The score is 96-4. And I've got to say, if you have 2 maidens to get yourself going, 96 probably isn't the worst score, but they're going to need to play out of their skin if they're going to pull this one out of the fire. Roma CC need 97 to win.
97 to win, and they had 2 maidens to start. So they'll look back at that. Asian Latino, who's had one of the more complicated tournaments I've ever seen. Can they pull off a minor miracle? We'll have to wait and see, as we'll have a very, very, very short look at the highlights, because that was a long first innings, and this was the very first wicket, Vinny.
Yeah, it was, and it wasn't the best start. In fact, it was the worst start we'd ever seen. 13 consecutive scoreless deliveries, including wickets as well. There were 2 of them in there, so it was about as rough as you can get as far as starts go. But they did put something together in the middle. I think that the signs are there, aren't they, with Amdeep Singh and Gurmukh Singh making a few runs. Sukhbir, 18 from him. They tried a few things as well, like batting Salim high, which I think was a good move, but he went for a duck. But yeah, I mean, 96 has won cricket games on ECN before. Maybe things will turn around for Asian Latino this next innings. It feels like we're saying that every innings at the moment.
Yeah, they need something to turn around. This was a bit of a yes, no, maybe in the old run out.
I think that hurt him as well in the end with that run out. 24 off 15, Amandeep, and he was just starting to hit his straps. Having said that, Gurmukh, his 44 off 21 was pretty good. He struck 5 maximos in that innings.
Yeah, he did hit 5 maximos. He was the shining light, wasn't he, to try and get them up to something competitive. We had a bit of a delay, and then after the delay, he hit his first ball for 6, which was pretty impressive also. But overall, it was Roma CC who will go into the sheds as the happier of the 2 sides. We'll have a very quick look at the scorecard, shall we?
Yeah, Gurmukh, 44 not out. Top scores, 24 for Amandeep, 18 for Sukhbir in there, the 3 main performers for Asian Latina. But it was that start, wasn't it? 13 consecutive deliveries that were scoreless and 16 dots in the power play. But a good start, some early wickets. Maybe they can throw a cat amongst the pigeons here. We know that last night's game had more twists and turns than you could poke a stick at. As far as the bowling went, 2 for 16 at Nika, including a maiden. Also, Fernando with a maiden in the first over, I should say, of the game. He finished none for 6. The other wicket went to Marage. And Samaragi, although he went for 21, his second over was very good. Only 2 were conceded. We'll take a break. Back in just a few minutes with the last innings of the day. And we'll see if Roma CC can keep their perfect record alive, or whether Asian Latina open their account. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after this for the final innings of day 2 here in the Rome version of the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Action, drama, romance. We guarantee you 2 of those 3 things here on the European Cricket Network every day, and we've seen it here on day 2 as Asian Latina are on a rags to more rags story so far for them, but they do have a shot at Roma CC again, the return clash of last night. In this match so far, Asian Latina batting first, have put 96 for 4 on the board, so Roma CC needing 97 for victory, so it would favour the Roma CC, and actually the who will win, showing us that Roma CC 75% chance and Asian Latina 25% chance. Well, it was quite dramatic earlier when Asian Latina were down to 1%, but still got ahead in the game, but then a freakish accident. The knee of God costing them a chance at a golden ball in match 9. Asian Latina, former All-Italy champion, staring down an 0-6 record after 2 days. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And Corey Ruckers comes back into the box. Do you think it's a turning point potentially in this 10 overs for Asian Latina?
Honestly, they're just cursed, Vinny. I heard you say romance could be on the table. The only romantic thing Asian Latina is going to get is when they hang up the boots. They've had the most hard luck I've ever seen a team have that are ex-champions in 0-5. The leg of God before to make them lose by a run. The worst umpiring you've ever seen last night to make them lose by a run. They got hit for 205 today while the guy had top edge 14 sixes. They have had the hardest run I've ever seen a team have. Will they defend 96? It's the hope that kills you.
25%. I like those odds. And here's Khan Salim. He's bowled well since he's coming to the side. Sprays the first one. Doesn't get the call. It's probably easy wide to be fair, but it just looked like a 50-50, didn't it? That's a wide.
You just know it's
That's
something to go their way. Even the marginal ones haven't gone their way, you know?
And Salim, remember, he copped quite a nasty grass burn earlier. So you see that he's had that covered up now.
Good banter, Vinny.
Thing is, grass burn and magic spray, not a good idea, I'm guessing. Well bowled. They've got Maragi and Karupu out there. They batted well earlier. But MSCC are flawless so far as the results go. But in match 8 last time we saw them, 169 for MSCC. It was the top 3 Maragi as well as Karupu and Charles Fernando that did the damage. And I just think MSCC setting the early pace, put it that way. But we haven't seen anyone yet in this European Cricket Series. Maragi faces up from the Sri Lankan first-class player. Driven, and I think that's been dropped. It was obscured, but seemed like it carried to the fielder.
Real tough one. I don't think so. I'm going to say this is an awkward little half volley.
Oh yeah, I don't think that's a chance. It's good effort by Amandeep. Does well to knock it down in the end.
Good effort, but not good enough, unfortunately.
Well, just cruised into the chat. Saw Dave B apparently now has a regular gig with his weekly open mic. Well, there you go, Dave. I'll have to, one day when I get into France, maybe if I can carry a piano in my back pocket, I'll get involved. Oh, this gets big on him, doesn't it? Yeah, I won't get a run here. It was a good start. If you're defending 97, you want to have a good power play if you're a fielding side. So you're probably looking to keep it to, say, 20 or less and really try and get on top with a new ball.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's gone a bit early on the stroke there. And well, not a bad start this from Salim. I like the action. Strong left arm bowler. See you later.
Yeah, this is hit down the ground and well, well,
it sums it up.
He's tripped on a worm there, hasn't he? Charanjit Singh is a very good fielder, but if you can't walk, you can't field. Has to come a long way, and then essentially, as he's trying to pump the brakes, he can't, and it goes all the way around in 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, they just need the little things to go their way. Can they do it? That's the key.
No one was hurt on that play. Biff's in the chat. Pierce Fletcher popped in, by the way. Edge and gone. Oh, he's almost dropped it.
Oh, wow. He just for a moment almost spilt the unspillable.
Well, I mean, if it had been fielded the ball before, it only would have been one, and Krupa would have been on strike. But have a look at this from Gurmuk. And as he goes to hold it up, he realises it's falling out of his hands. But, I mean, if that had been grasped, time to pack it up. I think you're right. But it will be the first wicket and a window of opportunity for Asian Latina. It's a boundary. Turns into a 4 and out. A 6 for 1.
Yeah, they needed something early, and that is an important wicket for them. That'll make them hopefully relax, and maybe the cricket gods are finally going to be on their side.
So, all right, let's have a look then. A quick look at the ECC groups. I'll give you just no justification. I'm just going to pick my winners. Ready? Steady.
Go.
After this over. No, I've got the ECC groups, Andrews. Let's have a look. I'm going to give it to him quickly. No. Corey's. This was the only ever time we've had a director faint during a broadcast in
I
Rome.
just had to put him in his place. Golden ball. No one likes the golden ball anymore.
Could be golden ball time. These two have played a golden ball against each other back in 2021.
Fernando hits it a long way, Vinny.
Hits a long way into the pitch and over. Gurmuk then steps aside as it's the end of the first over. The score is
I want you to do it
7-1.
from back to front, though. F to A.
Okay.
Ready, steady, cook.
Scotland, England, Ireland.
No, you meant to wait for the group to
Back
come
to the
up.
front.
No, you
I was
meant
doing it from memory.
No, there, bang, go.
Okay.
Go.
Scotland, England, Ireland, Denmark,
Go.
Belgium, France. What?
Sorry.
Spain to miss the finals. There you go. That's just, I mean,
All right.
I'm not sure of those. That's my instinct.
Can I do it next over?
Predictions are useless because we know we're going to see surprises. Second guessing with Denmark now. Switch to Italy.
Who'd you...
I don't know, haven't seen the squad, but I've heard might be a couple missing.
For who?
Like no Hamid Shah, for example. And
Oh, really?
yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's a
so,
shame.
okay, I'm off Denmark. But they might come back.
Oh, you've made your guesses. Shot.
All right, cracked away, and this is going to be for Fernando. Well, he's built for power.
Oh,
Like
Fernando.
a four-legged octopus. He
When-
just puts this away.
When he hits it, he crunches it. Yeah, I want to have a go. Let me have a run.
How many games was it? 280 now? No golden ball?
We're never getting a golden ball again.
I think it's over.
Let it go.
I think it's good.
Just let it
hang
go.
Hang up the golden ball
Yep.
at 48. Well, Bob comes in a bit. Not great fielding though, but it will just be a single. Okay, Corey's turn. Andrus, he's still awake? Poor Andrus.
Yeah, he's had a long one.
He's been cooking in there.
Spring Productions have
We
done
lost
well
him.
again. Tough for them.
We lost him. There we go. Okay, go. No justification.
Scotland, England, Austria, Italy, Belgium, Spain.
I was really... the Jersey, Guernsey, Belgium is one of the toughest ones for me.
Yeah, it's a good group, that. Shot. Oh, that is pure. Maragi is such a good player. So good to watch, and that is 6 runs.
Yeah. Nice shot, up and over. Had the length to work with. So I've gone Belgium. Bit of the what we know versus what we don't as far as T10 internationals. I actually think Jersey...
Jersey could go real close.
yeah, they should. I mean, they'll bring a strong team.
Yeah.
They got guys that have experience,
Yeah.
for sure, with farmers.
They'll run into
Yeah.
Belgium, and it's going to be one of those David.
Highly unpredictable.
Yeah.
Highly unpredictable.
Because didn't Belgium get to the final versus Scotland last year and then completely folded?
Yeah.
And Scotland drummed them.
Yeah,
So
true. So that's why it's interesting.
yeah, and then the other group is the
And Guernsey. Don't run out Guernsey. You saw Guernsey. They've got some good players as well.
the Sweden, Denmark, Italy group, because you don't
Yeah.
really you don't have sort of say a big team.
Sweden have just been doing some crazy things this year, scores-wise.
But I actually think Group F is the one with Scotland.
The most unpredictable, you think?
Scotland, I don't know. It depends who they bring, but you got Portugal there. You got
I know that-
what Germany did over the weekend.
Yeah.
They drummed everyone.
And they've got recent form as well. They've got
So they might
kind of gelled a bit.
Germans could actually get taken a bit more seriously this year.
Germany, the perennial underachievers at the ECC.
They have been. They've never made it to a finals week, and I think they'll want to correct that. They'll have to get past a good Scotland, though.
Good to see Twilight in the chat. Hello to you. Throw a few random questions at us if you like. Yeah, so
Is Nabi going to hit the first ball of ECC for 6?
he'll try.
Who's bowling
Have
for
I ever
Spain?
told you about when I was playing with Nabi? I played a tournament with him, a 3-day tournament
Oh,
in
was it?
June. I loved his philosophy.
Oh,
Wow, what a bit of fielding that is. And it'll be a dot ball to finish the over. So they're hanging in there, Asian Latina. It's 18 for 1, Roma CC after 2. So batting with Nabi was so cool. We opened the batting together in this tournament. And he was telling me some of his philosophies. And he says, I don't mind getting out, he says, but the bowler never gets me out. I get myself out. And isn't that different to what you're taught? He's too proud to let the bowler get him out. He
Proud
says,
or stubborn?
if I get out, yeah, well, a bit of both. He doesn't mind skying one, playing a reckless shot. He says, listen, no bowler gets me out. I get me out.
well,
When you try
and hit as many sixes as he is.
That is one of the all-time contrarian philosophies I've ever heard of. It works for him.
Adding him to that French team, all of a sudden there's that X factor, and France are going to be interesting to watch.
The other thing with
They've got
Nabi,
the France have a very good bowling attack.
100%.
Very good bowling
No
attack.
Usman Khan, though.
They got
pretty surprised. They have a good son.
Rangel Mangal.
Yeah.
He's the best.
Rahmatullah Mangal.
He's my best quick I saw last year at the
Mangal.
ECC. He was
struggled
a gun.
little bit with the groin injury this year, but
Yep.
hopefully he's 100%.
He bowls rockets. Oh, that's a great down and up.
What
Top
shot.
5.
Yeah, top 5. All you Australian indoor cricket fans out there.
Don't think I ever chopped a 5.
I don't think I did either.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's
impossible.
difficult. Yeah, so the French team's a couple of curious selections in there. There's probably always a few you're going to debate. But there's going to be surprises. There's going to be a team that you and I have not even mentioned that are just going to have the time of their lives out there and all clicks for them.
Yep.
That's the uncertainty is the fun.
Oh, Vinny.
Well, that's coming our way, and it's bang, boom, Maximo time. Well, there might be a help wanted ad soon. We almost lost a crew member there, but the result is 6 runs.
Yeah, that is pinged right off the
There you
commentary
go.
cube. What a shot.
I'm glad you gave me the heads up.
Tell you what, Morage's made a lot of runs this tournament. Not been dismissed too many times, I tell you that.
Has a habit of not making it to the halfway mark.
He does this a lot. He hits one off the front stool and then sometimes just sits back, lets it come, and then flicks it leg side over point.
Assumes the
He
bowler's
assumes this
gonna
will be
pull it
short.
back, yeah.
It's not. Well bowled. Another down up.
And even these defensive shots are going
Tell you
miles,
what,
aren't
they play
they?
some great indoor cricket shots.
Yeah. Look at that, yeah. Bounces down and up. Dave saying there's a piano in the bar, so I can play that. There was a bit of a piano last night. I got on just to
As
de-stress a
soon
little
as
bit.
I saw that, I was straight upstairs.
Well, I saw it last year, but it wasn't plugged in. This year it is.
Oh, he did a hammy for a brief moment then.
He's lost his run. It's happened a couple of
So
times.
I
to
reckon
Celine.
if someone does that, they should have to bowl. It's a no ball or free hit. You have to bowl it.
Yeah, it's like a balk.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Like in
So
baseball.
I got an idea that it's not a no ball, but it's free hit.
Yep.
Like it?
If you don't release the
Yeah,
ball,
once you start
you've gotta-
running-
it's 100%. We're an
And it
entertainment business.
also means if you were to go and want to try and run out someone or man catch someone,
And it's not out.
It's not
a
out.
free hit.
Yep.
Rate it.
I like that rule.
Oh,
away.
that would have been a screamer.
Yeah, well, he went full length, didn't he? Proper gully style.
That would have changed Asian Latina's full fortunes, and his mate is having a little bit of a laugh, but that would have been a genuine Ricky Ponting at point hanger.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he makes the stop. I think you couldn't hope for much more than that. So he saves 3 runs there. So, yeah, here's my idea, right? Are we talking just random thoughts?
Oh, I love random fours.
Okay, random thoughts. If the bowler starts his run up and then doesn't bowl, and it's the bowler's fault, their next ball's a free hit. No ball, just a free hit. This is hit up and over the infield. That'll be 4 more to Miragi. It finishes the power play. So hanging in there, but only just hanging on Asian Latina. Roma CC, 31 for 1 after 3. But you know how you're talking about you don't like the batters backing away as well? Batter backing away, again, you can do it, but it means next ball is the opposite of a free hit. You can get out, but you can't score any runs. Because we were talking about this earlier, and we're talking about, and we even came up with a signal. You know how the free hit is like this? It's like a free shot for the bowler to get you out.
Yeah, but then you just block it.
Fine.
That's garbage.
You have to, but you have to eat a dot ball.
I don't like that
But
one.
you're talking, but okay, why not? There should be an opposite.
Because then it'll be negative cricket the next ball. That's all.
Every yin
listen,
should have a yang.
bring in the Super Ball. I've been saying, yeah, you liked Rico liked the Super Ball. A double ball,
I know.
then it can be 2 wickets and double runs. So if you're chasing 18
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. And it
Super
has
Bowl.
some benefits, right? Can keep some games alive longer.
Well, can you see the games we had this morning? Oh, you've got to pull off an amazing catch.
Oh, where is it?
No.
That's going to run away for 4. Uh-oh.
Oh, the fence.
That's man meets fence as Dinza tested out. Well, the fence has been causing a few issues today.
Yeah, that's another one that could easily be out and just
Listen,
balloons for 4.
I like the idea of the Super Bowl in theory, but we have it in the cricket. We've had it for quite a while now.
So
I don't think Super Bowl's going to help games like
So
today.
for me, it can be only used after the 5th over. If someone gets out, both batsmen are out, and it can be used as a
They'll
tactic.
always keep it for the last ball.
No, you wouldn't.
So it won't be tactical.
Shot.
Really nice shot. He's picked out the fielder.
No.
Uh-oh, it's gone for 4.
Oh, no.
Well, it just bounced off Onkar Singh. He's normally a pretty good fielder. He just couldn't handle that last bounce. 4 runs.
Right, too spicy in the kitchen for Onkar Singh.
So I just, something doesn't sit right with me, the integrity of kind of scoring more runs.
Yeah, but if you
and not
get out,
winning the
you
game.
lose 2 wickets. So it can't be used in the last. What I had is it had to be used between the 5th and the 9th.
It's got some good points, but I think the cons outweigh the pros.
Between the 5th and the 9th.
Get ready for more scoring problems as well. Because how do you call a 12? Is a 12 a 6?
What do you mean?
So in our most sixes, is a 12 a 6? If you hit a 12, you're calling. So 12 is like.
Huh?
You just said a Super Bowl that counts as double runs.
Yeah, so if you hit a 6, it's 12.
Yeah. But does that count as one of your career sixes?
No. 1-6. Simple. Keep it simple. Shot.
This is going to be hit away, and that is going to be 4. So Roma CC getting a roll on now. But again, you see, there's all these unintended consequences of such a simple change.
Yeah, but how fun would it be? You send so would you, if you were 3 for 70 and you're chasing like 110, do you then send out a lower order bat at the non-strikers end? Because if you lose a wicket and lose 2 identified bats, it's 2 both out and non-striker out.
I get what you're saying, and I'm not totally...
Use it for an
That's
ECS. Trust me, because they'll make more fun. Today's games were dead rubbers, Vinny.
That wouldn't have saved it.
It would have saved
Tell
it.
you what would have saved it, potentially. Bonus point.
No.
Agree to disagree
you're
then.
a child.
All right, here's a random question from Kroom. Saying, on a scale of 1 to 5, how afraid of the dark are you?
I'm as afraid of the dark as I'm afraid of a baseball. Not at all.
Welcome to random commentary with our guest, Corey Ruckers.
It's getting warm.
I'm not
Vinny.
afraid of the dark. I suppose I wouldn't be a 1 because...
Oh, it depends.
Well,
Oh!
that'll do. That's up and it's out of here. Fernando just clears the cobwebs, goes maximal and brings up the 50 for Roma CC.
It depends. Have I watched a horror movie before?
Yeah, exactly. So let's say we're in the forest or something and, that's dark. But is it the dark you're afraid
Oh,
of?
if I'm in the forest and it's dark.
Like bedroom that's dark,
Bedroom that dark's fun.
bring it. I mean, I know you've been talking about your heavy-duty eye mask. You have some sort of lead eye mask.
I want to
that's
talk
changed your life.
about. I need to talk about eye masks.
Okay, I'm going to come back to that in a second. It's an important conversation. Short uppercut over the fence, or into the fence in the end. Maximal. 6 more to Charles Fernando. So I'm going to put it to the chat. Eye masks, yes or no? I find them
100.
unnecessary.
Honestly,
I've got my eyelids.
it's changed, but they flicker throughout the night. You see little things.
No, I don't.
It has changed my sleep phenomenally. It is the greatest thing on earth. I've got my housemate Tommy, Cordia's eye, got little M on it. Honestly, I'll buy you an eye mask.
I'm uncomfortable.
Oh, that's a great down up.
Yeah. I'm uncomfortable, I think, in an eye mask. That's what bothers me.
Now, you gotta-
I like a naked head. End of the 4th over now. It's 57 for 1.
Vinny, an eye mask enhances your sleep. No. Oh, Asian Latino 0.1.
Nah.
We get points. You get. I've never seen a decimal.
Yeah, we've been trying to do away with decimals for the broadcast. They've just regressed. I don't think that's right.
That is right. How are they going to win this, Vinny?
There's got to be a way they can win.
No.
0.1.
I think the
rough.
calculator is starting to understand how how unlucky this team is.
I'm going to give you a random question. Asian Latino to make the finals, yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Really?
I don't know.
I'm going to say yeah. I think they can do it. I think that, if I know my physics, every reaction has an equal and opposite reaction. So sometimes you're down, sometimes you're up. They've just had all their downs at once. And they'll come back stronger.
They're not just down. They are obliterated down. But no, trust me, get yourself an eye mask. I'll buy you one if you like.
Get me one that's comfortable then.
Deal.
Dave's like the idea of double plays. We talked about that a little bit before as well. But
Do you reckon we could commentate in an eye mask and use the sounds of the game to sort of guess what's going on?
all right. You watch the game so we don't actually miss anything, but I'm going to try and commentate then. Okay, the last... Oh, no, these next two balls, okay?
What's going on?
I'm not looking. And
Well, face the other way.
Yeah, I'm not looking.
Yeah.
You just tell me. I can probably hear.
What do you want me to do?
No, just tell me what actually... This is cracked away, up in the air, all the way back, and...
Oh, it's an amazing catch! I can't believe he's caught it. Maybe you're the curse, and when you don't look, things happen. I can't believe he's caught
Well,
that.
I was actually looking at you, and I could tell that something quite remarkable had happened. And yeah, it's Ahmed Chowdhury that takes the catch. Is it going to get them back into the game? And he just wipes himself out in the follow-through, protects the ball. What a catch by Chowdhury. I had to wait for a minute to see if you were serious. You were. That's a serious catch. It's 59 for 2.
Did you think I was pulling a big bluff then?
Maybe. Well, I knew it wasn't 6 because I didn't hear the ball land anywhere.
What a catch, though.
Brilliant catch from Ahmed Chowdhury.
Yeah, good catch indeed. Does that open up a door? Well, he didn't have an eye mask on. He saw that ball the whole time, and what a catch. Something brilliant on the field.
Yeah, Moraga just has this habit of not making it to the halfway point. He doesn't again. He's gone for 19 off 11. Yeah, okay. So, okay. Do I go these 2 balls then?
No, it's over. Because game back on.
I said 2 balls.
Okay.
I've done 1.
You can try.
But I can... No, because I want to look at you because you'll deke me. All right.
So you're not looking, and you're going to try call the ball.
Once the team start running in, I'll turn around.
Okay. I'm watching you because I want to
This
make
is
sure.
random commentary.
I want to make sure that you don't make a mistake.
Samarage. Oh, big shout. It's got to be close, but not quite hitting the stumps.
What side?
How close was I?
What side of the stumps was it missing?
It's always leg side, isn't it? Ooh. Yeah. So yeah, we used to do a game called blind texting where you had to just try and text on your phone like a sentence that's read out or something, but then obviously it'd be wrong. So then you'd read out your sentence, and it was actually pretty funny. All right, back to watching now. Look, they're up to 5%.
Yep.
The comeback kids.
It's the hope that kills you, Vinny, and they've had a lot of hope in this tournament.
Well, this is a little bit like Rocky 6 if Rocky had lost all the big fights in the first 5 movies. That's what we're watching here with Asian Latina at the 6th attempt.
Yeah, can they pull off a minor miracle? They're still a long way behind versus a very good team, Vinny.
Yeah, Jules has actually said something which makes sense to me. He sleeps in an eye mask that has some Bluetooth speakers in it.
It's too much for me.
No, but I'm one of these people. I need something to fall asleep to, and Sleep Express will say it's not a good idea, but my mind just ticks over way too much.
So what do you do to fall asleep?
Good podcast, or occasionally watching something on TV.
Really?
Plays inside this one, and that will be the end of the 5th over at 61 for 2.
Really? So you're got a podcast listening to while you sleep?
And I just tell it to turn off after like half an hour, and then that does me. Pretty excited to update this. Maybe by tomorrow we'll have it on the bottom, the ECCW announced today.
Yeah, super exciting. Going back to Malaga in December, and the women will get their chance for the ECC, another big trophy.
It's going to be brilliant. All right, Amandeep's coming back. Just got some sort of a chance now, don't they, Asian Latina? They'd have to play pretty much perfect cricket from here. You know you've got to get Fernando. I mean, he's a guy that's been biffing them all over the place. He's facing up. Got Samarage out there. Again, haven't seen that much of him so far because he hasn't needed to bat too often. Well, now it looks like Amandeep's now rolling out the off spinners a bit more, but the keeper's back because he's still a bit gun shy. Gurmukh after taking one in the front and the back earlier on today. Yeah, and that was to Amandeep, I think.
He did take it from both ends, and that's always a bit painful. So I can understand why he's not up at the stumps. Oh, short ball's crunched, and it might be in a pocket of space, Vin. It is. There's the hole. That's where Moses parted the Red Sea. 4 runs.
Yeah, just a little bit too short that time, wasn't it, from Amandeep. So Fernando, he's a weapon. And he's added even more strength to this Roma CC lineup. He wasn't part of their squad last year, but he played the ECL as a wild card, and now he's part of their club for the summer, it looks like. Charles Fernando.
Well, if they are to make it back to an ECL, with Charles Fernando in the team, it would be very strong indeed.
I suppose now he doesn't have to play as a wild card. You can get another wild card in there if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Normally ECL teams will have 2 wild cards, so 2 players that haven't played for their club in the previous 12 months.
Yep. Yeah, I like that initiative.
I think it's good. Also, it provides a bit more of an even playing field as well, because sometimes due to travel and all sorts of issues, teams maybe can't put a squad together despite having won the national championship. We're seeing some genuine off-spin with the keeper back at the moment, aren't we?
Oh, you are, and I think he's actually bowling with only 3 on the leg side, so has to angle it across, spin it away.
Samaragi's been waiting for a hit for a while, I think. It shows so far. Oh, now he gets rocked as Amandeep gets him on a slide off the patter thing, and it's going to be a 4-ball duck for Prathuvi as Asian Latina just continue to hang in there. And I know you're going to say it's the hope that kills you, but there is some hope at 66 for 3.
It is. No, there is no hope, Vinny. They're not going to win this game. You know they're cursed. Don't try and bring it back. And it's just the hope that kills you. Well, there he is, Derek the Duck.
Hey, Derek's had a pretty busy day, hasn't he?
Oh, we've had a lot of ducks, Vinny.
We have. Do you remember Roma CC against Kent Lanky last year? We'll see them play soon.
Yeah.
There was that over that went, they needed 7 to win Roma CC. It went wicket, 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 1, 6.
Yeah. We see it all. We honestly see it all.
He's been missing nothing, DK, for Roma CC. He hit that winning 6. He was at non-strikers end for all but the last ball of that. Rahat gets about at 5.
Yeah, gets himself a go. I mean, look, he's well ahead still, but...
Hey, look, I'm showing 10%.
They're at
1 in 10.
0.1.
1 in 10, you need a collapse, basically. What are we at? 31 off 25. Anytime there's runs required above balls remaining, I think there's a shot. All right, Amandeep really worked out. He needs to slow it down. That's what he's doing at the moment. It'll just be a single
Good
here.
batting.
Right, it's off the mark. Smart batting.
Well, if they just keep ticking it over, they're going to get close enough. That's 6 overs complete, 67 for 3, Vincenzo.
Well, loved some of the random questions so far. So how do you get to sleep? Can you just kind of put your head on the pillow and just like, okay, go to sleep and it happens? Or do you sometimes
I actually go through some insomnia a couple of days a month, but overall, pretty generally a good sleep. I'm not a twitcher, I don't move, don't grind my teeth. I'm there. I need to exhaust my mind, and usually spending 100 overs talking with you all day, I'm exhausted by the end of it.
Yeah, you do some talking. It's nice. All right, 4 overs to go in the day. Could be a cliffhanger here.
Trying to give it hope, Vinny.
Right, edge.
There you go.
There's 4. It's into the vortex as Rahat gets his first boundary. A bit edgy, but effective for Roma CC.
Yeah, well, nothing seems to all go their way, and that is just another edge that has flown to the vortex for 4.
How's your Latvian?
Pretty good.
I know our crew now, Latvian, from some productions here, and they're pretty excited. The prospect of potentially one day having a Latvian team. They might. Some of them are pretty good. I know Martin's actually got him out there in, where were we? I think it was in Czechia. Got him out there bowling on a pitch, and he was reasonable.
It would be good to go, and well, that's a nice looking shot as he gets it over the top, and that'll be another 4.
Chances dipping for Asian Latina with those back-to-back boundaries. Yeah, a little bit inside out. Pat turns in the hands, but gets into the gap. That's the key. Yeah, so I actually got Martins out there, and he's good enough to play in an ECS. Okay, maybe not one of the countries that's very high standard, but for sure, he's good enough to be out there. So, yeah, maybe one day we'll see one of our crew playing. All right, in the air, and it's flying down to 3rd, and it's been dropped, and, well, I'm a long way away, but I think that's gone for 4.
Yeah, I'm not too sure he's thrown it in disgust. I think it is. It is 4. It's been signalled, so the 4s just keep on coming, Vinny.
This was a chance, though, wasn't it? It's an uncontrolled shot Yeah, you'll see it here. It just goes from field to ground, and then it does pull it back, but by then it had gone over the line. And Shriyans is in the chat, your old friend Corey, and he's just repeating that phrase. It's hope that kills you. It's from Ted Lasso. Good show. It's one of the shows I binged fairly recently.
Yeah, what do you think?
Loved it. Loved it. Yeah, not what I expected, but it was my go-to on the plane show for a while there. I wouldn't watch it for a couple of weeks, but then I'd watch a few episodes on a travel day. I'm way out of his crease here, Fernando. 17 required. He missed out on
Seriously, this one. Clean hitter when he strikes it. But yeah, look, now it's 17 of not many. They're going to get there pretty comfortably, though. 19 balls, 17. Unfortunately, Asian Latina, a terrible run is going to continue.
Proud of Saiful Rahman in the chat. Of course, playing for Royal Roma earlier on today. Last ball is 7th. It's full toss and gets enough bat on it. It's running away, and that will reach the boundary. So another 4. And I may not have all the drama of last night, but it certainly has the emotion.
Yeah, game 4 had the drama, didn't it? One a day. Keep the drama away.
84 for 3 after 7. Coming up tomorrow, of course, we'll get to see a couple of new teams to this series, although we have seen Rome Bangla Morning Sun before. We'll get to see Roma Gladiatori for the first time in European Cricket Series. Really looking forward to that. Join us for 5 more 10-over matches starting 7:15 a.m, 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 in India, 10:15 GMT. Of course, for day 3 of this European Cricket Series. Last 3 overs of the day. So it's 6:50 local. Do you think we'll finish before or after 7 o'clock? 3 overs to go.
Before. I think they're going to win it in this one. Something big is going to happen.
All right. A little bit short. I mean, Fernando. Oh, no. Well, that hasn't gone well at all for Jasvinder Mangat. Rahat's going to get another boundary. He probably didn't deserve, although I suppose he put the pressure on the fielder in the first place. Just slight misjudgment, had big consequences. Yeah, I was going to say, Fernando is a good batter, but he's the kind of batter he does miss out on a lot of balls outside of stump as well. So you always feel you're a chance of getting him. Yeah, so dances with the keeper back, and he puts it over the fence. Maximo! And with that, Roma CC just need 3 more for victory.
Yeah, I told you, Vinny. Felt like it was going to be close to this over being the last one. It looks like it will be. Another day, almost complete.
Asian Latina get the day off tomorrow.
Oh, thankfully for them.
I think they can probably use the time. See them again on Friday. Yes. Oh, he likes this one.
Not out.
Well, let's have a look at it on the replay. He was very confident, wasn't he? I didn't see any bat in it. No, it's just come off the bottom of the pad, I think, and just hit him outside off stump as well. So on a couple of accounts, it's almost out, but not out.
Anyway, 3 to go, Vinny. It's over.
Start the car. Well, that's straight up in the air. Gurmukh, he's going full cricket zombie, and then he takes the catch, and I'm glad he did. Otherwise, it could have been a slightly earlier finish for him. But Rahat's going to go for 24. His luck runs out, and the score 94 for 4.
He did go cricket zombie, and I'm glad he did. You're right, because that would have donked him right on the nose. That could have delayed more time, but you're right. 3 to go. We're almost there.
I love Dave Beast's new slogan for Asian Latina. Let's play cricket alone. Let's play cricket together. Look, 3 days will do them a world of good.
Let's never play cricket again.
Here's the thing: they still have 8 matches, and they've got fair few games against teams. Obviously, they haven't played yet. So against Gladiatori, against Castellina, who have played a couple.
Castellina at this rate will knock them off. If Castellina win a game this tournament.
Peacock Friday featuring Asian Latina and the comeback kids. Nandana gets a bat here with 3 required. Hamadeep with his spin being pretty effective here. Oh, Shriyans has got a question, but you better be quick, Shriyans, because this game is on borrowed time.
I've already packed my laptop up. Yep. Sorry, Shriyans, you won't get your question answered.
All right, slight delay here. All right. Let's rock and roll here. And Dana can finish things. Oh, that's out. Yeah, he's gone. So, now he gets the result, and would you believe it? Amandeep on a hat trick. Nandana goes for a golden. Yeah, well, I love that they're still getting something out of it. I mean, it shows a lot of resilience that Asian Latina is still there. Again, next ball matters. He wins the next ball. He wins 2 balls in a row there, Amandeep. There's a lot of cricket left in this tournament. Disappointment for Nandana as he goes without scoring. Very first ball, 94 for 5.
Well, a fun time to come in as a bat. You can't really achieve anything besides getting out, and he does.
Chris is talking about not as over as Aaron Rodgers' NFL season. See, I wouldn't know that because the new streaming of the NFL is a mess. I can't catch a game because I'm going down different countries. Can't watch live normally because I've got work. That's my gripe. That's what gets my goat at the moment. The NFL completely messing up the streaming of the games. They've sold it to a company that is offering, well, nothing except a lot of technical problems. There you go. Bit of stirring the pot there. All right, hat-trick ball, and it's Denham that's on strike.
Yep. Get it full, get it straight, you might get a hattie.
Denham got 2 wickets earlier.
Oh, come on, bowl the ball.
All right. Could we have some late drama? All right, let's get to it. Here's Amandeep. Hat-trick ball. You won't have a hat-trick. End of the 8th over. It's 94 for 5. As Big Charles will try to send us home in the 9th. There's 3 required off 12.
Yep, 3 to go. 12 balls remaining. Just a matter of time before we go into the sunset, go get some dinner and go get ready for our town hall meeting tonight.
Starts in an hour. I got to say, it's good work by Amandeep there. I mean, you're looking for leaders here. It's tough. I mean, you want to be in a week looking back at this and kind of, I won't say laughing, but saying, that's ancient history now. And there's every chance Asian Latina, with the talent they've got in their squad, in a week, they could be in a very different situation. So, here's Onkar getting a bowl.
Yeah, good batting.
Just happy to take the one.
That's a shot saying, I want to not out.
I think it's a shot actually pretty unselfish, saying, all right, Denham, you've come all this way. Don't want you to finish on 0 not out. Go get a run. I like that from Charles. 2 off 11. Onkar's a good bowler. I'm a bit surprised we didn't see him bowl earlier. I actually saw the off spin of Amandeep being pretty effective. Denham, he's low on patience, and his driving is much the same when he picks us up in the morning sometimes. But he's actually one of our favourites here. Roma CC does a lot for us. And he's probably going to try and whack this for 6 and finish the game. He does finish the game. It is game, set, Maximo. As Roma CC bring up the 100 as well and the win. They end up sweeping Asian Latina in their 2-match Twilight series over the first 2 days. And Denham will enjoy that one and give half those runs to Charles because he gave Denham the chance to win the game for his team. And it is Asian Latina that fall to an 0-6 record as Roma CC get the target with 9 balls to spare.
Good day of cricket, Vinny. And this is what's going to come up tomorrow. More teams from Roma, everywhere we've ever been. And I'm super excited for it.
6:58, by the way, we finished.
Thank you.
All right, Andrus. They know where to find us. Let's roll the highlights. Been a good day. Big thanks to everyone here that's kept this show on the road, which hasn't always been easy on day 2. But yeah, well, there's just a few issues here for Asian Latina. Things going against them. That one was caught, even though it was almost dropped by Gurumuk behind the stumps. But yeah, Asian Latina. The big question, can they bounce back? We'll see them in 3 days' time.
Well, as long as they don't inflict any wounds to themselves, they will come back. Cricket is a leveller at the end of the day. They've just had a couple of really rough days at it. Overall, not enough runs on the board. They blocked 2 maidens to start, has to be said. They fought as hard as they could. This was a really nice catch, actually, off Maragate while you weren't paying attention. But overall, not enough runs on the board. They'll go back to the drawing board and see what they can do to improve.
Yeah, well, they might have to get out the extra big drawing board. But look, draw line under it. I think the 3-day break is good. Probably the fact they have to come back the very next day. It had the potential to kind of put them on the right track, but it kind of just dug them a bigger hole. And yeah, there's a lot of things going against them. They did get themselves into a winning position in the previous game, but yeah, the leg of God unfortunately prevented them with the chance to win the game. Saw Gurumuk almost eat this one. Luckily caught it with the gloves, and then we had 2 in 2 as Nandana put up the big stop sign, but he couldn't stop Sulman Zaid giving him out. And then, well, Denham put the icing on the cake, didn't he? Nice straight 6 from Senator Ratnett. He does have an ECN 50 to his name. As Roma CC continue their perfect start to this tournament as they continue to impress and win games. Having a look at the scorecard, 44 to Fernando of 20 balls. It was just like a bit of a training run for him, really. Apart from that, Rahat with 24 in pretty quick time, and Moraga with 19 amongst the runs. Senator Ratney sent us home as the 101 came up in 8.3 overs. As far as the bowling figures, well, they didn't have too much luck. Amadik, though, with 3 wickets, he impressed me. And look, it was just a tough one to swallow. Now, Corey, you've faced a lot of adversity in your life, obviously, you know, with what you've had to deal with. Go full coach. What are you telling Asian Latina tonight?
Bubble bath, 12-pack of donuts on the way home, maybe a McDonald's breakfast, leave the WhatsApp group, and then regroup in about 48 hours. Give yourself some me time.
Come back. Look, at least they've experienced it together. I think that's the thing. It's been tough for sure. And it is all about, I suppose, being a team, winning as a team, losing as a team, experiencing as a team. Let's hope they come back and have a bit more success on Friday and beyond. So we're going to leave it there. Don't forget that we have our website, EuropeanCricket.com. That's home of European cricket. Big news day with the ECCW being announced. Obviously, huge story. So great. We finally got that approval from the ICC. And just a reminder as well, if you haven't already, please like this video, subscribe, and tell your family and friends about the European Cricket Network. More cricket tomorrow, but now, you know what I'm looking forward to? The ECN meeting in only 1 hour. That's one you won't see, but we'll give you the highlights tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to that. And yeah, the women's event in Cartama in Spain, December time. Bring it on.
I'm walking down the staircase, but I'm going to say goodbye from me, goodbye from him. We'll see you tomorrow. More European Cricket Series. Enjoy these highlights today. Thanks to Spring Productions. It's hasta mañana. Arrivederci.